And hello, everyone on YouTube. Welcome to this live cast here between Mike Langer, our guest Max Wrangler, and Ryan Silver, the Silver Lining, for Super Bowl 56 between the LA Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals. We'll be keeping you busy for the next 5 hours for the pregame show, or I should say the pre-pregame show, the post-pregame show, the pregame show, the game show, the halftime show, the second half show, and the post-game show.
The post-pregame show, isn't that just the game?
The post-pre... No, it's like the late in the pregame show, you could say. I guess, yeah, never mind. Anyway.
Carry the two.
I don't know. You figure it out. But yes, we're live both on ColorCast right here as we welcome in user Ivanka and an anonymous listener. Welcome in the Soviet son, Max Wrangler, of course, as well. And everyone that's in our wonderful audience. Again, we are so excited to be keeping you busy throughout Super Bowl 56 for the next 5 hours as we see Joe Burrow on our TV in grandma glasses, as I would describe.
As always, but they had the cool like tinted shade on them, kind of like Cincinnati orange meets like this really vibrant pink. And what does that amount to? Swagger, because that's what Joe Burrow is full of.
Joe Cool, baby. Joe
Cool. Ooh, we got Matty Ice and Joe Cool now, eh? I like that.
I don't think Matt Stafford is Matty Ice. I think that belongs to Matt Ryan.
I know.
Unless you want to coin that nickname for Matthew Stafford.
No. Matty Ice is for Matt Ryan, but I'm saying like we got Ice and we got Cool. Like now we need some hot.
Okay, I guess that I would say that would work very, very
fire,
well.
I should say
that would definitely work very, very well if Matt Ryan did not already own that nickname. So
it's true. It's true.
Definitely. Welcome in also Happy Place. Hey!
Who's ready for some Super Bowl action, baby? We got that.
We got to save that for right before kickoff.
I know. We got
right?
that. Yeah. We got that kickoff 1 hour away. But we're here to get you informed and entertained until that moment comes.
Oh, absolutely. We got welcome in Sammy Abayev as well. Welcome in Sammy, of course.
Thank you very kindly.
Yeah. So look, Ryan, and also chime in our audience here as well, Mr. Ringler, Mr. Sitko, beautiful Miss Taylor, Miss Stellings. So. We got a hot mic request as well, but let us know in the chat who you're picking and why. What are you most excited for in the Super Bowl and why? Let us know in the chat, and let's get Sammy Abayev on the hot seat.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Not going to hear him on YouTube, but you will hear him on ColorCast. Let's get him on right away. Sammy Abayev, how's it going there? Welcome. Happy Super Bowl Sunday, Sammy. What do you got for us today?
It's like happy birthday.
We love our hot. We just had some hot chicken wings, so let's bring it. Why not? Welcome in, M. Polanski, by the way, and Brandon Silver.
Perfect and hot, eh? Yeah.
Oh, you hear that today? Could be the beginning of the Bengals dynasty, according to Sammy on our hot seat. That is bold.
That's sizzling hot for me.
Maybe, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
I love that prediction there, Sammy. High scoring game. I'm trying to think. We haven't had a very high Super Bowl in probably since the Eagles-Patriots Super Bowl.
Actually, we have a high Super Bowl. Snoop Dogg's playing the halftime show.
Well, yeah, we do have a very high Super Bowl halftime show. We definitely have that there, Ryan. Absolutely. Hey, Sammy, where are you watching the Super Bowl from, and how are you celebrating this wonderful Super Bowl Sunday?
Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a few years coming, buddy, too, man. You're not going to get there with
I don't know if I believe in Daniel Jones there. I'm not too sure about that,
I know that I don't believe in Daniel Jones.
But your front office sure does. Your front office sure as heck does for some reason.
But I have to do my due diligence as a Dolphins fan. I'd like to thank you for your service with New England. Keeping still perfect, baby. 72. Let's go. Just gotta do my due diligence there to tune in. But yeah, man, I love that hot take. I think it's dead wrong, but I love it as a hot take. So absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Could not agree with you more on that one, buddy. Could not agree with you more on that
So
one.
in all of this, Sammy, if you didn't already say, who is your Super Bowl MVP in this very not made up bold prediction in terms of the Bengals dynasty, but in terms of your prediction for this high-scoring game, who gets Super Bowl MVP? Jamar Chase. Ooh. So I like it. I like it.
Plus 1,500 on the odds books right now for Jamar Chase.
I like it.
I
like
think
it.
I might even take Jamar Chase over.
I would say, well, it depends. It depends on what you need, because you are talking to a Cowboys fan here. In case you can't tell, Ryan's a Dolphins fan here. The Silver Lining is a Dolphins fan, but as a Cowboys fan, I just think that Micah Parsons is just such a unique defensive player. But I will say that Jamar Chase, I think it's more about. This league is becoming about quarterback receiver duos than about actually having really good quarterbacks and really good receivers. You know what I mean? Like, that's obviously important, but I'm just saying it's so important that Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce have good chemistry with Patrick Mahomes, and that Devontae Adams has great chemistry with Aaron Rodgers, and that Cooper Kupp has great chemistry with Matthew Stafford. So I think that in terms of, so I think that's really what elevates Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow is each other dating all the way back to LSU. So, one day it's Jamar Chase getting the spotlight because he catches 2 or 3 touchdowns. The other day it might be Joe Burrow because he throws for 3 or 4 touchdowns and Jamar Chase catches one of them. So I absolutely agree with you that if Jamar Chase goes off for a big game today, well, then that will definitely give him a great chance at winning Super Bowl MVP. And
I
agree.
I agree that people are underestimating him. Again, we were live through these whole playoffs, and he had a case of the dropsies in game 1 there, as I'm sure you're aware. But after that, he's been on fire since. He's been a big part of that offense. And again, people forget that Joe Burrow has the #1 passing percentage on plays from 20 to 40 yards, and it's not because of Mr. Jamar Chase. It's actually to T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd that I think over 80% of those passes go to. And that's because Jamar Chase opens it up on those deep ends with that deep threat potential that he has, and he leaves wide open options like T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd throughout. So I couldn't agree with you more, buddy.
Yeah, of course, Sammy. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining us on the hot seat.
Yes.
And I'm cheering for the Rams, and I'm a Cowboys fan, so I can't say go Giants and go Bengals. But have a good night, sir, and enjoy the Super Bowl.
Who day? They about to go home.
They're about to go home. Well, they're both about to go home because it's the last game of the year, technically.
Well,
right?
they already are. The LA.
Oh yeah, it is true. They already home. Yeah, I guess. Houday is about to go home regardless. Either way. Let's catch up on a couple of people in our chat here. Welcome in Oozer Doozer to the cast. And we have a couple of predictions as well to get to here. We got Houday, Asami Abe have already said Chiefs lost. The Bengals did not win. What do you think about that, Ryan, and people in our audience here? Do you think it was more about the Chiefs losing or the Bengals winning that game?
When you go 24 points in the first quarter, or it was 24, 28 points in the first quarter, whatever it was, and then don't get another point throughout the rest of the game, it is a little strange, right? Until the final drive. But it just the second half, they just fell apart, right? So I could agree to you on some behalf there that the Chiefs did really shoot themselves in the foot. And of course, that was that controversial decision to go for it on 4th down there when there's no time left on the clock at the end of the second quarter. So yeah, it was a lot of the Chiefs shooting themselves in the foot, but that's football, man. It's a two-way game, and there was lots of ways that Cincinnati shot themselves in the foot too, right? So yes and no, but Cincinnati deserved to win that game at the end of the day.
Yeah, because look, I think the Chiefs, they had the chance to win that game on the goal line. So I think from that standpoint, I do agree with M. Polanski because the Chiefs had a chance to win the game, but they just kind of blew the opportunity to win the game, because when you have 1st and goal from the 5-yard line and you lose massive yardage on back-to-back plays on 2nd and 3rd and goal and have to opt for a field goal instead of going for a go-ahead touchdown, to me, that right there that's kind of losing a little bit more so than the bank, or as much as the Bengals coming back and winning, and then getting the ball first to start the overtime, and then you throw an interception.
Yeah, but Cincinnati had to make the plays to get there, right? It's this wasn't just a one-sided affair where they were just fumbling into their own end zone or something ridiculous like that. Cincinnati had to make plays and make a comeback. So I got to give credit to where credit is due there. I'm getting word that my microphone's a little quiet. I'm going to try to do something here.
We're working on that. When you guys are talking, I could hear the talk in the
chat,
background.
Let me know if this makes it any better. Hold on one second.
Yes. Yeah, so we're just going to work on those technical issues right now here. We do have, again, we are at a mini Super Bowl party here of our own. So, we're casting in front of a live audience. But, just look, guys, again, that's why we're also going live before the game and just trying to figure it out before the game actually starts. But we'll be good by the time the game starts. Don't worry. We have a couple of chats on our YouTube here from Randy. I said Rams, baby, man, those Dolphin colors are blinding my eyes. Yeah, I guess your Dolphin colors there, Ryan, because we see it on YouTube. Although Randy N is saying Bengals 34, Rams 27.
Can you guys, do you guys hear me the same right now?
Yeah, can you hear Ryan a little bit better or worse? Well, hang on, you're not plugged into a phone.
I know. I'm wondering if it's not picking up my mic at all. I wonder if it's just picking up your headset.
Oh, yeah, that could be also a possibility. It might just be picking up my headset here on the YouTube. If that's the case, we might just have Ryan add his spot as a co-hoster, but again, we'll figure it out by the time the game starts. Let us know in the chat how Ryan sounds and how I sound,
and
because again, we're using a splitter, and there is some background noise here. So
let us know if that's any better at all.
Yes.
But either way, let's just get back to the podcast here.
Yes.
Yes, there are some friends here. We have a Super Bowl party going on here, just like all the rest of you guys. We're here to have some fun during the Super Bowl, last game of the year. We got football leaving us shortly, which always breaks my dear heart. Makes this game bitter sweet.
We welcome in Jay Board as well to our cast here. And also, just in case you guys are wondering, during the halftime show, we're going to be attempting.
No, well, hold on. One of us agreed to this.
Or one of us, maybe not Ryan, but I will be attempting to sing along to Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop, and Kendrick Lamar and Mary J. Blige. So we'll see how that goes.
If
Stick
they
around for
play
that.
King Kunta, I will sing along with King Kunta. All right? That is the one thing I will commit to. I hope Kendrick does. If he doesn't, then I don't know if I'm going to be able to commit to singing along with anything else other than the choruses. All right? But yeah, so just a reminder, all our YouTube listeners, if you aren't already, listen to us on Chromecast. Please come on over.
On Chromecast. That's okay. You could listen to it. I don't think you can listen to it on your Chromecast.
Not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. But on Colorcast, the app, please join us there and join the conversation. And if
welcome
you
in Burden.
David Burden. Welcome
David
to the
Burden
chat,
is
buddy.
joining
Welcome.
in.
Thank you very kindly for supporting us, guys.
Yes.
And for all those in Colorcast, we are also live on YouTube right now. Check the comment section into how to get the link to that YouTube live stream, please. And thank you very kindly.
Yes.
That,
So,
by the way.
yeah, thank you, Ryan. Yes, of course. And so again, just also let us know once again, we are trying a bit of a unique setup here for this Super Bowl, of course, because it was the Super Bowl. We want to go a little bit, something unique here, a little bit of a unique setup. So we're doing something a little different. We'll figure it out by kickoff, though.
Yes, we will. But so we got more questions on predictions here. Well, first of all, I want to ask the chat to keep on throwing those predictions out. I already made mine on the pre-game show that we did earlier in the week, where I believe that the Rams are going to win this game. I think it's going to be a one-possession game at the end of the day, and I think the Rams are going to win 31-24. And I think there's going to be a defensive touchdown. And my bold prediction, and write it down, you heard it here first, folks, is that Von Miller, not Aaron Donald, not Matthew Stafford, not Joe Burrow, not Higgins, not Jamar Chase, but Von Miller is going to be the Super Bowl MVP
Ryan,
for the second time.
Ryan, what's that story that you just told us before about betting on Von Miller? Do you wish to share that or not? It's up to you.
I'll share a little bit about it. Let's just say I had a close person, somebody very close to me, want to bet a lot of money on that Carolina and that Carolina Denver Super Bowl, and I said, don't bet the money. That game is too close to call. I think Denver's going to pull the upset. But I knew they were really big on Carolina. I said, please don't do it. I'm telling you, if you're going to make any bet, take $100 and just throw it
back in 1 second.
On Von Miller for MVP. It was 100-1 odds at that time. And they said, nah, that's a joke bet. Never touching that. Sure enough, Carolina lost that game horribly. And Von Miller won MVP and would have won $10,000. But That's sports gambling, Rory. You never really do know at the start. It's hard to tell. But I am making that bold prediction on Von Miller. And unfortunately, though, Von Miller's plus 3,000 this time, not the plus 10,000 like it was last time. So little difference. But Von Miller for the not back to back, but for 2 Super Bowl MVPs as a defensive player. That's my bold prediction.
So that's something I actually want to look up is how many. By the way, we have Alexis Leduc or Dubuc, I should say, saying Bengals 23-14. That's his prediction on YouTube in our YouTube chat here. And Randy, can't quite see. Yeah, who got the first touchdown score? I say Uzama. I think Ryan answered that for Burden's sake as well in the comment section. That you who did you say your first touchdown was going to be again? Who would you say was going to get the first touchdown? I think it's going to be Cooper Kupp. Yeah, I think we're both in agreement that Cooper Kupp will get the first touchdown here. And I want to see, Ryan, an interesting, and actually, you know what? Our audience here can possibly look that up as well. As we see Cameron Jordan, we have a Saints fan in the audience. Cameron Jordan is on our TV right now. But we want to look up, we want to know how many defensive players have won 2 Super Bowl MVPs.
That's a good
question. How many defensive players have won 2 Super Bowl MVPs? We are very curious to know.
Mike, I actually don't know the answer to that. Do you know the answer to that?
I honestly have no idea.
Man, we got to start coming with the answers.
I know,
we have
do.
These questions for the audience. This is not the first time we've asked a question for the audience without knowing the answer to it. I feel like we need a sponsorship and have like the data screens right in front of our faces with all the fun facts.
Hey, maybe at some point. Once as we build our production team, we'll definitely be able to do that.
Absolutely. Right now,
by the way, Happy Place has Odell Beckham as her first touchdown.
Okay, that's fair.
And you already answered Burden. So M. Polanski says Rams 24-21 in the chat. And Happy Place says, yeah, like I said, OBJ. I think that's a good pick because we've seen OBJ with, what was the stat before? I think it was like 6
out of 11 games since joining the Rams has he scored a touchdown. And I think it's going to be 7 for 12 at the end of this game, too.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason for it not to be.
I think OBJ does get on the board. Absolutely.
And we're just going to put close to the game time. We're actually on our YouTube going to share the ColorCast screen on the YouTube. But now, guys, again, just want to say thank you guys for joining in, and thank you guys for taking your time out of your Super Bowl Sunday to join our wonderful cast here on both ColorCast and on YouTube. I just shook my TV screen here by accident, but it's all good. But yeah, guys, we're gonna keep you guys busy throughout the entirety of this Super Bowl halftime show and second half and post game shows. We do have the anthems going on right now, a little bit early, surprisingly early. Kickoff is usually at 6:30. I think it's God Bless America, but either way, it looks
yes.
Get to see the Bengals and the Rams standing, you know. And as we sing God Bless America, yeah. So also Randy on YouTube is a Broncos fan, just so you know. Von Miller, my Denver Broncos.
Yes,
yeah.
Randy, and again, I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be Von Miller taking another Super Bowl MVP again. That's a sneaky one. It's a sneaky one, but we'll see.
What do you think? Who do you think is more likely to get defensive MVP as a defensive player, Von Miller or Aaron Donald?
More likely it's Aaron Donald, but I think that Von Miller is going to be the one that gets it. That's what I'm saying. So, like, it absolutely is more likely for Aaron Donald to get it.
I'm also trying to think of matchups because, like, Aaron Donald is obviously a more consistent defensive player than Von Miller at this stage of his career. But just
who's going to be on the old 40? Oh no, what am I saying? Same team. I was going to say who's going to be on the old 40-year-old there, but
Andrew Whitworth are kind of on the same team.
No, they're on the same team. So
Andrew Whitworth, to his credit, though,
each other.
has been playing as we welcome an Emmy and #1 dad to the cast here as well.
Hello. Welcome, folks.
And also Happy Place thinks that Cup will get a touchdown in this game as well.
Absolutely.
So I am missing a comment that I can't see here on YouTube for some reason.
Either way, Mike, I want to talk
23-14. That's Alexis Dubuc's prediction on
that's
our
not a very
YouTube.
high-scoring game prediction there, but
honestly,
we'll find out. I mean,
it's completely opposite to what our previous hot seat guest said before.
I think it's going to be pretty high-scoring as well.
Yeah,
but I've said that about every single game of these playoffs pretty well. So there's a little bit of wishful thinking because I like a high-scoring game.
And nice to be on board.
Man, what a difference from these performers to the Chainsmokers that they were playing earlier. The Chainsmokers put on a terrible show. Absolutely horrible.
But hang on, was it like really a terrible show, or was it just like no one cared about? Was it because here's the thing? Did they fall for was it like the opening band syndrome where it's like no one really cares about the opener. They're just kind of like waiting for the main event of like the Super Bowl.
It's both, but sometimes you
know?
can get a really good that's an opener to the opener right there.
T.
right?
Higgins will
So-
T. Higgins will get good yardage and catches, says Randy on our YouTube
I believe
over
so
here.
too. I think T. Higgins is going to be a huge part of this game. We'll get to that in a second. I want to complain about music for a moment.
Although, yeah, Max Winkler, who's one of our guests at our party, was just saying they agrees that the chain smokers were less than stout as a performance at the beginning.
I'd argue
of
that
the
they've
Super Bowl
never been
preview.
very good, but like right now it was just terrible. They actually had they had the drum machine playing over top of live drums, and then had the drums in the back like just turned all the way down so you could barely hear it at all. And why? I know it's part of the genre, but it sounded terrible. It was terrible. They also didn't have the girl. I don't know if she couldn't make it or she's not part of the band anymore, but she wasn't there. And like she made it. Like she was the most talented vocalist on that band. So I don't know what happened there.
And while we're talking about music, because again, we do have a lot of music fans, I should say, or music enthusiasts in our chat here.
Mhm.
Let us know on YouTube or on ColorCast. What is your favorite Super Bowl halftime performance of all time?
I'm a little biased.
Let's get that filed in here. Why not?
I am a little biased.
We had. Will you guys be cheering for the Rams? Yes, Randy. We will be cheering for the Rams.
Mine has to be the the Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, who was it?
You know what? Okay, no, Ryan, I'm gonna
Britney.
one up that.
They
I'm
were
gonna
with
one up
Britney, or was it Justin Timberlake? Hold on, I'm trying to remember now. Who was it? The one that had Britney at the same performance. I'm just trying to remember which one had the same. Either way, there have been some great ones. Aerosmith did a great job too. So like, I mean, these are both biased in my opinion. But honestly, like the Who did an unbelievable job. The Weeknd was unbelievable. I couldn't believe how great of a show. Like I expected him to put on a good show. I didn't expect it to be that good. So kudos for him. Oh, the Buzz Lightyear trailer.
So number one dad in our chat right here has the right answer that I was going to go with. It's got to be Paul McCartney. It's got to be Paul McCartney. It's got to be you can't go wrong with a Beatle.
I've never seen it. I mean,
You know?
MJ had a great performance too, right?
Yeah, that's
he
true.
debuted We Are the
that is
World
true.
to it.
That is
didn't he,
true.
or something like that, or was it, or Black? No, what song did he debut at the Super Bowl? I think it was We Are the World, but yeah, and had all the kids like holding hands during it and whatever. Somebody remind me. Somebody refresh my memory on MJ's Super Bowl performance there. I think I got it, but I might be wrong on that one. Yeah, Springsteen put on a heck of a show too. I agree with you on that. The Prince
That's what I'm
performance was
saying.
good.
It's like you gotta. I want to see at least. I know that they're not going to bring back a rock band for one of these Super Bowl halftime performances because obviously the bigger names in pop and rap and hip hop and all that will get more attention and more, I guess, of a diverse crowd, I should say. But you know, just for 1 year, maybe, or instead of the Chainsmokers open, maybe bring in like a I did my time.
I don't think Slipknot.
I don't think maybe not that far, but you know,
I think it's a
the
little
Weeknd was
too
actually
heavy
amazing
metal.
there, Ringler. Yeah, I like I said, I really like the Weeknd's performance as
There's
well.
room for bands like Metallica.
Yeah.
But not for Slipknot.
Although I don't know if they would open.
No, they would be
Yeah.
the show.
Just yeah, guys, be very careful while going outside. There we have our two of our guests stepping out to smoke, and let's see, they're going by the TV. Oh, so carefully, they're opening the door. Opening the door.
They
Are they
heard
gonna
the
knock
word
over the
chain
TV? Are they gonna
smokers,
knock
that's
over the
an idea,
TV and ruin everything? Let's see. So
over
far, so good.
over under. No.
So far, so good. And they have
Safe
cleared
it first.
They're
Save it
safe. They have
first.
to close the door still and not accidentally still knock over the TV. Yep, we are good. All right.
You know
awesome.
what happened while we were watching this and just
Welcome in line 2727, by the way.
well, that's one thing.
Yeah,
You know what
that
else
happened. That's important.
We hit 1,000 likes.
We
on
did
it.
hit 1,000 likes.
1,000 likes.
We had
Thank you
1,000
so much,
likes in the
guys.
pregame show.
Holy cow, folks!
Yeah.
Man, we haven't even started with football. I've been talking about music takes and
I mean, that
hot
could
takes
partially be why there, right?
oh, maybe.
never
Well,
know.
my music takes are usually trash,
Again,
but like,
it could be.
just as trash as my football takes. So, yeah, no, the Weeknd was actually amazing, and I think people that were didn't know who the Weeknd was, like a lot of the older audiences that were not aware who the Weeknd was, could really appreciate his performance. The way he does a very Michael Jackson-esque style, like has a Michael
He's not
Jackson-esque
quite-
falsetto.
He's not quite like the dancer, but like
no,
he puts on.
I'm not saying
he
that.
puts on
well,
the show.
He does. He
definitely puts on the show.
So did Bruno Mars, by the way, who also had a great halftime show. But but like the falsetto is very similar to what MJ used
I
to do.
agree.
And so there was a little familiarity with somebody they could love there. And the music, I think, I love The Weeknd's music. He does a great job with it all. And then the choreography was, if not the best I've ever seen at the Super Bowl halftime show, one of the best by far. Honestly, I think the only person that might have it better, had better choreography, was Michael Jackson himself. So that's like, I'm trying to think of all the Super Bowl halftime shows. Let us know in the comments section.
Oh, what about Shakira and J-Lo?
I wasn't a huge fan of it. It was
Choreography?
Okay. The choreography was good. Just,
Yeah.
I mean, it was an okay Super Bowl halftime.
Yeah,
It was okay.
I suppose.
It was okay.
Hey, Ryan, by the way, we're just about 31 minutes away from
I'm
kickoff.
gonna cry.
Yeah, Ryan's a little bittersweet here because this is the last football game of the 2021 season. So,
Super Bowl baby.
Yeah. I know, but it is the football game of the year.
It is
so
the football game
there's
of the
that.
year.
You know?
I gotta put these tears aside and enjoy the glory.
By the way,
that is-
Burden also thinks Prince, by the way, and Bruno Mars, like you said, was really good as well in
Bruno was
Happy
great.
Place is Mine.
Yeah.
Line 27, loved Katy Perry, nice. Katy Perry and Lady Gaga were both excellent too. Although, what do we think about Katy Perry and the shark costume?
Left shark, baby. Yeah. I forgot all about left shark.
Seriously.
That was my profile picture for like a year on Facebook.
I remember that. I
think
think did I know you
he
for
was
that?
my spirit animal, left shark.
Did I know you? Did I know you? Yeah, the
Yeah, you
shark
did,
made
you
the
did,
show.
you
Yeah,
did.
the left shark.
Oh
my
my
god.
goodness, I forgot all about left shark. The performance, it wasn't. I think it was good. I wanted to dislike it more than I did because I'm not really a big fan of Gaga. Katy Perry's cool, but like I wanted to dislike that performance, but it really was a good job. But the left shark just took the show away. Like left shark, guys, all remember that? Oh man, what a throwback! What a great Super Bowl memory, Mike. Speaking of which, what's your
Courtesy
favorite
of Lang
Super Bowl?
2727 in our
Yes.
chat, of course.
Thank you very much, Lang. But other Lang,
Yes,
Langer.
Langer, yes.
what's your favorite Super Bowl memory? You asked this question.
I wasn't alive for my favorite Super Bowl memories.
Oh.
Or I was.
Is it really a memory then?
I was 9 months old.
I guess you could be. Oh, okay.
I was
Okay.
alive for
Okay.
my favorite Super Bowl memory when I was, wait, let me do the math here. May, Harry the one. No, yeah, I was like 8 months old for when the Cowboys won their most recent Super Bowl in the 1995 season, their most recent and again their last Super Bowl.
Mhm.
Yeah, and the last time that they made it to the NFC Championship that season, and they haven't made it to the conference championship since then. So
A little biased that your favorite memory just happens
that's
to be your team.
I would say
man.
my favorite Super Bowl
Mm.
memory that I wasn't alive. Okay, so Super Bowl memory that I remember. Let's go on to that now.
Well, that would make it a memory, Mike.
Yeah, I guess so. I
can't remember a memory. I forgot this memory of mine.
Well, you
What
never
does it
know.
become then?
You know,
Just
like
non-existent?
you
Did it
couldn't
never
all of a
exist in
sudden
the first
forget
place?
memories existed, and then you just think of them. Do you remember the draft that Dallas held in 2018? I remember that there, Randy. It was an okay draft. Like it wasn't a very good draft. Like Leighton Vander Esch, they didn't pick up his option, and he's going to be a free agent this year. So there's our first round pick. But whatever. I don't want to. I know we have the Cowboys banners up over where, like here.
Oh right, and there's
Here.
the Habs banner that I'm.
There's the
gonna cover
Habs
up.
banner over
I'm gonna cover that
there.
garbage
There.
up there. And
And,
no thank you to the Habs banner.
Yeah, you're not seeing this on a ColorCast, of course, but we got a nice Habs banner and a nice Cowboys banner in our background
Just
here.
for all our Toronto fans, I actually tried to hide the Montreal banner.
Yeah,
on
he
Mike before.
actually did. Yeah,
Um,
shots fired when Jay Feely was fussing
But
the
then he got
Cowboys
all-
there. As it wasn't Jay Feely, it was Brandon. No, it was David Akers.
anyways,
Anyway, so my favorite Super Bowl memory is, I would say, you know what? I would say for our friend Max Ringler. I liked seeing Drew Brees and the Saints beat Peyton. I love Peyton Manning, and I wish that he could have won more than just the 2 Super Bowls that he did. But I would say that is up there. The Saints one is up there. I'm talking about. And after that, like honestly, just anything that has to do with the Patriots not winning and the Eagles not winning and the Giants not winning. So that's basically those are my favorite Super Bowl
I'm
memories.
fine
That's
with
all
the
I got.
Giants winning.
You know, those are
I
all I got.
I love seeing the Giants win when it comes against the Patriots.
Well, yeah, of course.
And if you recall, that's my favorite Super Bowl memory is the Tyree helmet catch.
David Tyree helmet catch.
But
Yes.
if you want to hear more about that, if we went a little more detail about it, check out that highlight video that Mike put up on the YouTube page.
Yes, we went live for our highlight show.
Yeah, so we were talking about that
for our preview show.
But
now we're just waiting for a Metallica halftime show. Yes, like 27, which we're just mentioning. Because I think Metallica would be a little too heavy or a little bit too hype to play as a pregame show.
No, they would be the main act, and I think they could absolutely justify it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
They could make it PG enough for the general audience, too.
You have an agreement there with in the chat by Jay Board. Her favorite memory also is from Ted, or from her husband, Ted, that the Tyree and the helmet catch that, and remember, the Patriots, they were 16-0 that year, and they'd made the Super Bowl. We're a win away from perfection, but
still perfect, baby. Fins
the Dolphins are still perfect.
Still
I will give Ryan
baby.
that. They are still perfect. 40 years later, they're still perfect.
Dang,
that's
straight.
72 team, right? 72
baby.
Dolphins. They
Let's
have
go.
not lost yet, indeed. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah. What about my wonderful girlfriend, Taylor? Taylor, what was your favorite Super Bowl memory? She doesn't know.
Too many favorite memories.
Maybe she has too many.
Too many memories. Yes. But yeah, that's my
bad. Yeah, David Akers. Okay.
26 minutes away from kickoff, Mike. 26 minutes away. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
You ready for some good actually, we're gonna miss all the commercials. We're gonna be too busy talking here with the folks, eh?
It's okay. It's okay. We'll be better than the commercials.
Yeah, we'll
right?
try to catch all the highlights.
Yeah,
and
exactly. We'll be
there.
good.
We'll try to catch all the highlights.
You know?
But I just really want to see Matthew Stafford take this title. I listen. Joe Burrow's cool and all, like cool as I was gonna say cool as a cucumber, but that saying is super lame, ironically. So cool as cucumber. I got nothing.
How about just Joe Cool?
Yeah, I just like he's super cool, man. That guy is just cool. But I want Matthew Stafford to win. I want him to win. I want to see his lovely wife, who just overcame breast cancer.
No, it was a brain tumor.
Sorry, my apologies. I thought it was,
but still, cancer regardless.
It was a brain but even scarier. Like
it was a tumor in her. I don't even know if you could technically cancel. I guess you could. I think it was a benign tumor in her brain. It was a tumor in her brain that she needed surgery to remove.
Terrifying.
Which is still really scary and really serious, and she overcame that. As we welcome in Ian Michael Moss, and we also welcome in DPM DSD PM DSD PM.
You don't have to
I tried. You know.
Just welcome in 2 more users to the cast. Thank you very much.
Yes, welcome, guys.
But yeah, no, I I just want to see her jump on Matthew Stafford after winning, just like she did at the AFC game or the NFC Championship game. I just would love to see that happen and just enjoy that moment and have teardrops inevitably fall from my eyes as I watch.
Is Joe Burrow? Joe Burrow's not married yet, is he?
He's probably got like 10 girlfriends though.
I wouldn't be surprised, but you know, would all 10 of them jump onto the field and hug him if Joe Burrow won the Super Bowl?
Maybe even more.
You know, would all 100 of those girls jump on the field? And yeah, you know what? Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right there, Ryan. Honestly, yeah. Maybe I would. Maybe that.
Do you
that would
see
be the
those
case.
Sunglasses? Like, each lens costs more than my tuition combined. Like,
Probably,
oh boy.
Probably.
But and we see Sitco on the YouTube cast there, and he bows outside of the camera, and okay, there you go, bow inside the camera for everybody to see there. This is one of our guests. We got one of our guests there. He's a 49ers fan. Well, I don't know if I'd be wooing after that. I'd just be. Whatever. All right. I'd be a poor guy. He's in mourning.
Hey, you know what though? Look, I will give it to Soviet son Mike Sitko and the 49ers for being one of the Final Four teams in the NFL, above my Cowboys, above Ryan's Dolphins.
All right, you didn't have to mention that.
Yes, okay. All right.
Come on.
That was a low blow.
Come on.
Ryan, hang on. We do have a chat from Happy Place.
Mm-hmm.
Is it time?
No, not
Is
yet.
it time? Not yet.
It's not yet.
Okay. I'm just wondering, and we welcome.
You gotta wait.
And Oh yeah, we're okay. We're good. We're all caught
Gotta
up
wait
with our
right
listeners
before
here.
kickoff for the real energy to start flowing. But we could get it bubbling now, guys. We could get it bubbling.
We can
What
get it bubbling.
song? All right, little question for the audience here. What song do you believe is going to be the first song sung
Do
for the
they?
Super Bowl halftime?
Ooh, that's a good question. It's a different question that they were asking on the NBC pregame show about what song do you want to hear? What song do you think will be played? I think it's got to be. Still.
Maybe.
I think that I could see that. I could see the lights like getting all, or Lose Yourself.
I think Lose Yourself is going to be the opener or the finisher. So it's going to be
One
of
or the
two.
other.
And it works so well as either. Just that beautiful intro. Snoop Dogg might open. And if he does,
Ian
it's
Michael
gonna be his
Moss thinks
iconic
it's
song.
Lose Yourself. By the way.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh,
Oh, also question: best Super Bowl food.
all of it.
All of it,
The
specifically.
kind that's in my belly.
Yeah, me too. I think it's. I gotta say, M. Polanski. Nothing like when I think of Super Bowl food, the first thing that I think of is chicken wings.
Oh, chicken wings.
Pizza's
too.
great. Don't get me wrong, and we had a lot of pizza. But you know
Beer.
what? Chicken wings,
Beer.
Yeah, absolutely
is my
beer.
favorite food.
Beer's my favorite
It's got
food.
plenty of nutrients, and if you don't think
Like
so, check out-
alcohol.
and
Yeah.
If you don't think it has plenty of nutrients to fill up a man, check out my belly. It says otherwise. All right.
Pizza and hot wings.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look, you can't go wrong with pizza. You can't go wrong with hot wings. Also have one of my friends celebrating with Chinese food. You know, that's an interesting choice. Like, you know, I would say this. I will say this. Super Bowl food. Also, Ian Michael Moss thinks Lose Yourself will be the opener.
Mhm.
I will say this though. I think that Super Bowl food has to be traditional, and what I mean by that is that whatever you have on every year for the Super Bowl, whatever you eat, whether that's pizza, wings, Italian, Chinese, Indian food, whatever it may be, whatever you guys have for the Super Bowl every year, you keep that going every year because it's a tradition.
I can't agree with that. You
No?
know why?
Why?
'Cause
Why?
if I have a tradition in one place and it's this local restaurant and I move, how could I uphold that tradition?
Chips also. What about chips? Well, you could. Let's be honest. You could find chicken wings or like I'm talking about a theme of food, like a food
Listen,
theme.
if my theme is CC's Pizza before every Super Bowl, I'm going to CC's Pizza before every Super Bowl. And I'm staring at Max Ringler in the audience right now because he's going to Florida and he's telling me that he's not going to go
Lucky.
to CC's Pizza.
Guys, love it so
just
far.
to
Would love to
spite
be a
me
part of
because he
the
knows how
cast
much
for
I
real.
love
Do you want to get Ian Michael Moss on the hot seat?
Yes, I do.
I want to. If he wants to be part of the cast for real, let's invite him on. Why not?
Absolutely.
Oh, there we
Come
go.
on.
He has already made a request. There we go.
Wow, look at that.
Let's
Get
get you
here,
on.
buddy.
There we go. I got him. And we'll welcome in Ian Michael Moss for a sec. And then I think, look, with 19 minutes to go here, there we go. Ian Michael Moss, how's it going?
Doing wonderful. Oh.
And we are thankful that you are a part of the show.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
So bad.
Oh, tell me, Van Jefferson? Yeah, baby. I love that. Wow, that's
That
a hot take.
that is spicy. That's like as spicy as like the hot wings you'll have during your Super Bowl party. That is spicy.
Somebody call the fire
Van
department,
Jefferson.
baby. That's a spicy meatball. Holy mackerel. Yeah. Mhm.
CJ Uzama.
Uzama. Yeah. He should.
Boston Pizza. Do you think so? Do you think
Joe Mixon, number 3 in the league in rushing, but yeah, go on.
Mhm. 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 Oh, that's it's 24.
So
That's it. Oh, that's
what about
so
Samaje
low.
Perine? What about Samaje Perine?
No, I would not touch. I would not
Because
touch
he took the screen to the house in the championship game.
Yeah,
So who
but
bets on
no.
Samaje Perine taking a 40-yard dump off screen to the house?
24 and a half yards receiving. I take that any day on. I take that any day on Joe Mixon. I do like that's a great prop bet as well. There, I couldn't agree with you more. There, I agree with both of those. I do like Von Jefferson as a dark horse. I'm sure his line is crazy. I'm sure it's closer to 10,000 than 15,000. Wow, that is a money one, eh? And yes, it's very possible he could show up. Look, he's had a 3 touchdown game this year, did he not? Or was it 2 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns? I believe he had a 3 touchdown game this year. Yeah. So it's just like he absolutely could be explosive when everybody else is covering like when you have to cover OBJ and have to cover Cooper Kupp, and then don't forget Tyler Higbee, who is back, and you got to cover him hard. So Van Jefferson is a deep threat that people forget about all the time. I couldn't agree with you more. Great choice there, buddy.
So listen, so Ian, you have about a minute 10 here to go. So yeah, just finish it up however you want in the last minute that you have here on the hot seat.
Quick answer.
Okay.
Oh. Ooh. Well, I mean, yes. Dang straight it is.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Aaron Donald. Oh.
Great way to finish that, though, Ian Michael Moss. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you
joining
very
us on the
kindly.
hot seat. And thank you so much for tuning in. And I'm going to definitely be the first to chime out of that because Matthew Stafford, to me, as a Cowboys fan, I still have a lot of appreciation for Matthew Stafford. Got Max Wrangler giving me the thumbs down. He's a Saints fan, but a very outspoken Cowboys hater, but we still appreciate him regardless. And we see Andrew Whitworth, 40-year-old Andrew Whitworth, and how tall he is next to someone, I think a kid. But anyway, yeah, he's really tall and really big, and he's still playing left tackle at a high level at 40 years old. But anyway, okay, so Matthew Stafford is 12th all-time in passing yards, 12th all-time in touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
He is, I think I said 5th all-time in fourth quarter comebacks and 7th all-time in game-winning drives. But it took him 12 years and his first season in LA to finally win his first playoff game and to reach his first Super Bowl. So I think that I agree with that claim that Ian Michael Moss just made, that Matthew Stafford, he led the league in interceptions this year with 17. He did.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
However, in these playoffs, he has been very clean. He has played very clean.
Yes.
The only he had one interception in that Niners game, which got tipped. It was thrown a little bit behind Cooper Kupp and got tipped in the air and intercepted. I guess that was his probably one of 2 really bad plays that Stafford has made. There was also the play that the misplay that he had in the Bucs game, which wasn't really his fault because the center kind of snapped it like a million yards over his head.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how much you could fault Stafford other than perhaps communicating a little bit better, but I don't know how much you can fault Stafford. I think that's more on Brian Allen than anything. He's got to know when to snap the ball and when not to. But either way, yeah, I really hope that Stafford gets this Super Bowl victory and can really just show that honestly, if you're a good quarterback, all you need is a good situation and a great situation, and you'll thrive in those. We welcome in JJ and Scody into this cast as well, guys. We're just starting the national anthems here from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, with Janae Aiko taking it away with the pipes.
And Mike, we
Yes.
haven't even hit kickoff yet. We're already at 2,000.
We're already at 2,000 likes.
2,000 likes.
We're
guys.
at 2,000.
Look at all the love and support.
Unreal.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. My goodness.
Thank
Some
you to
people are
Sitco,
ready for
Ringler,
some
and Taylor
Super
that
Bowl
are here.
football. Am I right?
Thank you to everyone that's chimed in for the pregame show, and we will keep this going, obviously, as we roll from the first half, the second half, the halftime show, the postgame show. We will be going all night long.
And if you haven't already, guys, just a reminder, we are live on YouTube. If you want to see our darling faces on the screen while also hearing our voices, you can check us out there. And for all those on YouTube, if you aren't already, come check us out on ColorCast. That's where we're live. We are
so a couple of
live.
things actually. So here, Tyler Higbee, I don't think is actually on IR, I believe.
Oh, he's not.
I don't think Tyler Higbee is playing. That
oh,
is true.
my mistake. That's
yeah,
big.
that's all good.
That is big.
ruling him out for Sunday's Super Bowl against the
That is-
Bengals.
that
That
is
is very true,
unfortunate.
Sitco. Huge Bucks fan here, and not because of Tom Brady. And those stats are padded. If you're talking about Stafford stats,
No, just because of Megatron? Nah, come on.
but also
Come on.
Cooper Kupp wasn't a Triple Crown receiver winner until Matthew Stafford was his quarterback.
Well, I was gonna say not even close because he was close, but not like no, he wasn't. You're right, and like I can't,
Especially in
I
Detroit.
can't agree with those stats, but not people. They are not padded, guys. They are not padded. Stafford is a deep arm quarterback. Always has been a gunslinging quarterback. And again, like I said once, and I'll say it again because I told you I'd say this again. He is the grittiest player in the National Football League. Could you name me a single other player that has played out the rest of the game with a broken collarbone, let alone a quarterback doing
But
it,
no, but
and then
just the problem
throwing
is,
a
Ryan,
touchdown?
The problem is that no one cares about that because it happened against the Cleveland Browns when both teams were awful. But we still have to recognize athletes.
A broken
when they-
collarbone.
I
He
know.
limped
I
off the
agree with
field
you,
'cause
right?
he
I
couldn't
agree with
run
you.
fast.
I agree with you. But again, no one cares. I'm just saying what fans think. They
Yes.
don't care because it was the Lions and the Browns, and I hate that that's the reality. But such is the reality. But definitely,
Grittiest
Ryan,
player I've ever
I
seen.
completely agree with you that Stafford is just one of the toughest, if not the toughest quarterback in the NFL.
Stafford could break both of his legs in this game and still finish the game. There is nothing taking that man off the field. There is no human being in the world that wants something more than Stafford wants this victory right now. Stafford, I have all the respect for him as a player. He seems like an unbelievable person off the field as well. And I really want to cheer for him and that Super Bowl ring. And yes, like I said, we were talking about his stats. I think his stats are impressive.
So Ian Michael Moss thinks that they're padded also because they were trailing in a lot of games, which kind of makes sense. But also, if that kind of has to do with the fact that your defense maybe wasn't very good.
Yeah, like there's look,
because
does it pad them a bit?
They had a
Yes.
top 15 defense in only 3 of the 12 years, the top 15 scoring defense in only 3 of the 12 years that Stafford was in LA.
Yes, but like, I mean, if that was true and it was all about having like bad defenses, then why did Drew Brees put up so many? Like Drew Brees had a great defense for most of the years he was playing it, and he still put up the same passing yards.
Hang on, we have a Saints fan here.
Okay, like don't get me wrong, he had a couple horrible defenses.
So yeah, hi Max Wingler. So he had a couple of years of great defenses, but he also had a lot of years with very bad defenses.
But there's plenty of different cases. There are plenty of cases over the course of the National Football League where players like. It's not relevant enough. Like I will agree to you to some degree. It means that to catch up more and you got to throw the ball more. Sure, absolutely, but not to the degree where it's to like it's not making you a Hall of Fame quarterback or making you a Hall of Fame quarterback. And 12th of all time, those are Hall of Fame numbers, Mike. And so I'm saying if you could tie that with a Super Bowl, this guy's going to be a Hall of Famer. So Stafford, go get that ring.
Maybe. Well, that's another debate we could have. I don't know if that would push him into Hall of Fame stats just yet, but definitely if he wins a second. Absolutely. Absolutely if he wins a second.
I think that I couldn't hear much of the national anthem there, but it sounded like she absolutely
Whitney
killed
Houston.
it there. No, that was not Whitney.
Or no, sorry. Well sorry.
From the grave.
I was saying Ian Michael Moss is saying, God bless her soul, that Whitney Houston had performed the best national anthem in Super Bowl history.
Not a lot of people.
And M. Polanski, let me ask you in terms of your.
Did you hear the Fergie one at the All-Star game though?
Yeah. SoFi Stadium is really, really nice indeed. And I just honestly, as I know you're a St. Louis fan, and I just wish for your sake that St. Louis could have built maybe not to the level of SoFi Stadium, but just a good enough stadium for the Rams to have stayed in St. Louis, so you could have kept cheering them on. So yeah, just I'm gonna feel for you there, M. Polanski.
Moment of silence. Okay, moment's over. Now,
on Ryan.
I'm sorry. If
yeah.
it was my Finns, I'd be crying. So I understand. It must be really tough. But yeah.
Welcome in Miriam Feldman also to the cast.
Now, we're almost here at kickoff, guys.
So we're going to go way up to this comment by Happy Plays.
No, not yet.
Okay, fine, not yet. I'm just really excited
just
for
a little bit longer.
Okay.
But before all that, while we still have the opportunity.
The coin toss. We see the coin toss.
Oh yeah, we want predictions on the coin toss, guys. Heads or tails,
heads.
or
Always heads,
or the non-impossible landing on its side.
What percent chance do you have of that happening? And if you place a bet on it, what are the odds?
I'd have to look at the way the coin is configured. I'd have to see how thick the coin is. The thicker the coin, the more likely it would be.
Like if you put so Empolanski's saying tails. Empolanski's saying tails, and
it's easier to land it on its upside if you have a circular motion aligned with it as well. So if you're spinning it, but there's a lot of factors involved, Mike. But I'd say about 100%.
Nice.
Well, hot take.
Okay. But
I'm calling heads, guys.
But
I'm calling heads.
Yeah. To me, I always call. I know it's 50-50, and your odds are the same. Blah blah blah. But I always say heads, and if it's tails, okay, it's tails. What can you do? You know. I'd rather go. It's like to me.
I'm gonna call tails if it's head. What you gonna do?
Yeah, bet on it. So Max saying bet on it by landing it on its side right now, Ryan. Bet
all right,
1 cent.
Give me $1 million if it does. I'll give you $1 otherwise.
No, you give you $1 million.
Ryan, get off the screen. Ryan, get off the screen. You got to slide in here.
Oh yeah,
you got to slide in for the
Collinsworth
slide.
Yes, for all
Ready?
YouTube videos.
Yeah, for all our YouTube viewers here, we're about to try to imitate the Collinsworth slide, right? Hey! There we go, Collinsworth slide. We did the best we could here on Lankert the Mike here on YouTube, and of course, we're still going strong here on ColorCast. But yeah,
for those that don't know what we're talking about, the
Collinsworth
slide is an absolute iconic moment in football. And on Football Sunday, where Chris Collinsworth is one of the most prolific and amazing game color commentators there is in football. And what they do on the TV is while Al Michaels has a little bit of a one-on-one with the screen there, he talks, he gives a little bit of a monologue, and then the camera pans and slides to Chris Collinsworth. And sports fans realize that they did this every single time to the point where now it's like a huge phenomenon where we all cheer as if a touchdown was just scored. So we just did that on YouTube right now for all our YouTube listeners. But we call it the silver slide, patent pending, or TM pending, sorry. And yeah.
So I think Ryan, do I dare say it? Or no, it's the coin toss. Though.
After the coin toss, Mike.
I'm just really excited to do it.
Just a reminder, everybody, that we do take hot seats during the game, but it will only be a 2-minute hot seat or 1-minute hot seat.
1-minute hot seat during the game and a commercial break.
We'll
bump it up to 5 minutes for commercials, like right before commercials.
We don't have the time. The commercials are a little shorter than that, but I say halftime, absolutely.
Absolutely during halftime, and then during the game will be just quick 1-minute reactions, instant reactions. You'll be more than welcome to join in on our commentary on the show. Absolutely.
They should toss a Rubik's Cube.
A Rubik's Cube. Welcome in Verdi, by the way. Bienvenue, Verdi.
But yeah, and so if you want to get on, maybe you think there was a bad call, or maybe you think there was a crazy play that you want to point out, something we missed or something we got wrong, just laugh at us for a moment. You want to talk about, I don't know, something not sports related? Just hop on the mic. We'll talk about whatever you want to. You want to talk about your day at work? Somebody give you the middle finger while driving on the highway on the way here, and you just they cut you off and it pissed you off.
By the way, Randy, sorry, just seeing your comment now. Mixon to go over 25.5 yards receiving. Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe bet to take. Absolutely.
Yes, and a coin not landing on its side, but rather heads or tails, also a really good bet, safe bet.
99.99999999999999999.
What, Mike? Every time I go for a harmony, you go up with me, and then I go up again, and then you go up again.
You're the musician here, though. You're the musician.
Just stick on your note.
Welcome to SNS the chat.
What do you think about our harmonies? What do you think about Mike's harmonies, guys?
Yeah, don't have to think too much about it.
Oh man! All right, we got the big coin flip.
Big coin flip coming. Is this Billie
Jean King, eh? Ho-ho! Known infamously for the Battle of the Sexes tennis match and winning it. and winning it.
So heads or tails? Get them in right now in the comment section. Heads or tails? What do we got?
Call it now. Call it.
I say heads. I'm going with heads. And I think...
Is she kissing the ref?
Oh,
that can't be allowed.
I think that was just like
collusion.
A friendly, whatever.
The game's fixed.
I don't know.
Sorry. Better.
So the Rams are the away. Yeah, I guess the Rams are the away. Wait, who's calling the coin toss here?
I just love that they like show the coin. Like this is the whole coin.
Because you never know. Because some coins have very fancy heads and very fancy
There's a
non-heads.
face here. This is a face. This head. Right? Okay. I don't know what accent I do now. I stopped.
Yeah, I don't know what accent you're doing there, Ryan. I don't know what the purpose of that is. But anyway, we're gonna see the coin toss here. We'll call it.
Yeah!
It is heads! Yeah! I told you, always pick heads. Always pick heads.
You gotta use your head, folks.
Yeah, don't use your tail.
Yeah, that's for pooping.
Really? All right, we went there already. We didn't even start the game yet. We already went there. Welcome in JoJo and VPG OOY.
Mike, you don't have
Welcome
to
in Kenya as well. Hey, I'm
No,
that.
but if they have a weird, just give them the first two letters of their name.
Fine. Tails killed me. I told you guys. I'm Pulaski. You
today.
always gotta take heads.
We
And
got
if
Aaron
you're wrong,
Donald
then you're
getting
wrong.
pumped up,
Exactly,
Mike.
Birdie. You take heads.
Like, we just got flared up by a coin flip, and I just can't believe that it is time.
It is
It is
time for
for-
some football. What?
Are you ready for some football?
Ryan just likes to leave me hanging. What can I say? Welcome in, chat.
You said, are you ready for some football? And you said something else.
I don't know. Anyway, okay, whatever.
And I was waiting for the "are you."
The moment's gone. The moment's gone.
No,
But
we'll do it one more time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are you? You didn't fall for it.
I know.
You're so
I
good.
told you.
Checkmate. I tried.
You fell for
I
it.
tried.
You fell for your own joke
I
there.
fell
Yeah.
for him falling for it, and nobody fell for it.
Exactly.
Oh,
Ryan
man.
just fell. That's all.
I'm pretty used to falling flat on my face. And also the coin flipping on heads. Told you so. Could have bet the farm on it. You could have listened to Ryan 1 for 1.
Yeah, only like a 50% chance of like betting
Approximately.
losing all your possessions over a coin flip,
Approximately. 50%.
approximately, or doubling up your possessions and your net value,
Sounds worth it to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds good to
Welcome
me.
in Maor Jeremy to the cast here.
Hello, Maor
Welcome in
Jeremy.
Maor Jeremy. You know who Maor Jeremy is?
Sounds Jewish.
Well, it's,
Oh,
yeah.
sounds Jewish.
Anyway, welcome in Maor Jeremy to the cast here. But
welcome in everybody on the podcast. Thank you guys so much for being here. We
yeah,
already have
guys, over
3,000 likes.
Woo!
My goodness, man, you guys get me riled up. We haven't even hit kickoff yet. My heart's beating 1,000 miles 1 hour. How about you, Mike?
Oh, it's all my heart's been beating 1,000 miles an hour all day.
And then look what you do.
Yes,
You ruin it.
this is what I do, guys.
He
Yes,
has a
on YouTube, I have a
Montreal
Montreal Canadiens
Canadiens
mug courtesy of Taylor's family. My girlfriend's
Oh.
family, as a Christmas
You
gift, gave me a
supported
very nice
them?
Montreal Canadiens
You
mug. So
supported
yes,
the Habs?
I'm using it.
You
I got her a
traitor.
Leafs jersey.
As a Leafs fan.
I
You
got her a John
supported the
Tavares
Leafs?
jersey.
You're a traitor. Like,
That's how
good for
gifts
you for coming to
work,
the
yeah.
coming to the light side, but like, my goodness, John Tavares. Though.
Well, I didn't think that my girlfriend, who's a Leafs fan, would like a Carey. Well, actually, she would not mind a Carey Price jersey, but I don't think she would like
I'd mind one.
a Brennan Gallagher jersey very much. But
Actually,
anyway.
I am low on toilet paper. I could use some.
There's toilet paper in the closet, Ryan. And it's your
right.
Leafs jersey.
No, that's where. What? I have a.
No, I'm
You
kidding.
bought me a jersey.
I'm pretending there's a jersey.
Well,
here.
that's just rude. You just got me so
Yeah,
excited that
I
you bought me a
I got
jersey.
Ryan a jersey just so he could use his toilet paper.
All
But
right,
anyway,
show me the
welcome
jersey
in,
then.
Mortal Jess. Ryan, let's try to get back. We got football coming up here. We got
just told me you bought me
it's
a
the Super
jersey.
Bowl.
I know, Mike, but you can't do that to a guy. Look at that, the toilet paper commercial. We were just talking. Oh, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was cashmere. It's that.
It was close,
angry-
though. It almost was.
like
It was
the
close. It was
red?
close to that.
What's it called? Red.
Welcome in, Gigi Red. Speaking of red, also.
Wow.
See it right there?
Turning
Welcome
red.
to
That's
GG Red,
right.
yeah.
All right, wow.
There you go.
You heard. You heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm on with my predictions. I called the heads. I called red, and now I'm calling
Exactly.
that Katy Perry's going to score the game-winning touchdown.
Katy Perry for the game-winning
Just watch
touchdown.
it happen.
That is a bold.
Oh, look
what are
at
the
the
odds
rock.
of that happening?
Oh, look at the stare down.
Wow.
Oh, he's pretending to be part of the kickoff. That's great.
He's trying to take Michael Buffer's role.
I mean, oh, I love it, man.
Oh, this is the wrong bit.
Yeah, we're gonna crank up the volume a little bit here. Just Sitco turn it down once we've heard it.
Somebody went the.
Oh yeah. Also, just a quick alert on
Imagine wearing a
YouTube.
onesie
We're
to
going.
Unreal.
The cast is going to be shared live to YouTube now that the game is going to start. So the screen will be shared. All your comments will be also seen on YouTube. So just giving you guys the heads up about that. Let's go here. Has to share though. There we go.
Second
Perfect.
Super Bowl with a home team crowd back to back, eh? Crazy. Also, why is The Rock not playing football?
Yeah, well, it's the same reason why Terry Crews isn't playing football.
I mean, he did play football.
He did play
The
football.
gods
Yeah.
hate us.
Well, because Hollywood prefers them more than the NFL. Hollywood will pay them more money than the NFL would. Probably.
Man, I mean, I'd pay every time. I'd trade my whole team for Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh, we're catching the Rock's announcement right now, Happy Place. Don't you worry.
Oh, we're listening to him. He's pumping up the crowd, baby. Woo! Let's go, Rock. Let's go, man. Nah, whatever. The Bengals. I don't really care. Sorry.
Well, our audience, people in our audience care, though.
I'm trying to be neutral during the cast, guys. I am cheering for the Rams, though, so
Me too.
might get a
I'm gonna leave the rosters right
little
over
bit
here.
biased in some of my calls here, but
But
yeah.
honestly, though, like I'm still. It's not like the Patriots or the Eagles or anything like that is in. But yeah, we're just about ready to kick this Super Bowl off, guys.
Baby.
Last 17 teams who won the coin toss lost the game.
Yes.
That is a Ryan, the last 17 teams to have won the Super Bowl lost.
17?
According to Happy Place. We'll need to fact check that, I think, Happy Place, because that is a very, very interesting stat right there, if that is true.
I feel like that's not true. But I mean, if it is, that's a heck of a statistical anomaly.
Well, either way, so the Rams will start with the ball as Brandon Powell is deep to return. He'll receive the kickoff from Evan McPherson.
And Mike, one more time.
Are you ready for some football?
Yeah, baby.
Woo! Welcome in T Scots as well. And we are off in Super Bowl 56, to which Brandon Powell allows to go in the end zone. And we see the new NBC scoreboard graphic as well, which looks interesting.
Yeah.
Awful. Interesting. Let us know what you think of the new NBC scoreboard graphic at the bottom of your screen there. I like the one that I don't know. It always takes me a while to get used to these new score
All
graphics.
right, Mike, I'm gonna try to sorry to interrupt you, Mike, but I'm
no
gonna try
worries.
Tony Romo here before the first play here. I'm gonna call
What's the silver lining report?
the silver lining report is a rush. Actually, hold on, let me see the formation first. Hold on, let's see. Oh yeah, this is a run play to the left.
So on the first play from scrimmage, Stafford will line up under center from the 25-yard line of the Rams, right on the Super Bowl 56 logo. Guy in motion. Akers takes the handoff to the left side, cutting back to the middle for a gain of 5.
And Romo is 1 for 1.
Romo's 1 for 1.
Let's
Try not
go.
to abuse that high percentage, though, Mr.
No,
Tony Romo,
that's
a.k.a.
the,
Ryan Silver.
only prediction I'm making all game. I'm 100% for the night. Let's go.
Okay, that's also a smart way to go, I'd say. The last 7, not 17 teams who won the coin toss, lost the Super Bowl.
7 sounds reasonable.
Yeah, 7 definitely sounds more.
That's
Yeah,
just
that's
a
all
heck
good.
of a run.
Because
but-
17 is crazy. As Stafford throws it short to Akers. Underneath, he has a first down tackle just shy of the 40 across the 37.
Yeah, and the first pass for the quarterback is always one of the most crucial ones of the game, Mike. Get those jitters off of your shoulder. Get
The
some
Super Bowl
confidence under
jitters.
Those legs.
Absolutely.
Those legs are feeling like nothing. It feels like you're walking on air. You are so nervous. But Matt Stafford.
That first pass and that first down, may I say.
Absolutely. And we're going to see a lot of them today, guys. I don't think this is going to be a defensive affair. I think we're going to have a high-scoring game from both sides of the team.
Stafford has never played in a championship game, going all the way back to his college career. He's played in a couple of bowl games, but never a national championship or a Super Bowl. As Stafford will go handoff to Akers against the left side. Not much there. He gets bowled over behind the line of scrimmage. I believe that is the safety, Von Bell, stepping up to make the play. Or sorry, Cheeto Awuzie, former Cowboy. He made him a little woozy there. Hey.
Wow. He got slowed up by the first hit here, Mike. He has to turn
Welcome
it
in Jay
inside.
Mellon also. Welcome in Jay Mellon to the cast.
Welcome. And Awuzie, oh my goodness. He had to try to get around him because of 55 on his
And
back.
Rams go hurry up, and they not to any avail as Stafford gets sacked in the backfield by Trey Hendrickson and company for a big loss on second down. 3rd and long coming up.
Who else, Mike? Who Michelle's Trey Henderson leading the team in sacks this year. Add one more up for the big man himself over there on the left side. Oh my goodness, he crushes through his block. My goodness, he actually had two blockers technically there because Sony Michel was supposed to be on the left side to help out there. Runs through, oh sorry, that was Cam Akers, my apologies. But my goodness, blows through them both, gets to Safford, and we got a 3rd and long on the first.
3rd and 17 now for the Rams. They're in a hole early
Look out for Cooper
in this
Kupp.
game. Look out for Cooper Kupp, indeed, unless they just go draw to Darrell Henderson, and he gets swallowed up behind the line for an immediate loss. And the Rams will be punting here. Play made by BJ Hill.
Yeah, they didn't fall for the Sean McVay special there. Sean McVay likes to hand it off on 3rd down and long more often than the average coach. He does this to try to catch his opponents completely off guard. He went completely unblocked, though. My goodness, Mike. Oh, my goodness. What did number 55 do there? You know where the blocking scheme's supposed to be, and he just moved out of the way. That was terrible.
That might have been just Brian Allen, the center,
He
just completely whiffed on the block there. I mean, Austin Corbett, their starting guard.
Out of the way, Mike. That was just weird. I think he might have forgot what the play call was at the last second.
So a short kick here as Evans will return it from just shy of his 40 and right across the 40-yard line. So that's a pretty decent return. Pretty good field position coming up for the Bengals after the return by Trent Taylor.
I actually think what happened there, Mike, was that there was a mistake on the assignments there.
Do you think there may be pass blocking instead of run blocking?
No.
Or just missed?
No, I think the left guard and him got confused there, and he thought he had to help out the left guard, when in reality he was just one-on-one with the on the right-hand side there, and I think he just mixed up because that's the only reason you'd start to run left there when a guy's coming right to your right there like that.
So the Rams, they get, or the Bengals, I should say, get really good field position to start this Super Bowl from right around midfield as after the really big sack by Trey Hendrickson.
Yep, and
welcome in a couple of people. No Cap, and it's Botswick. Welcome, guys, into the cast.
Welcome.
We're live on ColorCast and on YouTube as well. Hello. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so, Mike, they started the drive off really nice with a couple runs, and obviously that one little dump off pass there, but they just that play by Owuzie was something special there. 55, who is that again? The linebacker.
The linebacker on the Bengals?
Yes. We're going to get that number up for you there.
That was Logan Wilson.
So Logan Wilson came around the left side and slowed down Cam Akers. And then what happened was this made Akers not be able to go through his gap properly, which was actually the gap, was the edge. And he just gets blown up. He looked like he went backwards through the air there. It looked crazy on the field by Chido Awuzie, a perfectly clean tackle.
And that's what's happening. No Cap. Cam Akers had a couple of really clean for early rushes there, but once again on that previous series of downs, just completely swallowed up behind the line by Logan Wilson and by Chido Awuzie. Great play made by that duo of Bengals defenders.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start for that Bengals defense. Tough start for the Rams, but they just got to remember what they did right on that. And what they did wrong, was their offensive line. Their offensive line fell apart on that first drive. Not sure what happened on that. Again, I'm still trying to figure out what could have happened on that 3rd and long there. Obviously, I don't mind you taking a draw there and just trying to minimize damage, but the center just completely missing his block was unfathomable. So that, along with the horrible job by our big boy number 40, our big 40-year-old boy over there.
Andrew Whitworth.
Yeah,
Andrew Whitworth, played 10 seasons with the Cincinnati Bengals, played in the Super Bowl with the Rams back in 2018 against the Patriots, but a rough start for Andrew Whitworth on that series of downs for sure.
It was tough. He just let Trey Hendrickson absolutely annihilate him on the left-hand side there. And again, he had assistance from Sony Michel. Or it was Cam Akers again. I gotta say it again. But regardless, Cincinnati's gonna get their first drive here, Mike. Expect them to try to get some points on the board as fast as they can.
We'll see. They obviously fell behind by a lot against the Kansas City Chiefs early on. The 21-3 deficit that they suffered early on and came back from. But now they have an opportunity to score first in Super Bowl 56. They got the ball at the 42-yard line. Burrow starts in the empty gun. We'll see how well the Bengals can protect against that Rams defensive front. Burrow goes quick to the right. Catch is made by Boyd for just shy of the first down marker. Tackled out of bounds by Jalen Ramsey at midfield for a gain of 8.
Yeah, and here's a guy that we haven't heard a lot from this year, Mike. Tyler Boyd. He's actually had a good season. He's put up decent numbers for a wide receiver, especially a third option. But again, with the heightened size of Tyler Higbee and the absolute just monstrosity of a player in a good way, of course, that is Jamar Chase. When you have the focus on those two players in the wide receiver core, it opens things up for Boyd. And Boyd's a fast runner.
Now you see him in motion there, but they go quick draw to Mixon, who is tackled just shy of the line to gain. So 3rd and short coming up.
Expect that a lot, Mike. If you're going to try running on these Rams defense, they're going to make you look like fools. This Rams defensive, I think they're the 5th best ranked rushing defense in the league for a reason. That line is devastating. Running against it is always a mistake. Of course, you have to run the ball throughout the game. It's just going to be a hard time for Joe Mixon, even though he's one of the best rushers in the NFL this year. You have to use him in the as a pass catcher if you want to be able to have some success against this Rams defense.
Welcome in Day Montreal. Mixon is 3rd in the league in rushing. We see Tyler Boyd in motion again. They go draw again to Pirine this time, but he gets swallowed up at the line of scrimmage for no gain. 4th down upcoming at midfield.
Mike, I just said it. You're going to run it against them. It's a mistake. You can't run against this LA defense. Trust Joe Burrow, this magic man that's made it all the way to the Super Bowl, showing no sign. And if you're going to hand off the ball, don't hand it to Samaje Perine. My goodness. He had that atrocious fumble last game as well, too. I know you want to make short memory of it, and I can respect it as a coach to put your faith in your player there. But give it to Joe Burrow.
And the Bengals will go for it here on 4th and 1 at midfield. Burrow, quick right, incomplete. Turnover on downs. The play was made by Ernest Jones, and the Rams will take over on downs. Bengals can't do anything with their good starting field position.
No, instead they just gave Rams just a great field position there. It's almost like they made a 30-yard completion instead of that first drive ever existing. My goodness gracious me. Jalen Ramsey played that ball perfectly on number 1, Jamar Chase. That leads to a 4th down conversion. And just like that, the Rams get the ball back. Yeah, like I said before, Mike, running the ball against this Rams team is a mistake. You need to pass it.
They passed it there, but they couldn't get that 1 yard that they needed for a first down, though.
Oh, yeah, but the pass was obvious, Mike.
Either way, it's Bothwick. Going back to Bothwick's comment of the Rock with that fiery introduction. It's he's certainly fired up both defenses so far in this one.
And these two commentators, baby.
Oh yeah, fired up a lot of. Yeah, careful, don't fired up Ryan so much they knocked over his microphone, which would have been not so good.
I'll knock over the computer.
Don't knock over the computer.
I'll knock over.
Don't knock over the computer.
COLORCAST, all right, you know.
Don't knock over the computer COLORCAST though. Please don't knock that much over.
I don't even know how.
Yeah, I don't know how you knock over COLORCAST, but anyway, we do.
I'll try. All right.
Ryan will certainly try, indeed. As now the
boy.
Rams will take over again. Also, they low-key have pretty good field position at midfield now.
I would say it's not even low-key. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, it's pretty high-key, I guess. Eh?
It's not hiding it from anybody.
Yeah, it is pretty good field position, taking over just shy of midfield.
And just a reminder to everybody, we do take hot seats. If anybody has any comments about those first 2 drives, please request the hot seat. We'll take you on for a minute, let you share your voice with the entire world. Or
COLORCAST world and YouTube world.
Or just our listeners. But
the world, the entire world can see that we're live.
Yeah. Literally the whole world is listening right now.
Which team? We have a question from M. Polanski. Which team has the better coach? Both are very young. Sean
McVay by a mile.
Sean McVay. Yeah.
So
I think Zach Taylor is very underrated, and also obviously our guests here, Taylor and Ringler and Sidco can chime in as well. But yeah, I think Zach Taylor still has he doesn't have a specialty yet. I think that's why people don't talk about him
making bad decisions.
Besides that, but either way, Sean McVay, his specialty is offense, is 11 personnel. It's running the football in clever ways. It's play action
and those handsome good looks. Am I right, ladies?
Yeah. If you're sure.
No,
definitely a very good looking coach for sure. But
it helps when you're not a million years old and a coach too, right? I guess Zach Taylor has that too.
No, I mean it could. You could be.
You're right.
In your 40s or 50s.
You're right. Betty White had it going on. I agree.
But either way, the Rams will take over now. We're back
I
from the
agree.
commercial. It's at their 49-yard line are the Rams at 1st and 10. Again, they're in 11 personnel as they are so often. Stafford hands it to the right to Akers. Once again, though, he is swallowed
Logan
up
Wilson
behind
again.
the line by Logan Wilson
Look
for a loss.
Look at him crash through this gap. He read this play all the way. Now, that is his man from the start there. His job is to make sure just to eye down Akers throughout that play. But he finds a hole and crashes the gap. And oh my goodness, what a spinning tackle. What a great job by Logan Wilson.
The Rams get back to the line quick, though. Stafford is empty in the gun. Stafford steps up, might take off himself. He will. He gets it across the 45 and slides just across the 47 for a nice pickup and a 3rd and short coming up.
Great awareness by Stafford. Way to step into the pocket as it starts to collapse behind him. Looks around, doesn't see a play, and just says, fine, I'll take it for 6 yards and make it 3rd and short. No problem. Now, this gives the option, no matter what happens on this second play, as long pending a turnover or a gigantic sack, that you go for on 4th down. So you can actually even run it here. And if I'm Sean McVay, I might actually call a running play here. Never mind, I'm just dumb.
Well, Ryan would call a running play,
Well,
but the
it's
Rams
not
are
true.
lined up in the empty shotgun again on back-to-back plays. 3rd and 4. 8 to go on the play clock. Stafford again barking some orders at the line of scrimmage. Man comes in motion to the right. That's Cooper Kupp. Stafford looks left, nothing there. Dumps it off to Cooper Kupp, who will get the first down and more. Out across the 30, out across the 35, cuts back inside, tackled just across the 25-yard line. Cooper Kupp on the dump off, making something out of nothing for a 1st down into Cincinnati territory.
Man, can he run, Mike? Oh my goodness. I thought when he caught that ball, he was about to get blown up, but he uses absolute, just completely out of nowhere speed to burst past the corner here. And then look at this move. Cuts the man inside. Look, breaks Bell's ankles. And then makes another spin move for a couple of extra yards at the end. That's a beautiful 25-yard gain. I think approximately. I didn't see the exact number on that. From Cooper Kupp on 3rd down. What a play. 1st down, and they're driving, baby.
Goes for 20 yards just inside the 25 of Cincinnati at the 24. Stafford goes to the left side to Henderson. Darrell Henderson with a decent hole over the left side has a gain of about 4 or 5 out to the 20.
I'm a little confused. Why is Darrell Henderson?
We have a hot seat request from It's Bostwick, by the way.
Yeah, let's get him on.
We'll get him on for a quick minute here. It's Bostwick.
What's going on with
Let's
Henderson
go.
this early this game? That's interesting that they got Henderson in the game here, but we'll chat about that in a second after the hot seat.
Yeah, we got It's Bostwick. You're going to be on for a minute, so it's going to be all you for the next minute once we got Bostwick on over here. I think I invited him for a minute.
I think you canceled last
Yeah.
second there, maybe.
Maybe. But anyway, we'll get back to that. It's 2nd and 6 right now for the Rams at, again, the 20-yard line. Again, Stafford
Henderson's
scanning the
still in game.
defense. Play clock at 2. Stafford gets a snap, dumps it off to the left to Henderson, who will have a ways to go to the 1st, and he plows ahead for a couple, but still shy of the 1st down marker. So that's a gain, or that'll put him about 2 or 3 yards short of the 1st down. 3rd and short coming up.
So just a little reminder to everybody listening that Darrell Henderson was the running back throughout the year for LA, but that was because of multiple injuries. And again, Sony Michel came in and he was also a back for a few games. And then Henderson got hurt near the end of the year, so allowed Sony Michel to get a few starts near the end of the year. And then Cam Akers came back from a season-long injury to take the starting role. So, but it's been Sony Michel and Cam Akers, and they've barely been using Henderson since. So it's interesting to see him utilized this much early in the Super Bowl.
So 3rd and 3 coming up here. Stafford in the empty gun now. Stafford drops back to the right side to the end zone for Beckham for the touchdown. Odell Beckham Jr. puts the Rams on the board for 6. And the Rams strike first in Super Bowl 56.
Odell Beckham Jr., baby. Oh my goodness, did you see that catch, Mike? Matthew Stafford puts it on a dime, knowing his receiver has the talent to get there. This is not an easy catch. He makes it look easy over the shoulder.
He just completely beat Mike Hilton to the spot, fake him from the inside, outside, to the post, or to the pylon, I should say, and made a great catch.
Picture perfect spiral. The defender's arm in your face and then down on the ball. He uses the strongest hands in the NFL right there to squeeze on, well, besides maybe DeAndre Hopkins, and then to squeeze on and hold on to that football all the way through. Not as easy of a catch as he made it look. He made it look like he just tossed the ball lightly to him, man.
Extra point by Matt Gay is good. That was also a dime by Matthew Stafford. I might have cheated it a little bit, Ryan, there and checked. I saw that in the chat. coming up. But just basically want to get back to Melon's comment. We are both taking the Rams. However, Ringler and Sidko, who are here, have picked the Bengals. My lovely girlfriend Taylor, is also on Team Rams as well. Got to get Cooper Kupp involved. Yes, like on that dump off, but if you could find Odell Beckham in the end zone, you go for Odell Beckham in the end zone there at Bostwick.
You don't need to have anybody involved.
You just keep the offense. You just keep the offense rolling as is.
Fourth stringer quarterback involved,
and that was
playing like that.
And like I said, just that was a great throw by Stafford. He really put that in a great spot for OBJ to catch that as well.
Absolutely beautiful spiral. Put it in the perfect placement to make
exactly.
Just as easy as it, like he made the catch as makeable as he could have there with that throw, and then let his wide receiver do the rest.
And so it begins indeed, number one, Dad. Although we have to keep in mind the Bengals have come back on numerous occasions in these playoffs, so I don't think anything is beginning until it ends. So
don't think anything is beginning.
Yeah, that was a weird statement. I'll maybe take that back.
If anybody understands,
I'll take a mully on that one.
Section, please.
I'll take a mully. I'll definitely take a mully.
A little bit of a mully there.
Yeah.
Beth, so what was who wanted?
What did I say? OBJ.
You did.
Wait, Happy Place. Did Happy Place predict the first touchdown?
Picked Odell Beckham Jr. for the first touchdown. So congratulations, Happy Place. I never encourage gambling, but I hope that you did make that as a prop bet. Then, if that's the case, easy to gamble in hindsight, right, guys?
If only, that's kind of what Back to the Future is premised on.
Yeah, so it's Bostwick. I think you're like a solid minute or two ahead of us. So just I think that's why you didn't accept the invite to the hot seat. I appreciate that. No, without the spoiler there. So thank you very much. But everybody else, what do you guys think about that Rams drive? What do you think about this game so far? What do you do if you're the Bengals to respond? Do you change anything up in your game plan whatsoever?
Well, maybe not run the football on third and into the middle, into the strength of the LA Rams defense.
Bingo.
Maybe that would be a good idea.
Hey, remember this conversation we had?
Also, your mom won. Also, Happy Place won the coin toss.
Huh?
Happy Place won the coin toss also.
Oh, wow.
So Happy Place is having a winning Super Bowl Sunday so far.
That's true. That is true. But
we'll stop the share for 1 second on our YouTube. We'll be right back in a sec in terms of sharing the cast on YouTube. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah. So we when we were talking about the last game, I called Taylor a big old poo-poo head because he wouldn't run the ball. This is where I'll start calling him a poo-poo head if he does run the ball. Because there's no chance you're going to be able to get good runs out on this defense. Don't get me wrong. Can you break one away? Obviously. Always can, no matter how good the defense is. But you're not going to be able to establish a consistent run game against this LA defense. It is just not going to happen. You need to commit to that passing game early and just forego the running game. Use Mixon at that powerful ability to pass catch as he has.
The screen is once again active on YouTube here. So, yeah, right now we're going to get the Bengals drive going from the 25-yard line as we get another look at the OBJ touchdown, and that's Kelly Stafford right there.
Yes,
a really
Kelly
happy
Stafford,
wife and mom.
Absolutely giving one heck of a grip to her daughter.
Yes, she's giving high fives to a bunch of fans while holding her daughter around her neck. That is skill.
Yes, that is skill. And what a squeeze that was, too. My goodness.
Definitely. As we see Burrow now dumping it off to Mixon. Shorty has a ways to go. Has to get by defenders. He does not, though. He gets tackled at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
And that was all that LA pressure did right there. There was absolutely nowhere to go early. And because there's nowhere to go early, he had to make a quick pass because he had all that pressure in his face. Has to dump it off to Joe Mixon. Makes the catch, at least makes it to the line of scrimmage, not making a loss, which is the biggest win you can take out of that play.
So 2nd and 10 coming up over here for the Bengals right now. As we see Burrow again in the empty shotgun. We've been seeing that a lot from both teams here so far. Again, from the 25-yard line, 6 to go on the play clock here. Burrow throws to the left. Caught by Jamar Chase, his first catch of the game for about a gain of 6.
Yeah, we're gonna keep.
Someone press enter. Someone press continue.
Someone
press continue. No, on the computer. On the computer to your left. We're gonna try to keep our feed going here. Press the check mark, the green check mark in the bottom right corner. There we go. Click. Perfect. Thanks, there, Max.
Green? Am I colored?
Oh, it's not green. No, sorry. I'm colorblind. I'm actually colorblind.
Oh.
Yeah, we almost lost our feed there. So, we just had to get our feed back.
Jamar Chase with an amazing catch there, Mike. An absolutely amazing catch. Really low, difficult to make. But the most impressive thing was that he stayed on his feet afterwards for a moment after, where most players would just dive to catch that ball.
A 3rd and 4, though. Burrow going deep
he's
to the right
got him.
side, just overthrows his man out of the backfield, Chris Evans, and that will likely force another Bengals punt.
I believe, was that Joe Mixon? I thought that was Joe Mixon.
That was Chris Evans.
Oh, okay, my apologies then. But my goodness, he had his
Chase
man
will get.
too.
How do you think Chase is? Do you think Chase will get the first touchdown for the Bengals?
Yes, absolutely. But this was an absolute mistake on no, that was Joe Mixon. That was Joe Mixon. 25.
Was it Mixon?
Yeah, 25. Mixon made a mistake here.
No, that was Chris Evans.
25.
25. That's Chris Evans right over here. Chris Evans.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. It's
What's
okay.
Mixon?
28, bro. It's all good. The punt by Kevin Huber is going to be fair caught inside the 30 by Brandon Powell.
Chalk one up for Mike. I'm the big idiot. Dumb head.
Dumb head.
But
that's all good. That's all good.
But yeah, so he made a horrible mistake there because he looked and committed to a catch before he turned around and looked for the ball before the ball was anywhere near him. But rather than then turning upfield and trying to speed up again, he just kept on staring up in the air, and that caused him to slow down too much to be able to catch that ball. So it was a mistake by the halfback there. Unfortunate because he had him wide open.
So that was basically Burrow throwing to a spot, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
he threw to a spot which could have led to many yards after the catch there. I couldn't see what the safety was.
He just floated that. Like, he literally just floated that.
Yeah, and I didn't see how far the safety was from that play, but the only man that could stop him there was the safety.
We're going to get a little cameo from Sitco over here on our YouTube.
Say hi.
Dance. Hey!
Give us a little dance.
Sitco.
You're a dancer. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I thought you were a dancer. But yes, Sitco, we got a beautiful party going on here. Tell us about your guys. Who do you guys have over for the Super Bowl?
What are your parties looking like in our comment section over here?
What are you eating? What are you drinking?
Yeah, we got the wings, we got the pizza, you got the chips. You know, what beer are you drinking?
Who are you enjoying by your side?
Yes,
because of this beautiful Sunday Super Bowl.
Yes. Are you enjoying the company of your Valentine for your Valentine's Day tomorrow by any chance? Also.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
My pillow.
That's okay. That's a very, you could have a very loving relationship with a pillow. Because whenever your head hits the pillow, you go to sleep. And when you sleep,
I'm not gonna lie to you, Mike. We go to bed together every night.
That's I'd like to think that's a given.
Sorry to get a little too spicy there.
Yeah, a little spicy.
A little too
good.
Spicy. What happens with my pillow and I.
Sleep on it. Yeah, that's what happens to your pillow, right, Ryan?
Yeah, that was the joke, Mike.
You think?
But anyways, while we lose our minds here, let us know how you're feeling about this Super Bowl so far in the comments.
Yes, Bostwick. So we're trying to get you on the hot seat here. We're trying to get you back on here.
Yeah, you got to accept the hot seat, invite brother.
I just invited you to the mic here. Just try joining again if you can there, Bostwick. We'll get you on as soon as you can. As soon as you accept the request, we'll get you on the mic, all right?
And if not, try turning it on and off. I used to work tech support in my dreams.
Okay. Interesting.
I got fired.
So we look at Andrew Whitworth, by the way, on that note. So Andrew Whitworth has played 11 years with the Cincinnati Bengals. Three Pro Bowls with the Bengals, 1 Pro Bowl with the Rams. And he's actually playing his third player to start a Super Bowl in his 40s, obviously with Tom Brady and Jerry Rice. I can't believe Jerry Rice as a receiver started in a Super Bowl, though.
No kidding. He looks kind of like Kyle Grass.
Bostwick thinks there's an error with it. Try re-requesting it there, Bostwick. I sent you the invite. If you can get on, we'll get you on as soon as possible. Right now, we're at 1st and 10 for the Rams, just inside their own 30. They go play action. Stafford will dump it underneath. And that gains about 5. That's a nice catch made there by the Ben Skoranek, the 4th-string wide receiver for 5.
Yeah, don't expect to hear his name too much. We did hear it a little bit more once Higbee was out, because Higbee used to play a lot of snaps as a wideout because he's such a dependable back, just kind of like Gronkowski would or Travis Kelce would. Higbee was a very similar player in that manner. He also was a great run blocker. So, again, expect a little bit of deviation away from the run game and more pass-heavy. And a little bit more involvement from the 4th stringer, but not too much with Higbee out of this hockey game, football game.
It's okay. 2nd and 5 here for the Rams. So now 3 to go on the play clock, and they have to shift at the last minute. I think this is going to be a delay game penalty. It has to be, or a false start, because there was a lot of last minute shifting and motioning before that snap. Let's see the call.
I think you're right, Mike. I think it's gonna be.
It is delay a game. That's the right call.
Yeah, that's well, all that great work on that first down, just completely taken away. We got 2nd and 10 coming up here now, Mike. Silly mistakes, inexcusable ones as well too, especially when you're the home team, right? Like,
Technically.
Yeah.
Although there's probably a lot of Cincy fans there too.
There's probably a lot of everything fans.
Yeah, probably.
It's LA. They don't usually have too much of a home crowd in the first place. So this is the least. Like, this is the 2nd time we've ever had a home Super Bowl, and it's technically still not a home field advantage. So,
well, now 2nd and 10 for the Rams again. 3 to go on the play clock, and Cup's motioning out of the backfield. They go draw to Michelle, who picks up about 3. So 3rd and 7 coming up for the Rams.
He had a linebacker staring him down after the first gap, and he got scared and tried to see if he could get a blocker around to the right side, but he ended up just finding absolutely nothing doing so. If he ran it straight up at his first option there, Mike, he would have had a good 3 or 4 extra yards. But instead, we got 3rd and manageable.
3rd and 7. 3rd manageable. 3rd manageable. See how the Rams handle this now. Once again, all receivers are out to the left. Stafford looking left, throws left, caught, but short of the first down. Catch made there by Van Jefferson. A great tackle made there by Cheeto Owuzie, and that will likely force a Rams punt.
Hey, Van Jefferson. That's a catch for Van Jefferson.
There you go. A catch that didn't go for like 40 yards.
I know. It's not something you hear very often from Van Jefferson. But, hey, that's one step closer to Super Bowl MVP for that prop bet. So we'll see if it can happen.
Yeah, I think it was wasn't Boswick who made it was Ian Michael Moss. I think that made that prop bet, or was it Boswick?
No, it was Michael Moss. It was Michael Moss.
Ian Michael Moss. Yeah,
but yeah, if so, great job for Cincinnati making a quick 3 and out after after being able to do nothing on the drive after a touchdown. So good for them to get the ball back and to see if Joe Burrow and the Bengals could get to work here.
Punt by Johnny Heckers, fielded inside the 10, cutting up field for a good return, but before being tackled at the 30-yard line. Trent Taylor almost broke free there, but he couldn't get quite past the 30.
Somebody got a finger on him. It slightly turned him around. Otherwise, he could have cut to the left there. Oh, my goodness. He would have had so many yards on that play. Oh,
we're just going to stand by here real quick as we say bye to our wonderful friend, Max Ringler.
I'm just get some water as well, Mike.
Yes.
One moment there.
Yes, I'll take over here.
You want me to fill your cup too, buddy?
Absolutely. Please. So right now, again, there's about 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter, and the Bengals will get their 3rd possession after the punt. We'll say bye to my good friend Max Ringler here. Just give me 1 second. Our Saints fan, Max Ringler. How are the commercials so far? Also, if you have a satellite feed, let us know what the best commercial is so far. As we see Beham 2 joining the show. Welcome in Beham 2. And so some activity going around the cast here. I accidentally opened something somehow. But yeah, so how have the commercials been? What has been your favorite commercial thus far? Let us know in the cast. Just one sec.
They're not listening to the commercials, Mike. They're listening to us.
Maybe they're listening to both. You too, eh? Say happy birthday to Lewin, eh?
Everybody in the chat,
there we go.
Please say happy birthday to Lewin.
Say happy birthday indeed to Daniel Lewin, our good friend as well. TD Bank, there's a good TD Bank commercial, obviously, so we'll be sure to check that one out. Taylor Rapp is playing the game, so our neighbors, our wonderful friends in Bellevue. Bellevue's also, there's a Bellevue in Washington, or it's Bellevue in Washington, but it's not Bellevue. Bellingham. No, Bel Air is Pennsylvania. Anyway, in Bellingham, Washington, our wonderful friends who are neighbors with Taylor Rapp, a safety on the LA Rams. He is finally active, so that is great news.
Wait, I thought Bel Air was in California.
TD Bank, Bellingham. Yeah, Bellingham, Washington. You got it. No, Bel Air. I think there's a Bel Air in like Maryland.
No, see, Will Smith.
I know, but
from Philly.
I think there's a Bel Air there also.
Specifically, that's where he was born and raised.
Yes, but there is also. But I've driven by. Like I know there's a Bel Air in Maryland.
I hear he played spent a lot of time on his.
Yes, in California.
Most of his days.
I know, but there's also a Bel Air in Maryland.
He was chilling out. He was relaxing, all cool, you know.
Oh my God, we got Ryan seeing the theme here for Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Oh, we're here to have fun, guys.
We are having fun indeed. Again, there's under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. So the Bengals will get their third possession. They haven't really, they've had, I want to say like
they
two.
ain't done crap.
They
Mike.
they had like 2 snaps in Cincinnati or in the LA territory this game so far.
Yeah, Mike. They're this has been a rough start from them. Absolutely rough start for Bengals. Not what they want to see. And again, like I said, the best way to fix that problem, don't run it. Looks like it might be a run here.
Yeah, they come out with heavy personnel here, 2 tight ends with Burrow under center, and they go run to the left side to Mixon. He has a hold this time, breaks free, first down and more, just shy of the 44-yard line for a gain of 14.
Make me eat my words, guys. Let's go. I want to see some exciting football. I love that. Great job by Mixon there, running through the gap, absolutely crushing it. Getting those legs moving, getting some extra yards after he breaks the seam there. So good job for getting a first down on first down. Move the chains up. Do it all over again, Mike.
And let's see if they could keep moving the chains as we welcome in. I think someone just rejoined there. We're seeing there's going to be a nice catch here. We'll see what it is. I looked at the chat a little too quickly there since we're a bit behind. Joe Burrow this time throws deep to the right side, and it is caught by Jamar Chase inside the 10, inside the 5. Bengals' first big play of the game, and they are in the red zone.
Oh, my goodness, Mike. Did he tip it with his hand and then catch it? Is that what I just witnessed? Oh, man, after Jalen Ramsey slid him up on a fourth down play, he allows this. He got blown by. Oh, my goodness.
And we saw Jalen Ramsey get blown by Mike Evans a couple weeks ago. What a catch. That didn't have – I don't even know if that had to be, but just he made it look so easy there. Indeed, Valdez, what a catch there by Jamar Chase.
Mike, you usually see on a one-handed catch, they catch with one and then they bring it in with both hands. He went to and then didn't even bother. He didn't need to.
So
he
casually.
with one hand.
Bengals now on first down. Ball's tipped to the line and not quite in the range of Williams, the cornerback, for the interception. So second down coming up. It looked like Von Miller got a piece of that one.
Yep, and that's a great batted pass there from Von Miller after, oh my goodness, a breakdown of the defense there. It wasn't even a breakdown. Just Jamar Chase just blew past Jalen Ramsey. And had very little help on the safety on the side.
And Jalen Ramsey was quick to point out that it was his bad indeed, as you might have seen before.
Absolutely was. It was just completely blown.
But Von Miller is now maybe about what, like
Mike?
8 tip passes away from a Super Bowl MVP, or like 9 tip passes away from a Super Bowl MVP.
I don't know, but a strike fumble here from him would be pretty good.
Absolutely. So Burrow goes quick underneath, but it is dropped by Joe Mixon. He had a defender there, Eric Weddle, streaking in on him in a hurry.
It's not really on that one's not on Mixon. That one's on Joe Burrow there. He did not put it in the right spot.
Either way, Eric Weddle made a great read there.
Turn away from his momentum to try to catch this ball behind him here. That's a problem. So he wants to put it a little more in front of Mixon and higher, so he could turn into the catch. He threw it behind a little too far, which was just giving him negative momentum from where he wants to be to the line of scrimmage. And that's just going to cause you to go nowhere. Couldn't catch the ball in the first place. Even if he did, he would have lost yards.
So 3rd and 10 for the Bengals, just outside the 10-yard line. They could pick up a first down here. Let's say go end zone. It is incomplete. Intended for T. Higgins. And that will likely force a field goal. Jalen Ramsey got blown got blown up or got beaten by Jamar Chase before, but he makes a great play on the ball on this play.
Oh, look at Jalen Ramsey. He did not let that play phase him. That's a little bit of pass interference there.
Didn't get big hit by the safety as well, Nick Scott.
Yeah, and he just got his hands in there and just pulled the ball away, tried to make the interception. When you grab on the towel like he did there, might even been the undershirt. It is supposed to be a PI. Not really something he needed to do in that play. Didn't get called.
And the field goal is good, by the way, for Evan McPherson. He stays perfect in this postseason as the score is 7-3 with 28 seconds to go in the first quarter of Super Bowl 56.
Yeah, look at that. 10 points in the first quarter. Let's go. Great start to this football game. And again, after getting completely blown up on the drive, Jalen Ramsey says, I'm not allowing another 4 points, and just allows those 3 instead off of a play that could have easily gone for 7.
Yeah, like you said, a bit of a jersey tug there. Like you said.
That could have been called, Mike. And if it was called,
you almost see DBs kind of doing that to like climb over the corner to like swat the ball away at the last second.
They do it for 2 reasons. 1, to catch up, and 3 reasons. 1, to catch up. 2, slow them down. And 3, it's hard to see live. It's hard to. They're looking for those big grabbing of the shoulder pads and twisting of the bodies. Those little underhands while the other hand's up in the air. jersey pulls are so hard to catch, especially if you're directly aligned with the players. You can't even see it as a referee. So it's a really sneaky way to commit pass interference that's a lot harder to catch than other forms of pass interference. So that's why you got to see it a lot, Mike.
So we'll see the punt here by Evan McPherson going into the end zone for a touchback.
Mm-hmm.
And the Rams will start with the ball at their own 25-yard line.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
You okay there, Ryan?
Oh, man. The food is just, my stomach is just.
The food's just the wings and the pizza is catching up to you a little bit there?
But it was so good. And as bloated as I am, I just want to eat more.
Of course, for the Super Bowl, of course.
Oh, the Super Bowl.
Welcome in a couple of people here. Welcome in user L79.
Mike?
Yeah. Okay. And an anonymous listener as well. So let's see what the Rams do on their fourth possession here. They go handoff to Akers, who gets swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. Play made there by safety Von Bell for a loss.
Yeah, that was a great play. A little safety blitz on the outside here, coming in and absolutely decimating the running back before he could even get to the line of scrimmage for a nice 1 yard loss. Both teams seem to be having moderate struggles running the ball here and have found their success through the air, Mike.
So now 2nd and 11 from the 24 are the Rams, but that will take us to the end of the quarter first. So we will wait till the second quarter for the second down play. The score is 7-3. After 1 through Super Bowl 56. And I would like to take a moment to thank our audience. Of course, that was a moment for appreciation and for thank yous. And we have likes. Almost 6,000 likes here, guys. Just really appreciate all the support and just just sharing this whole Super Bowl experience together, just as we have shared the entire playoffs together. We really, really appreciate that. And we're going to keep going till the very end.
No kidding. I'm sorry, Mike. This food is just hitting me really hard right now. I got a case of the freaking digestive yawning there. Oh yeah, this is the random exhaustion here. But
it's okay. Ryan still got the energy, or maybe just he'll be good. He'll be good.
I have the energy?
Of course.
Hell yeah, I got the energy.
Of course.
It's Super Bowl Sunday.
Of course.
What else could I possibly have but be emanating energy right now?
Yeah.
Not for a moment. Not for a moment will you catch me sleeping. But my goodness, yeah, I won't be sleeping until the next football game starts. That's the issue. Well, that would be
a problem. That would be a real issue.
Ends,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when it begins, not when it ends. You'll miss the first 3 weeks of 2022.
That's not the song lyric.
Okay, but
I can't.
But you don't want to miss the first 3 games of the 2022 season if you sleep all the way until the end of September 2022.
Killing me. I'm trying to make a joke.
Well, I'm just trying to straighten out the facts here.
You're right. My joke didn't make sense. I'm sorry.
You tried, though. You tried. I'll give you that. Yeah.
You know who tried? Jalen Ramsey on that last effort.
Nice little segue there.
Because, man, he saved another touch. He saved a touchdown there. Again, he blew a bad play that went for a good 40 yards for Jamar Chase there. Suddenly looking amazing on the score sheet.
And actually, sorry, I have a question for you, Ryan. I have a question also for our audience, also for Taylor and for Sakota, our party over here. So if Jalen Ramsey is a little bit more of a tactical question. So do you put Jalen Ramsey, the best corner, on Jamar Chase, their best receiver? Or do you try to double Jamar Chase and put Jalen Ramsey on someone else?
Both.
I think just Jalen Ramsey is good enough to cover Jamar Chase.
I don't think anybody could cover Jamar Chase, but do what they can. Minimize damage. Absolutely, right.
Because to me, I agree with you. Both, you do have to mix it up a little bit. You don't want to just say that we're going to do this on every play and here's what's going to happen, because then, as a offense, then you know what's happening. You know how to scheme up other guys open. So you do have to mix it up and show one type of formation. I'll take the other chair. Oh, for you. You okay? Yeah. Brian's just going to take a little bit more of a comfortable chair for his back stake over here.
Yes, sir.
But just Jamar Chase. Sorry. So you have to mix things up so that way, again, the offense doesn't know what defensive set you're going to do on any given play here. I'll get Ryan back in the shot over here a little bit. There we go. On YouTube, you can all see Ryan. You can also see the empty chair over there. So get that out of here.
Hello.
I
hope you guys can hear me fine. The mic's going to be a little bit of a funny angle.
No, it should be okay. So 2nd and 11 now for the Rams and Matthew Stafford here at the top of the second quarter. Stafford looking left Time runs out, gets it out. A bomb over the middle, out of the reach of Cooper Kupp, and almost intercepted, but it falls to the ground incomplete.
Almost a horrible mistake there. Oh, whoa. Oh, is Mixon hurt?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
It looked like just.
Oh, no,
it looked like
wasn't
an accident. Yeah, it was Weddle and Mixon just got tangled up on that previous play.
Oh, man. Again, Weddle coming out of retirement to play for these Rams throughout the playoffs here. They are thin, paper thin at safety after losing their top cornerback.
Well, Taylor Rapp is active again today. So
yes, Taylor is, but not
Taylor Rapp. 3rd and 11 for the Rams. Stafford looking to the right side. It is caught by Odell Beckham. 40, 50, out of bounds at the 40-yard line on the Cincinnati sideline. There he is again, Odell Beckham Jr. for the big catch and run for the Rams. First down in Cincinnati territory.
I love watching the Diva to getting it out and acting like himself up here in Hollywood, baby. Look at him find separation with time. His defender fell on him to make it look even more open. And look at him celebrate with the crowd after that catch, after the big touchdown catch as well early in this game. Odell having the time of his life after having to live in the despair that is New York and then Cleveland. These horrible teams throughout the years. And coming to LA and suddenly being in a Super Bowl. My goodness.
On first down, Stafford off the fake pitch. Stafford throws left, and it is caught by Darrell Henderson out of the backfield. Down around the 15-yard line and out of bounds for another first down. I was just about to say there, Ryan, I really love the way Odell Beckham has truly matured into and grown into his role here in LA. But Darrell Henderson in his return now with a big catch on first down.
Yeah, it's his second catch of the game already, Mike. He's actually run a couple plays here. He's been away. Look, it was a fake pitch to him to start off. Henderson is the only player that remembers that there's somebody supposed to still cover him on the outside route. But by the time he gets there, it's just too late. Everybody left him wide open.
So on first down, by the way, Jordan G is in the house. In the chat, welcome in Jordan G. And there's a really good Doritos commercial that we missed as Henderson carries over the middle, cuts it back for a gain of about 6 across the 10.
Man, Sean McVay must have seen something in Henderson before this game because he's given him so many snaps and deservingly snow. My goodness, is he ever having a game right now? Look at him show up in the Super Bowl after doing absolutely nothing throughout the playoffs. Henderson has been snapping back into his regular season form after that late season injury. And look at the Rams driving here yet again.
So now they'll have 2nd and 4 from the 10-yard line. Taking a while to line up here. There's 6 to go on the play clock. And I think they'll have to burn a timeout here even as, again, there was 5 to go on the play clock when they had just lined up. So looking to avoid another penalty, the Rams will take their first timeout of the first half.
Yeah, like, could you hear me? Could they hear me on YouTube properly?
Probably, but they can hear you on ColorCast, I'm sure, just fine.
Yeah, look, like, just watch the Rams drive it down here again, Mike. This is what they do. They haven't abandoned the run, but they've quite close to it, which is exactly what they should do in this game. And watch them just drive it down the field here and put themselves in in the red zone. On a second down, give them a good chance to get that first down to put them in the first and goal. They're just driving and they're doing it with ease. They're getting all the time in the world in the pocket right now. The exact opposite of that first drive where Stafford had so much pressure in his face.
So now 2nd and 4, the Rams will see if they can keep this drive moving. Henderson stays in the backfield. Watch out for Cooper Kupp. He is the man on the right side of the formation. They go play action. Stafford wants Kupp, throws it to Kupp, and there he is for the touchdown! Rams! Cooper Kupp with the Rams' second touchdown of the game. They go up 13-3 here in the first half.
Yeah, Eli Apple just completely misses his coverage here. Wow, look at I love watching the Stafford family celebrate. My goodness, it is so beautiful to watch. I think that might actually be the Kupp family right beside her as well. But wow, what a beautiful, just again, simple. You can see this play coming from a mile away, except unless you're Eli Apple, apparently. You just let him blow right past. Look at this. He took the outside route. He didn't even look at his defender. He just assumed he was going to play an out route and just get blown up by the post route, which is what they did in the AFC Championship game or NFC.
Oh, they go fake on the extra point because I think the snap was not good. It is intercepted at the 20. Let's see if they can avoid. Wow. They're going to return it. The play's still going.
They could get into the end zone.
And tackled. If the Bengals had gone to the end zone, there would have been 13-5, which might have been scoregami for the Super Bowl in the first half of a Super Bowl.
It's a 1-point play.
It would have been. Oh yeah, sorry. It would have been.
That's right. It's a 1-point play.
No, I think it's a 2. No. It's off a pick 6 that it's 2 points. If you go for 2 and it's a pick 6, that's when it's 2 points.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, never mind. So the extra point would have gone.
It would have been a
Gotcha.
1-point play.
So it would have been 13-4, which I don't think that's a score that ever would have happened in any Super Bowl ever. And also, again, so Stafford is cooking so far with 2 touchdowns to 2 different receivers, Odell Beckham and Cooper Kupp so far. And also, true. Happy Place, I think, is now, 3 for 3, 4 for 4. She guessed the coin toss. She guessed the Odell Beckham touchdown. And then she said the Cooper Kupp touchdown. So Happy Place is on a roll. So Happy Place, please let us know if you have any other very clever predictions, because we want you to keep that streak going.
Yes, absolutely. You keep it going. Exactly. Man, I got to take tips from Happy Place. Why are you listening to us? Just go over to Happy Place over there and ask.
Go over to your Happy Place. You know what I'm saying? Go over to a Happy Place. I mean, we're a pretty happy place too, though, right, Ryan?
Happy Place right now watching this LA Rams.
I'm in a very happy place too, watching.
But that being said, Bengals right here. I expect a drive. I expect them to put points back on the board in response.
Well, I will say this also, Ryan. Remember how the Rams, they blew a 17-0 lead to Mike Sitko's San Francisco 49ers, which allowed the 49ers to make the playoffs. I don't know why he's sad about that. I mean, I guess he's bittersweet about that. I guess that's the emotional description for how he's feeling about that. Yeah, so that's how Mike Sitko's feeling about that. But either way, yeah, the Rams have blown the 17-0 lead. They also blew the 27-3 lead to the Patriots. The Patriots, Brady and the Bucks. I think Patriots, of course. And so, and the Bengals have managed to come back against the Chiefs. They also came back and led a game-winning drive against the Titans. So who's to say that the Bengals can't come back in this situation down just 10 in the second quarter of Super Bowl 56 as we welcome in, I think there's someone I might have missed there. I'm just going to take the cast off of YouTube for a second. We're obviously still live and it's still going, guys. Just taking the screen share off for a quick sec here. Just want to double check something.
No problem.
But yeah, so Ryan, how do the Bengals come back with a potential game? How do they make this a 1-possession game? Obviously, with a field goal or a touchdown, how do they get there?
One name. Jamar Burrow.
Jamar Burrow. Okay,
yes.
all right.
Combining the two, because they have played like one all season. Like, that is how they come back in this game. And that's how they get this back into inflated fire rate range. Look at those stats from Matt Stafford so far, though. 9 for 10, 127 yards, 2 touchdowns. Uh-oh. I think I smell a Hall of Famer.
Or a Super Bowl MVP performance, at least. I kept saying I don't know. As we look at the extra point replay, he romoed it. He romoed it.
Yeah, he did.
The punter, Johnny Hecker, just romoed it. Explain simple. We welcome in Maverick, by the way, to the cast as well.
He got nervous there, and he got nervous and muffed it up.
Johnny Hecker is in his, I want to say, his second Super Bowl. I think he was there for the Rams back in the 2018 season. So maybe the nerves.
He should have been an MVP that year.
Possibly, yeah. As Burrow throws it over the middle, caught by Tyler Boyd for a first down on the first play by the Bengals. Nice way to start the drive.
Unironically, I actually think he was the best player in that game. Punters are under.
Well, yeah, true, because they only scored 3 points.
I know, but the way he punted too. No,
yeah.
I think the punts that he was putting up, man, were keeping the Rams in the game. Like, it was just they were unbelievable, and people underrate him. Yeah, I can't find a way to get this mic the right way.
Yeah, sorry, our YouTube audience. We're trying to get the best formation or the best way to get Ryan's mic set up. We'll get that going here as the Bengals on first down at the 36 go draw to Mixon. Mixon cuts to the right side, but not much doing there. That hole was shot off pretty quickly, led by Ashawn Robinson, the defensive tackle on the Rams, gain of about 1.
Yeah, and again, just get used to it with the running game here. It's just not going to be there for the most of the game. They're going to see struggles throughout the entire game. And I hope the YouTube, if you could let us know in the comments there right now. I got my mic a little farther away from my mouth than I usually do. Just let us know if you can hear me fine. I think it should be good from this distance. Yeah,
of course, we're streaming live on ColorCast and on YouTube here. So just want to really appreciate both audiences, of course. But, of course, if you're on YouTube, be sure to tune in on ColorCast. get the ColorCast app and tune in. As now 2nd and 7 for the Bengals. Burrow goes short, caught by Chase for a first down, just shy of the 50-yard line. Nice little catch and run by Jamar Chase there to set up the Bengals just shy of midfield.
Yeah, those slant plays have been absolutely killer for them all year. They work. They're simple. They're high percentage, and they put your hands in your receivers in motion. Your superstars in motion with the ball in their hands. That's how good things happen. There we got actually a Weddle. Weddle made the tackle, so it looks like he is okay. Makes a really good tackle on Jamar Chase there.
So now Burrow will go handoff to the right side to Mixon.
Big
Cuts back to the
hole.
middle. Big hole. First down and more. Just shy of the 35-yard line. Nice little gain of 15 by Joe Mixon. And the Bengals are mixing it up on this drive. I had to.
No, you didn't, and you never have to again.
Yeah, well, in my brain,
I know you will. And that's what we love about you, Mike. Yeah, no, this was actually just a great
Mavericks cheering for the Bengals
and
Mavericks cheering for the Bengals, by the way, just addressing the chat. And an interesting comment from Burden as well.
An interesting comment?
Yeah, you check it out later.
Okay, But
Mixon takes the run to the left with a bit of a gap there and a nice gain of about 4. He had to plow his way through a couple of defenders to pick that up. So 2nd and 6 coming up.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a great drive for them. They are trying to keep at that run game. And again, like on that first run, the offensive line did a wonderful job blocking, and they're picking up the pace of this game, and they need to if they want anything to go with this running game. Aaron Donald he's been very silent this game so far, and he just kind of let himself get held up there on that play too.
I wouldn't jinx that though, Ryan, because Aaron Donald is capable of wrecking a game on any given play. I
want to see that though, Mike. So I want to call it a jinx.
On 2nd and 6, they go short to Mixon, and Mixon barely gets back to the line of scrimmage, tackled there by David Long Jr., the defensive back, and about a yard of a gain there.
Yeah, great play by the corner there. Not a lot there available. Hilariously enough, Aaron Donald was right in Burrow's face. I think he got a little hit after the play there as well, or not after the play, during the play as well. And yeah, just put him on his butt.
So now 3rd and 6, as we look at the Rams' defense, the 3rd down conversions that they've allowed in this postseason, very tough on 3rd down are the Rams. Overall, 6 for 34 are opposing teams on 3rd down on the Rams here. 3rd and 6, this one for the Bengals, again at the 33-yard line. Burrow looking over the middle, throws it quick. It is caught for a first down. Across the 25, down or inside the 20 is T. Higgins.
I love it. Mike, we got some requests for the YouTube link on the Chromecast.
On ColorCast, it's youtube.com/Langer at the mic. We are live right now, but obviously don't go too far. Try to stay on ColorCast, of course, as we see the catch there by T. Higgins.
Yes, please stay in the ColorCast too. We highly appreciate that. But let me get you that as well. youtube.com/Mike Langer.
Langer at the mic. Langer at the mic.
Langer at the mic.
Yes.
My apologies.
That's all good.
Right?
Inside. So from inside the 20, Bengals go hand off the right. Mixon cuts up field and has a nice gain of about 3 or 4 there, just shy of the 10-yard line.
Langer with 2 R's, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, just so now 2nd down again, 2nd and medium for the Bengals coming up here again with 8 minutes to go here in the 2nd quarter of Super Bowl 56.
Yeah, sorry, I missed it on that last.
Yeah, no worries. There's a run to the right by Joe Mixon. As we look at CJ Uzama doing everything he can to get in this game. He injured his knee in the last game. We could see a big brace. Big old Gronk brace on the knee. The Gronk brace, I think, goes on the elbow there, Ryan. But the equivalent, on the knee, I guess. Same thing.
Shoulders, knees, toes.
Burrow now ball, I think a tip, but caught by Mixon just shy of the marker for a nice gain to set up 3rd and about 1 or 2.
Wow, Mike, everything that could go wrong did go wrong on that play, and they still made the play happen there. It was a low snap, could have easily been fumbled, and then it got tipped at the line, could have been intercepted, but Joe Mixon making a huge hop there, didn't realize he had those leaps in him, and makes a great catch to make it 3rd and short. They're driving deep here. I think they might go for it on both downs, Mike, if they don't get it on this first down here.
This drive is up over 5 minutes and 45 seconds as Burrow calls the snap, looks left, dumps off to Chase behind the line of scrimmage. He will get the first down before going out just shy of the 5. So 1st and goal for the Bengals coming right up.
Mike, I hate to do this, but Burrow's only had one really good throw this game. That was a bad throw. He has not been throwing it on point at all. He's been making his receivers work a little extra hard. Watch Chase have to lean back and catch this with one arm. Chase makes this look easy, but this throw was terrible. Absolutely nowhere where you want it to be. So you want it to lead the receiver so he can look up and see where he has to run to. Instead, Jamar, most players would actually turn around and catch with both hands, but Jamar had the ability to catch with one there. Let's see if he can get it together.
Yeah, 1st and goal. Now they go handoff to Mixon, cuts up the middle, but nothing there. Swallowed up immediately by the Rams defensive line, led by linebacker coming from the second level, linebacker Troy Reeder.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing much to talk about even there, Mike. Just same old story we've had with this offensive line most of the game, or defensive line most of the game. They haven't really had much success in the run. They've had 2 good 10-yard runs, but other than that, nothing's really happening for them.
So now Burrow from 2nd and goal again at the 6-yard line. They go toss to Mixon, who throws it in the end zone. It is caught for a touchdown by T. Higgins. So the trickery for the Bengals from Burrow to Mixon to Higgins puts the Bengals on the board with their first touchdown. They now made it a 1-possession game.
Oh, Mike, the second the toss happened, I'm like, wait a second. This ain't right. Like, it made no sense. The route Mixon was taking, it just looked so strange. He was running backwards, and it's because it was a throw all the way. Like, wow, he finds his man, Tyler Higbee, and what a throw this was, too. Over the defender, right to his hand.
So I was going to say, Mike Sidko, based on that, as Evan McPherson will take the extra point to make this a 3-point game. The kick is up, and it is good. What was the pregame betting line on Joe Mixon throwing the first touchdown of the game?
Not a lot. Well, it wasn't the first of the game, but
The first touchdown of the game.
Not high, Mike. Deservingly so. And yeah, honestly, he's been the best quarterback on the Bengals team so far. No, I'm sorry. I'm smacking Burrow. He's not playing that bad. He hasn't been on his game right now, and if he wants to win this game, he's going to need to pick it up because the Rams are going to eat him alive come later in the game here too if he keeps those kind of throws up. He has been missing his mark. He hasn't been throwing very accurately. He made one great deep ball that actually was a little bit overthrown, but man, did Jamar Chase make it look easy. But so, yeah, like it is just absolutely stellar work from the Bengals to be able to get in the end zone there. And Joe Burrow needs to get his act together there.
Yeah, so now again, there's 5 minutes 47 remaining here in the first half. The Rams now trailed their lead is just 3. So on this drive, they'll look to add to that lead certainly, and regain 2 points or make it a 2-possession game yet again, hopefully for their sake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to get a charger for Sidco here. That's why. Yeah.
I'll take over the mic. Absolutely.
Yeah. So Ryan will just take over for a quick sec here, as I will just get our friend Sidco a charger.
The end is near. Oh, wrong kind of taking over the mic. Sorry. I started singing. No. Well, I hope you all are enjoying the game so far today. I really appreciate all the support. My goodness, the likes just keep coming in. We hit over 7,500 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. We love you all. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. We have a huge audience here tonight. This is the biggest we've ever had for a game. Thank you all for listening in and checking us out. We're having a great time up here. I want to once again remind everybody that we encourage you to keep chatting in the comment section. We read everything. We want to have conversations with you guys, not just with each other. And we would love to have anybody that has the goal to do so to jump on the hot seat and chat with the world. Let the world hear your opinion. It matters, and we want to hear it. So please request that hot mic if you want it. We should call it the hot mic instead of the hot seat.
I could speak to Tristan and Evan about that. I'm back, by the way.
Let's call the hot mic because then, we can name.
Oh yeah, the hot mic
Yeah,
or the
that's
hot
point.
silver mic. No, it's a little too much. Yeah, I guess the hot mic, is good.
Well, you could say the silver mic is just saying the hot mic.
Let us know in the comments how you'd want to sort this discussion out. I guess.
Oh man. But
There
yeah,
might be some YouTube comments that I'm missing here. For some reason, I can't scroll any further down.
No, I
Tails. Oh, just someone calling Tails back. It was Randy calling Tails
that was
earlier
a
on.
little
The game. That's
while
all good.
ago there. But yeah, man.
Isn't Alex Morgan supposed to be in? Or no, never mind. That's
Who
she's
is
in
Alex
soccer.
Morgan?
No, she's a soccer player. U.S. soccer player.
Ah.
I was gonna say because I confused her with like Hillary Knight for a sec, and I was gonna say, isn't she supposed to be in Beijing? But obviously not, because
That's a
soccer is
hockey
a
player.
yes, because soccer is a summer sport, not a winter sport.
Oh, I know who
Yeah.
Morgan is now.
It's
Yes.
not working.
It's not working.
But yeah, so sorry, just got a little bit of a party here, trying to just navigate here. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all good. Just getting one of our friends a charger here. That's all. A Soviet son needs his charger so he could stay tuned in. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta love Burrow's mother over there. Her eyes went wide open. I'm sure that will be memeified. Man, I didn't know why eyes could get that wide. But my goodness, she was.
So now Stafford throwing to Akers on first down for a nice gain of about 5 over right tackle. I don't know if she was as impressed with that play. Burrow's mom, perhaps. Nice run to the right.
I doubt it, Mike.
Yeah, Ryan doubts it.
Yeah, it was a good 7-yard run play there, and 6-yard run play here, and I expect a pass after that run play.
Yeah, so play action now. Rams, Stafford going to the left, caught out of the backfield. Van Jefferson with some room, first down and more. 40, tackled just shy of the 55 by Logan Wilson. A big hit by Logan Wilson.
Ooh, standing him up, and then he said a few words as he walked away there. You can't really see that stuff on the field, but that guy was chirping as he walked away. Doesn't get a taunting penalty because he's walking away as he does it for whatever reason. That's the way the rule
I don't
works.
think you should get taunting penalties for like yelling unless it's like something obscenely racial or like just very inappropriate. Like
Mike, I couldn't agree.
they chirp each other all the time, and I don't think unless it's like really like talking over someone.
Mike,
I don't know.
think you should be allowed to dance in front of the player. If you just
Yeah, I
have no
guess.
problem with this stuff at all. I think it's ridiculous that these are called penalties, but whatever.
Either way, Akers this time barely gets across the line of scrimmage as a nice play made there by Jesse Bates and Sam Hubbard to trip him up for a gain of 1.
Yep. And again, neither team has really had much success running the ball. I don't think they're going to have success running the ball. Either team stick to their guns, and by guns I mean shotguns. At those cannon.
Nice try.
Yeah, I really tried to make that work.
So, by the way, the Rams have a total of 25 yards rushing. The Bengals have 44, in case you're wondering. So, there you go. They showed it.
Passing yards each.
Passing yards, 133 to 105 in favor of the Rams. Now, in 2nd and 9 with 4 to go on the play clock. Stafford gets the snap just in time. Looks over the middle. Throws it short, but dropped by Odell Beckham. And he is down, and that is not a good sign.
I think he buckled his knee there as he went to cast the ball, Mike.
That is not a good scene. Odell Beckham, who had the big catch earlier in the game, the touchdown, he is not in a good state right now. That's a non-contact knee injury there, which we hate to see. He's in a lot of pain right now.
In the past, Mike, too.
Yeah.
That was on his left knee too, wasn't it? I can't exactly remember what leg it was, but it was a non-contact injury as well. Oh my goodness, we do not want to see him out of this game. My goodness, he makes this game so much more exciting. Oh, I hope he is okay. I'm sure everybody in the comments there agrees. We don't want to see Odell out of this game. He's made it so much more exciting since he's really found that OBJ form that he used to have. It's okay. We just accidentally smashed a whole plate or something over there. This is terrifying. Let's hope it somehow is just a cramp or something like that. He just went down out of pain, not of like actual injury. But this is not good to see. You don't like to see the player going in the zone like that. He was wide open. He could have easily made that catch. That's an Odell Beckham catch, easily. But dropping that ball really was all from straight up pain there. So we hate to see that happen. Hope he's okay. In the meantime, guys, I really want to hear some more halftime predictions. Let us know what song you think is going to be the first one sung at halftime. Do we hear some ba-da-da-da-da, D-O-double-G coming up first, or do you think maybe Eminem's going to open it up? Again, I said Lose Yourself is most likely going to be the first song, as I think it's a really good song to open with. But I think there's plenty of other options too. What do you guys want to see as that first song, and what do you guys think will be that first song? Let us know in the comments section. And let us know your other thoughts on the game. And if anybody wants to come on the hot mic, let's get you on here.
Rebranding it as the hot mic, not just the hot seat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I just had to give Sibco a working charger, which I did. So we're back here. I'm back. And just wanted to welcome in a couple of new audience members for a second there, at least. OBJ there, Boswick. We're really hoping the best for him because, like you said it there, Ryan, just he had that injury on that same leg before.
Mm-hmm.
Made a couple plays early on in this game and just really
non-contact injury as well, Mike.
and you hate and just the fact that he's just these entire playoffs has really been settling into his role with the LA Rams, and there he is. So he's being helped off the field by his teammates. Let's see the replay. It is non-contact. Yeah, right there. He just threw the ball away because he knew his left knee was just something.
It buckled on him.
Yeah, that's not good. You hate to see that. That does not look good at all.
Well,
so the Rams will have to try to continue without their star receiver Odell Beckham.
Tight end, man. This is
their
receiving corp is going down, but they still got
3rd and 9. Stafford with time running out, throws it for a first down, caught by I think that's Skowronek.
It's the second tight end.
That's the backup tight end for a first down. That is Bryson Hopkins for a first down.
That's right. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to see more of him, and we're gonna have to see more Skowronek just by a lack of other players being available. Mike, obviously they lost Robert Woods earlier in the season. They brought in Odell Beckham to kind of replace him, and it's just to see Odell out of this game is gut-wrenching, but Rams have the lead. They have a chance to extend that lead, and whether or not they could extend the lead and maybe hold on to it for the rest of the game.
Well, right now they're just extending the distance to this first down as they take a false start penalty and back this one up 5 yards. As right now, Stafford, low key, besides the sack on that first play, has had a lot of time there, Randy.
It's been nothing but time for Stafford to just make the easy tosses. I agree with you 100%. This Bengals defense has to bring more pressure. And Cooper Kupp is still on the field, guys. We got the best wide receiver in football, at least this year. No arguing about that one. And just on the field for the Rams still. I know Odell Beckham's a huge part of this team, but we can't overlook that the number one guy's still there.
Off of play action, Stafford looking right and has to just throw it out of bounds as Van Jefferson was about to get lit up by, I think that was Mike Hilton. The Rams are looking for a penalty because they're arguing that because the dump off to Jefferson was not caught or uncatchable, that Eli Apple in coverage shouldn't have laid a hit there. So we welcome in Odell. Also P. Lang to the cast.
Odell got out to attempt on his own accord there. Could see him come back into this game potentially, Mike. That would be absolutely huge. And again, I don't endorse playing through injuries in any state, but if there's ever a game you're going to do it, it's the Super Bowl. Right? It's the Super Bowl that a player is going to do it. Look at what happened with Kevin Durant against Toronto Raptors back in the finals. All of these kind of cases, I'm not saying you should, but Odell's going to do everything in his power to get back on the field.
Akers on 2nd and long gets close to nothing. He's stopped at the line of scrimmage, and that'll set up a 3rd and long.
The issue with going for it on a long, going for a draw on a long play all the time is that it doesn't catch people off guard because then the team knows you're doing it. But again, the whole concept of doing that is that it opens up passing plays more. Because
and
you actually
here, the Rams are looking to try to catch the Bengals off guard by going quickly to the line here. Stafford takes a snap from midfield. Stafford looking, time running out, has to roll left, motioning, throwing deep down the left side to the end zone. It is intercepted in the end zone by Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates was the one who made the play on the deflected ball against Patrick Mahomes against the Chiefs, and he intercepts Matthew Stafford in the end zone.
Yeah, this was underthrown by Stafford. He tried to throw it as he was moving to the outside. He does not get enough on this ball. He actually has his man open and just completely underthrows him. He throws that over the top. Van Jefferson has a chance to come down with that touchdown and put this up 20-10. Instead, Jesse Bates makes a beautiful read on the ball, comes down with it clean, easy interception, and now we got a ball game, guys.
INT Cincy indeed there, Randy. We got a ball game. It's, again, 13-10. We're at the 2-minute warning also, Ryan, of the first half. A 3-point game. Bengals, with a touchdown, could take their first lead of the ball game and could tie it up, obviously, with a field goal. Silex, that prop of minimum that prop bet of minimum 1 interception for Stafford. So if you took that prop bet, well, then you're kind of happy right now.
Yeah, that's absolutely But yeah, Mike, I freaking just like that was a pretty bad interception to take there. Stafford could have ran it for a few extra yards, try to go for the field goal with Matt Gay, try to make it a 16-point game there. Instead, he went for the money shot. I don't blame him, but he has to find a way to get enough on that ball. He just underthrows him. It's not an easy throw. Don't get me wrong. That was a 45-yard pass plus the end zone. This is about 50 yards through the air to get to his receiver. That's not easy to do, Mike, but to do accurately. But he could do it. He has the arm strength to do it. He was doing it on the run. He didn't have enough time to play at his feet, and we ended up with a 6. We ended up with a pick for the other team.
We welcome in Much Guru to the cast as well. And a lot of this has to do, again, with Odell Beckham being out, because you'd like to think that you definitely have a route for Cooper Kupp on that third down. You probably would have a route for Odell Beckham if he is active and in the game at that point.
He was looking at Cooper Kupp at first, did not have him open. So then he had to scramble to the left there, and then he went for the deep play with Van Jefferson, which, again, Van Jefferson is a deep threat, guys. Van Jefferson is a deep threat. And again, I think Van Jefferson had all the ability in the world. He's come down with some very difficult catches this year. He has had a couple really bad drops as well, but nonetheless, he has all the opportunity to make those big plays. Just Stafford had to get a little bit more on that ball. He didn't. It was underthrown and made the interception look a lot easier than it should have been. Van Jefferson had no chance to be able to adjust on that ball at that time. So Stafford just
what I was getting at is now how do you envision the Rams having to adjust with the loss of Odell Beckham throughout the rest of this game?
Is that what you said? And I just
Or it's okay. No, that's okay. That's okay. I might not have asked that. Anyway, yeah, just
Van Jefferson is the way to do it, Mike. I mean, he is a good receiver. He has to step into that number 2 role. But Matt Stafford was not Van Jefferson's fault in that play. So Stafford just has to not let this interception phase him. He's very good at making sure it doesn't. So let's just make sure he goes into halftime, scratching off that interception and being able to play through it. They're going to have to establish the run game a little bit harder, which is not what they want to do, but it will have to do without Odell Beckham.
And also, all of a sudden, they don't. Not only do they not have Odell Beckham, but obviously they don't have Tyler Higbee coming into this game. So all of a sudden, the second option behind Cooper Kupp in the passing game, besides the running backs, is Van Jefferson and Kendall Blanton, the tight end, and Bryce Hopkins, the third string tight end. So. Yeah, it's or Bryson Hopkins, I should say, the third string tight end. So I think options are getting pretty thin here for the LA Rams.
They are, and that's where their defense has to step up and make the difference as well, Mike. You know, we can't forget that this Rams defense is full of all-star playmakers. That defensive line is where it starts.
And let's see if Von Miller and Aaron Donald can get on the action. They don't, as Burrow completes it to T. Higgins for a nice catch and throw and catch on first down, I should say, to set up second and short.
Ticking, which is very interesting. I'm very surprised. Nonetheless,
because he backed out because he went out of bounds backwards.
It didn't look like he did, but I guess they called it like he did so. So that's just the way the rules work, guys. If you're going forwards out of bounds,
welcome in Wend also to the cast on 2nd and 5. Burrow looks to the right. Uzama out the catch and run for a first down across the 20.
Wow.
They don't take the timeout. They let the clock continue to run here, which is an interesting call. We've seen Kyle Shanahan mismanage the clock in the Super Bowl a couple of years ago against the Chiefs, and that cost them a chance at 3 points.
I don't like Taylor as a head coach that much. I haven't improved yet. Again, I know I've been really harsh on these teams, guys. I'm aware on how critical I am, but I just haven't had my faith in
Burrow this time has to scramble all the way to the right and just floated out of bounds, which isn't a guarantee with Joe Burrow that he's not necessarily floating it out of bounds. He could be floating it to an intended receiver.
I'm not saying Cincinnati's a bad team. I think Cincinnati is a good team, and they're finally reaching their time here. Oh, what happened here?
And we're looking at right now a player from the bench who is going to sell. Is that a fan? No. That's a player.
Oh,
that was a penalty.
For
yeah, so that's what they backed them up for.
Oh, stupid.
That's why they're backed up inside the 10. I mean, it hasn't mattered since they moved the ball well, but it does matter because there are 55 seconds left. Burrow completes it to the left side for Boyd.
I think that
out of bounds. The clock continues to run, though.
Was that Uzama? That might not Uzama. Sorry, no.
No, it wasn't Uzama.
Not Uzama. The person that came running on the field there. The inactive.
No, I know. Auden Tate, Larry Ogunjobi, Joseph Osai.
I don't know who it was. Never mind. But whoever it was one of their players. I think it's a little silly that that's a penalty.
Yeah.
I think anybody should really go allowed to go celebrate on the field with a touchdown, especially in the Super Bowl, man. But like,
yeah.
whatever.
Or an
Rules are
interception. It was probably a defensive player also, given that he's
rules are
celebrating
rule, and
with
a
the
guy that's not even in the game
defense.
should not be taking penalties, man. That's just silly. So it's a silly mistake. Oh, we got Ben Affleck and J-Lo in the house.
Emmitt Smith, all-time leading rusher, of course. Where's Michael Irvin, though? Where's my number 88 at?
I hope.
Probably with the NFL Network.
Yeah. Anyways, I was saying I don't trust this head coach, and this is a great example why you absolutely should take the time out on that first down. But
So, and also the Rams could have a chance if the Bengals don't convert on this third down. Let's see, 3rd and 6. Burrow looking. Time runs out, though, and he gets sacked. There's Leonard Floyd.
Oh,
Ball might have come out, but I think they ruled him down by contact. Either way, results in a sack and a loss for the Bengals. Leonard Floyd with the play, and now 37 seconds left. Perhaps the Rams will get a shot at redemption and some points before the end of the half.
Mike, this team has too many threats. My goodness, when you gotta double up Aaron Donald as an offensive lineman. You gotta focus on Von Miller on the other side, and then there's Leonard Floyd, who has one of the how many sacks does he have again? Please get that stat up for me. I just can't remember right now. I think it was 14 or something like that. Just an absurd number of sacks on the year as well, all thanks to that power that you have. They just bring too many issues, and this is why Burrow's seeing 8 sacks in Tennessee. He's not going to be – I don't know if he's going to see that number tonight, but my goodness, he's going to have a lot of problems throughout the night like this. And,
Leonard
making a big play.
Yeah, Leonard Floyd had 9.5 sacks on the year. Aaron Donald had 12.5 sacks.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Still,
Burrow got sacked 9 times against the Titans. It's all good. It's all good. I have the one with the computer in front of me, so it's all good. As the punt by Huber will get fielded by Powell just inside at the 35, makes one man miss before getting slowed up at the 40. So either way, the Rams with 30 seconds to go. The problem with that return is that bleeds some time off the clock. 30 seconds to go now. 1 timeout to go in the half, with a shot to get some points before the half ends.
One name for you, Mike. Cooper. It's Cooper time. This is where you use Cooper Cup. Cooper Cup was the reason they made the finals in this first place. You know, making that last second touchdown against what team was it? Was it Tampa Bay? At Tampa Bay, when they had that back and forth right at the end of the championship game there. Not championship.
Divisional round
game there. Cooper Cup came down with, what was it, a 70-yarder to put
with back-to-back catches on
insane.
3rd and long,
Yes.
and then the bomb to set
Yes.
up the game-winning field goal.
Absolutely. Cooper Cup's the man. In one catch, suddenly you can see you could be looking at field goal range, if not another 7 points on the board, Mike. So watch out for Cooper Cup. This is where they like to use them. Be very, very wary for that Cincinnati Bengals. You absolutely could afford to double cover him now, especially if Odell Beckham is not back on that field.
So again, 30 seconds to go as a situation, as this commercial feels longer than usual, honestly.
It does.
Although if you have the Super Bowl commercials, then you got to be entertained by those ones. This is an interesting sloth eating Doritos commercial. I think that's the one that Happy Place was referring to before.
Oh, she liked it?
Yeah, I think it might have been this Doritos commercial. Like you see a sloth and a fox and rams. Nice. Rams, crocodiles, and a bird in the crocodile's mouth.
Oh, she's from Salt and Pepper, isn't she?
Yeah.
That is a cute Doritos commercial indeed. Yeah, especially if you like animals. Right, baby? You like animals? You like the animals there, baby? Yeah, my girlfriend loves the animals, so yeah. Yeah, like you said, it's got to be Cooper Cup or bust with this Rams offense. But what if Cooper Cup is doubled? There's also we were talking because we were talking about how in this preview or pregame show Super Bowl preview show earlier this week that the Bengals secondary is Doritos always has the best commercials. Yeah, I remember sorry, I'm gonna get sidetracked here again. In a good way though. So one of my favorite all-time commercials was with with that kid who with someone dating his mom. A kid a kid was just like, "You stay away from my mama and you stay away from my Doritos." That was one of my favorite Doritos commercials.
Oh man.
But yeah, we were talking about how the Bengals secondary was more balanced than the Rams secondary because Cheeto Uze, second team All-Pro, Mike Hilton, solid player, Eli Apple, Again, a liability, but not quite the liability that he's been historically. And then the combination of Von Bell and Jesse Bates at safety is pretty solid.
It is. Let's see what we got.
Let's see what we got here on this first.
No time to talk.
Yeah, on this first down here for the Rams at the 40 or just outside the 40. Stafford goes to the left side. It is not quite able to be caught by Darrell Henderson. Falls incomplete. It looked like there was a bit of an opportunity for a play there. It doesn't work. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Rams.
I don't like that play call, Mike. I don't like it at all. Oh.
We're getting an update on Odell Beckham here. Sorry, we're just getting an update on Odell Beckham here, guys. 1 second.
No update.
No update yet. All right, so Rams will really hope to get him. Will really like to get him back if they can, of course. But we hope that he's okay. 2nd down. Stafford goes to Kupp to the right side. A little bit of space he stays in bounds though, and the clock will continue to wind to set up 3rd and short. I think that might actually not be the worst play there to stay in bounds.
I don't like it. I think you take the out of bounds there. He was trying to get the 1st down over it. I think Kupp should know better. He has to go out of bounds there. But,
the Rams will take their final timeout here also.
The play call was questionable to me. You got a guy like Van Jefferson who's barely seen any play in the last 4 weeks. Throwing a deep ball into double coverage, like on a wheel route there, I just don't like that being the option there at all. That's a hard ball to catch for a wide receiver, let alone a running back, especially one that's missed so much time. I love the faith that McVay has in his players here, but that's just asking a little bit too much in a difficult situation. And Van Jefferson wasn't even close to catching that ball. He lost it in the middle of the air.
So 3rd and short here for the Rams. The running game, unlikely an option with 18 seconds to go. Perhaps maybe they're thinking Hail Mary or a 1st down and Hail Mary attempt. Here, let's see. Again, 3rd and 1. Stafford is empty in the gun. Stafford looks left, throws deep down the left side. It is incomplete, out of the reach of Van Jefferson. So that'll bring up a 4th and 1. So, Ryan, now what?
You absolutely go for it. You got 12 seconds left. Oh, what are you doing, Sean McVay?
Stafford's off the field, so it doesn't look like they're going to go for it with 12 seconds left.
You could waste the 12 seconds while on the field in the worst-case scenario. I strongly disagree with this play call. You don't punt it here. You go for it. Maybe it's a fake. I don't know.
Let's see what the special teams have dialed up here. Rams are lined up to punt here. And they will indeed punt it away. Again, the clock winding under 8 seconds, and the ball will be spotted in the end zone for a touchback. So 4 seconds to go here. Likely the Bengals will just take a knee and take this to half.
All right. I mean, I go for it here.
Well, the previous issue to me was Cooper Kupp staying in bounds. I know he was trying to get the 1st down, but if he goes out of bounds there.
I said I don't like him staying in bounds.
Yeah, like you said, but because that forces them to use the timeout, and then they have to that narrows their options down on 3rd down.
Absolutely. But on top of that, Mike, again, even after that fact, on 4th down there, you could waste 7 seconds on the clock. There's 7 seconds left.
By rolling and throwing it out of bounds.
That's what I'm saying. In the worst case, or just get the 1st down.
But then that gives them an opportunity to Hail Mary.
With 7 okay, sure.
Well, here, I'd rather give them the ball and force them to take a knee. By the way, we're at half now. The score is 13-10 in favor of the LA Rams here at halftime of Super Bowl 56. And we'll keep you entertained throughout the halftime show as we will commentate and give our live instant reactions to Kendrick Lamar and Eminem and Mary J. Blige and Dr. J and Snoop Dogg. Yeah, so we're gonna do our best. We're gonna keep things going here, of course, as throughout the halftime show and all of the festivities. But 13-10 again, lead for the Rams. But if Odell Beckham doesn't come back, they could be in trouble on offense.
I don't know, yes and no. It changes their entire game script, which is difficult to do. But Sean McVay is a very innovative coach. I know he's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve, and you know what he's going to do. He's just going to focus more on Cooper Kupp and try to he's going to replace Odell with Van Jefferson and make him run more deep routes, and just have to deal with the cards he's got. I guess Van Jefferson is going to have to catch more passes. Although it's a shame not to see like Cam Akers and Sonny Michel in there, but a little bit more. But whatever the case is, they might actually have. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, Mike, if you start seeing Henderson Jr. as a wideout and have Sonny Michel or Cam Akers as the running back in a play.
Well, we have seen the wheel attempt to Darrell Henderson on that first play of that series there, which looked like there was a chance that to work out, but it didn't really quite stay on track with the ball there. So yeah, so the Rams are gonna have to dig deep for receiver depth here as they and tight end depth is there without Tyler Higbee and Odell Beckham for likely the remainder of this game.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's going to be tough. I'm sure we're going to hear more updates as halftime falls along. There was some good news by the looks of the way he was coming out of the tent. He was able to walk on his own, but just being able to walk is not enough to play in a football game, guys. So
especially if you're Odell Beckham Jr. and you have to cut and you have to stop, you have to turn, you have to play with the receiver position, of course, right? And also, Ryan. So by the way, again, we're at halftime, and I just want to take another moment to thank our audience. We're over 10,000 likes, by the way.
What?
We're over 10,000 likes, by the way.
What?
And also
10,000?
Maverick is requesting the hot seat.
Of course, we're gonna give him the hot seat.
Let's will.
The hot seat right
and Bostwick, we'll try to get you on after as well. Let's get Maverick on right now though for a good 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Get on the hot seat. Let's hear your takes, buddy. On what do you think about the halftime show? Or sorry, I'll wait for him to be on so we can talk to him.
There he was. Oh, there you are, Maverick. How's it going there, Maverick?
Not too bad. That sounds pretty good.
So Maverick, big question though: boneless or boned? Ryan, we're doing boneless wings tonight. So
we are.
Yeah, it was still good though. Hey, they were still really good. Don't get me wrong. Hey, welcome. Hang on, just want to welcome in ER and Sport Buff to our wonderful cast here as well, guys. Got the whole crew, yeah. So Maverick, and also spicy or mild?
Oh, yes, good question.
Okay, I could dig that. I'm not a you know what? Spicy has grown on me a little bit. I wouldn't say spicy, but like a little bit of bite to it. It's definitely grown on me. But now, all right, Maverick. So 13-10. I love the way the Rams started this game. Just moving up and down the field, scoring those 2 touchdowns, but that injury to Odell Beckham and obviously the absence of Tyler Higbee at tight end. How do they manage this second half and hold on to the lead and add to it?
Yep.
Bet on OBJ getting.
Yeah, I agree. And especially like with Sean McVay's ability to be versatile in 11 personnel, as we see Odell on our screen again, just being helped to the locker room with 2 of his trainers with the mixed emotions on his face. And I agree, like that's really how the Rams have to try to operate, because when they have run the ball, they haven't done so efficiently, but they've done so with a purpose, as they have right now. They're still at 26 yards on, 26 yards on the game. But now, okay, on the Bengals side, now they're going to start with the ball to begin the second half. The Rams have blown a couple of leads. They blew a 17-point lead against the 49ers. They blew a 27-3 lead. And the Bengals obviously came back from a 21-3 lead against the Chiefs. So how do the Bengals come back in this one? For those that are Bengals fans out there.
Yep. Couldn't agree with you more.
And we've also seen both defenses rise to the occasion. Jesse Bates with that interception in the end zone. We saw Leonard Floyd with the sack, and both run defenses have been really stiff in this game so far. So which defense do you think has the edge so far in this game? One last question for you, Maverick, as your time is about to expire on the hot seat. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. But we asked this before. We didn't hear your answer, though. What is the first song that Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige will come out of their house, their White House, and sing for this wonderful crowd at SoFi Stadium?
Okay.
Where does Lose Yourself fit in there?
Yeah, it's again. I think he's open or closing. I don't think there's anything in between from him.
Well, either way, Maverick, thank you so much for joining us on the hot seat here at halftime. And thank you for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of the game right along with us.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You know what? I actually think that they'll all come on for a song, like at one point. I think all 5 of them are going to sing a song together.
Probably.
Yeah, but like, what song would it be?
To sing all together?
Yeah, like I wonder if it would actually be a hip hop anthem. What if they do like "What's Going On" by Marvin Gaye or something like that? You know?
Could maybe. Who knows?
Seriously.
We've seen some covers during the Super Bowl halftime shows for sure.
Yeah.
We're giving the Bengals chances to get back in the game. Exactly. Like, yeah, as we were mentioning before, like the Bengals, they have a chance. Like they definitely have a chance. And also want to get to the Randy comment here on YouTube. Guys missed most of the game, so. Since he hasn't really gotten pressure on Stafford other than the one sack that they had in the first drive, and that's about it. I will say I think the pressure, the pocket collapsing has kind of affected Stafford's throws a little bit and got him on the run, and that's how he got the interception, trying to make a little too much of a play that was kind of there, but he didn't execute the throw well enough. So all this to say is that while both defenses have done a phenomenal job stopping the run, they haven't been able to get the quarterbacks on the ground that much. And keep your day jobs. Let Snoop. We got a comment from Randy on YouTube. Keep your day jobs. Let Snoop sing, please. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
No. Don't dare ever tell me.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this halftime performance, guys, and we'll keep it a little quieter during the halftime and just make some live reactions with you guys.
Yeah, we're just gonna share. We're gonna be right there along with you as we watch this halftime show. So, but don't go anywhere because again, we want to experience this whole halftime and Super Bowl together. So yeah, we'll be right there with you as we enjoy this halftime show.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
And I'm gonna take away the share on off the YouTube here for a bit as we again are at halftime.
Yeah, and like I want to talk about some of the keys to the game here before we hit the halftime show. Oh, never mind, the halftime show's starting. Want to turn it up a little bit louder for us there, so we can let's hear that halftime show. Nice.
Yeah, we got. We're just turning it up here on our monitor.
Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze.
Mute button. Oh, nice. Hopefully Snoop Dogg doesn't sneeze. Oh, this is insane. Okay. There we go. Next episode. LA's 47-1 when leading at halftime. That's a good stat right there. It's a big stat. We'll get back to that in a little bit there. Happy place. That is a very clean house, I must say, though, that Snoop Dogg is rapping on top of.
I hate the way he holds the microphone.
Is that how many carrots? gold carat amount is on that microphone. Leave that in the comment section.
24.
Is that 24 karat gold or 20 or 50? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 24. Like low key, that's like the size of an actual house in the middle of the field right there. That looks like the living room at Family Guy.
A little bit.
Like literally, it's the same setup as the living room in Family Guy. What did they cover the field with there?
I don't know, but it looks cool.
Oh.
Eve After Dark. Like what I love about this show, or the lineup at least, is that it's so nostalgic.
Yeah.
It is so nostalgic.
Oh, is this
Take me back.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go, California. Hey. Yeah, okay, I'll try to stick to our day jobs here. Like they obviously had to sing California Love. Getting goosebumps. I don't know about you guys. What I am surprised about is they don't have a fan section on the field though.
Let's see.
It's okay. I like it.
Once again on YouTube, we in the halftime show. Reacting to the halftime show here live on YouTube and on ColorCast.
It could be COVID things.
Sorry?
Could be
Oh
COVID
yeah,
things.
true. Well, they had people on this field for a weekend last year, did they not?
Yeah, we did.
And look at all the people you have in the stands anyway. So is he upside down or is that an illusion?
Yo, is that what we said?
Is he upside down?
Yeah.
Is he like literally rapping while upside down? I guess he's in the upside down. How did he become not upside down all of a sudden? He must have been like some kind of special
50
effect.
Cent.
Is that 50 Cent?
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Well, yeah, no, that is 50 Cent, but I didn't know that it was 50 Cent. Anyway, if that makes sense. This is already, I think, one of the top 2 best halftime shows.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying that a lot.
Obviously, guys, in our cast here on YouTube and on ColorCast, we want to hear your reaction to this halftime show as well. So leave that. We'll talk about that in the comment section. I just love how they have like a bunch of living rooms, basically, of performers.
I know, right?
It's really cool, yeah.
I think that's to hone in with the nostalgic vibe that you're talking about.
Probably, yeah. This is unreal. When does the music start? Yeah, number one, Dad, if you're waiting for Paul McCartney or Bruce Springsteen, you're going to be waiting for a while. Ooh. It's a little light effect there. Yo, this performance, Bostwick, I agree with you, is absolute fire. It is absolute fire. I'd hate to be watching this from the... Although, yeah, if you're at the stadium in the upper deck, it would still be pretty cool to be at the stadium in the upper deck. phone, eh? Still haven't seen Eminem yet. So, yeah, he's definitely going to come out with Lose Yourself or
I
something.
think Kendrick's coming out next. I hope he goes to Pimp a Butterfly over Damn.
To what?
Over Damn.
Imagine if we had
It's a
told.
great no by Mary J.
Imagine if we were told, though, like in 2000, that Super Bowl halftime shows would be looking like this one day.
Yeah, girl.
What the heck is that? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought that was all the. I thought that was a top-down view of all the houses on the field. Honestly, for a sec. You want pizza, by the way?
No, I'm good.
I might take this time to eat a little pizza while watching the rest of this halftime show. Dinner and a show, why not? Those of you on YouTube are going to watch me eat a pizza here. Those on COLORCAST will listen to me eating a pizza.
The choreography is great.
No, I know.
Oh, it's got the one glove like MJ.
Good pizza. Dinner and a show.
Oh my god.
Wow. There's Eminem. Or what? No, never mind.
Oh damn. Oh, there we go.
Mhm.
Not the closer.
There we go. I don't know how much I've seen Eminem in a beard, though. Goosebumps. You're welcome for not rapping, by the way. For not rapping here live on COLORCAST. That drummer's so hype.
Yeah.
There are the fans on the field. How old is Eminem now?
He's like his 50s.
50, yeah? Wow.
Doesn't look it at all.
This is a good song to hype yourself up for the Super Bowl.
Hell yeah.
I heard it in the car the other day, and I was hyped up coming home from work.
50 Cent and Mary J just sitting there on the couch, just grooving it out.
Unreal.
It ain't over.
That was good.
It ain't over. It ain't over. It ain't
Unreal.
over. It ain't over.
I'm surprised he opened it with it though. There we go. Yeah, still. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, baby.
Love how this 20 years later, this song is still very appropriate because it is still Snoop Dogg and DRE. Like this, literally, the Super Bowl halftime could have been like 2012, and would have still been awesome.
That'd be 10 years.
Huh?
10 years.
Yeah. Welcome in, Lynx. We're just enjoying the halftime show here, Lynx. Just enjoying it all together with our wonderful audience here.
There's Mary J.
Still
50
Dre and
Cent.
Snoop Dogg.
Where's Kendrick?
Still Kendrick.
No.
Still Eminem.
I don't
And
see
still
his
our
color
wonderful
is.
audience here on ColorCast and YouTube. Doing the best I can to not rap anything, guys. Just so you know, I'm doing the best I can to not rap anything. Maybe one day I will. One day
Love the halftime
I'll rap
show.
live
That
on a
was great.
ColorCast or YouTube. One day.
I think Mary J was trying to grind with Dr. Dre. Or not Dre, sorry, 50 Cent. And he just wasn't doing it. I think she was trying to grind him and he wasn't having it. Did you see that?
I did not.
She moved on over and just started twerking near him and he was just standing
went-
there.
He wouldn't let her into his candy shop.
Hey! All right. That's a good
Guys, I
halftime.
want to get your instant reaction on that. First of all, thank you for staying tuned in during that halftime show. We did the best we could to
Yes.
not rap and to just enjoy that halftime show. I want to get your instant reaction on that performance. Decent. I guess decent is
I thought it was really good. I thought it was really well
I think
done.
that was probably one of my favorite halftime shows.
It was cool to
in
see
recent
a
memory.
group of artists, and they really
But
did
it's-
share the spotlight. They
but
didn't
it's-
nobody hogged it.
It's kind of always a group of artists, at least recently. I mean, Weeknd was alone last year. Saw Bruno Mars and a couple other stars the year before. I mean, then again, I'm just someone that doesn't always watch the halftime show. Ivanka didn't like that. Didn't like that very much. Interesting. I mean, I would expect User or Number One Dad to have liked that very much because it wasn't Paul McCartney or Bruce Springsteen. But at the same time, that's just, to me, again, is like for our if you're like born 94, 95, 96, 97, then that's just classics for you. Like that's all of our classics that we have, honestly. It's just nostalgic.
Yeah,
honestly.
there's a generational gap for
It
sure.
was nap time.
Um,
It was nap time.
I wouldn't go that.
I wouldn't
far,
go that far.
Yeah,
Come
no.
on, it wasn't that bad.
I thought it was really good.
Come on,
I think they did a good job. I was thoroughly pleased by it. I would have liked to hear more songs. Mary J's second song choice felt a little weird, and Kendrick's song choices, they were okay. He did great, but I would have liked his song choices were just kind of like meh to me. I see how they all tried to tune it in together with each other.
And I think what really helped them was that house concept.
Yeah, I think the concept was really cool. What I would have also liked to see is them all actually really sing together on that last song. They didn't really all sing together on that last song. They just kind of they just kind of got up there and
I guess now that I think of it, still is a good way to end.
Yeah, sure.
Because it's still
Oh.
Snoop Dogg and DRE.
Well, Dre's really what's like. Dre is like
the one that kind of gets all those guys together historically, right? So, but it's like whatever, without peering into the music history there and whatnot. It was just, I think it was a really well done job. I understand there's a generational gap for a lot of people out there. And trust me, as much as I probably would have enjoyed, Springsteen up there is like more than that, I think they did a great job. I thought it was really well choreographed. One thing I've always noticed with most of the halftime shows is that the hip hop and R&B ones are usually better choreographed than the rock ones. The rock ones are just the rock and rollers usually up there with some level of choreography, but the focus is really on the rock and rollers, which and their music, while the atmosphere is the bigger focus for a lot of the hip hop artists.
Question to you though, Ryan, and to our
and
audience, both live, so Taylor and Sidco, and to our live audience on ColorCast and YouTube, of course. Was there not any lip singing?
No.
No, I don't think so.
It
No.
sounded like they were all double tracked. Or like Eminem was for sure. You could hear it. Like he would take some breaths. So he was double tracked. But I think that's like a lot of Eminem's, like that's kind of what Eminem does for. Well, it wasn't lip singing, but it was double tracked. So there was another. He was singing on a backing track as well, but that's the effect he puts on his own voice, right? So when he went to go take a breath at one point, he moved his head from a mic, and you could still hear the background track singing with him. I question if they all were like that or not. Regardless, I don't have the same opinions as lip sync as most people do. So, but
Because I guess, you're trying to put on a show at the end of the day.
Yes.
Is it more because I feel like if it's so tough to execute a live performance in such a in that type of
guys,
atmosphere,
especially during a pandemic, guys, people get
during
sick.
a pandemic, yeah. So it's like,
People get sick, man. It's just like if you get sick, you can't sing. Period. Like it becomes almost impossible.
and
to.
at least like you might like, but you are then again as a fan. If you're going there to see it live, you're going there to see them sing.
If
not
you
lip
never
sync.
knew, what's the difference? If you never knew, what's the difference? And the answer is there
What
is
if you
none.
know? Like it's good. It would probably there's a way to find out. I'm sure. If you try hard enough.
Wouldn't care. The fact that if a singer went up there sick out of his mind and still put on the theatrical performance and tried to get up there and sing, even pretended to sing, I have mad respect for that. I think people always like, oh, it's so terrible. Why would they do that? No, thank you. Thank you for being sick, not calling in sick and taking out a
That
day.
is true. That is.
And like
I have
putting on the show for that.
There's a concert I want to go to that ended up getting canceled. I'm sure it's all happened to.
Of
us
course,
at time-
there are
at
times
some
you just
point.
can't. There are absolutely times you simply are just too sick or something terrible happens. Of course, life happens, guys.
So,
But yeah.
So Maverick. So I want to know again who got the right guesses in the chat. So I know Maverick got the right guess there with Snoop opening it up with still our second episode.
Oh yeah.
But I thought that they were going to end with Lose Yourself. I really did. I thought that Eminem was going to end it with Lose Yourself. But
They
again,
didn't.
still a great way to
It was
end
interesting. It was interesting. All around interesting. I thought it was good. I'd like to hear it again. I probably will go listen to it again when I'm home. Get some like nice headphones and try to really tune into it. But yeah, I was impressed. What did you guys think? I want to hear more thoughts in the comments.
Yeah, I want to
section
hear
there.
you guys in the comment
And
section.
then
And,
after just a moment of
and
comments.
speaking of tuning in, again, we just want to thank you all for tuning in as we're well over 12,000 likes at this point. And just, again, it's not just about us entertaining you, but it's also about all of us experiencing the Super Bowl together. So everyone that is on right now, consider yourselves part of our massive Super Bowl party here on ColorCast, and we really appreciate you joining in. We got a nice little turnout over here in our semi-live environment. With our again with my beautiful girlfriend Taylor and Mike Sidco. Max Wrangler actually had to get to another party, so he had to leave earlier before in the second quarter, but. Just thank you guys for all joining and in
We're
this
having a good
massive ColorCast Super Bowl party all together with us.
Yeah, man, we're all having a good time and enjoying the Super Bowl here. Well, let's get
But
back.
it's gonna be back for some
football. There's a card for that?
Because here's the thing, like when we did cast before, we'd have like the break in between games. But I want
Dude, go
this is
pee,
a Super
go.
Bowl, so I'm gonna go. Ryan's gonna take over for a quick little minute here. I'll be right back here. Don't go away though.
I'm here to entertain. How you folks doing tonight? Oh, right. This is a one-way radio. I hope you all screamed in your telephones. Overall, like, yeah, Ryan, it was a great time. All right.
So things to look out for this second half. Pressure on Burrow, and pressure on Stafford. Really, I think the defensive lines are going to be the difference in these games here. How much time is Burrow going to be able to get? He hasn't had a great game, guys. I do not like what I've seen from him this game. I know I'm always a little bit extra critical with Burrow. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just like, he's 12 for 18 for 114 yards, but those 6 misses were bad misses, and some of those passes were all the receivers doing the work. I recall the first catch of the game for Jamar Chase was him having to pick it off basically off the turf, and then having to do another one behind his back. Joe Burrow has not been accurate with the football tonight, and if he keeps that up, that's going to be a big problem. A tip ball going for an interception could happen. There could be so many different issues that arise from that inaccurate throwing or just simple incompletions, let alone interceptions. So, with a little bit more pressure in his face, I think Joe Burrow is going to be. I think a turnover could be almost imminent, I'd even say.
And we are back, or I am back, and Ryan was here the whole time. Ryan didn't go anywhere, but we are back here for the second half of this Super Bowl 56 between the Rams and the Bengals. Kickoff coming right up. Matt Gay will get it off to, I think that's Chris Evans, back deep to return, and it goes into the end zone for a touchback.
I thought that's Joe Mixon.
This is Joe Mixon, bro. Oh,
yeah. That's a callback to earlier. Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Thought the halftime was good. Enjoyed it. And also, I want to reference back a comment that Happy Place made before. LA is 47-1 when leading after halftime. And also, we have an update. Beckham's return from knee injury does not look good. So likely the Rams will have to make do without Odell Beckham for the rest of this Super Bowl.
Oh, that is such a bummer. That is such a bummer, man.
Yep. As Burrow off of play action, Burrow steps up, throws it deep down the left side. It is caught by T. Higgins at the 30, 20-10. He will go all the way for the Bengals touchdown. They take their first lead of Super Bowl 56.
Oh, and Ramsey's looking for a pass interference, and I think he actually deserved one here. This was actually, Mike, live? I thought this was actually a mistake by Burrow. This looked like it was a clear pick. I have to.
Yeah, we're a little bit behind you there, Randy. You're ahead of us there on the YouTube here because we're watching it on our Bell Media stream
what a deep
here.
Play, but it's gonna stand by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna count.
Unless it's one of those because they did make the rule change for obvious pass interference, right? But he's looking up at to me, based off of the play live, I didn't get to see much. Oh, and they're just gonna go right to confirming it. There's just nothing that they could challenge here, guys.
Well, it's a judgment call. The extra point by McPherson is good. So the Bengals have a 17-13 lead. All it took was one play out of the half, and they have the lead off a 75-yard bomb from Joe Burrow to T. Higgins, who was on Jalen Ramsey. Yeah, this is our first look at the replay here, by the way.
Because this looked like he threw across his body and made a mistake. Because Jalen Ramsey should have been the first man on that
They
ball.
played zone. They handled the cross very well, but Ramsey was...
It's a face mask.
Yeah, that could have... That was...
He face masked him to the floor. He grabbed his face mask and look.
Yeah, that should have been OPI. That should have absolutely been OPI. That is a blown non-call. You can hear the reaction here from our Super Bowl party. That was a very blatant non-call. That should have been OPI 100%. 100%.
That was a terrible throw. That should have been an interception. That is a terrible non-call. Shame on you, refs.
No, but Randy, again, that should Jalen, Ramsey got his face mask torn. I don't care if the best corner in the league, gets his face mask turned the other way,
there's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. You can't. That's a terrible non-call. That is a terrible non-call.
That is a disgusting miscall.
And you heard it when our live reaction, quick review on the first half commercials. Boo, lazy ad agencies from mom, dad on couch.
Yeah,
and that was a lazy non-call.
The second the ball was thrown, I said this is a mistake because there's no possible way unless Ramsey fell that should have been a caught ball. Ramsey was on the floor by the time we could see it on the
Oh,
TV.
small or
and I just
big
said,
face
"How?"
mask doesn't matter, Randy. A face mask is still a face mask. If you get your head turned 90 degrees
Yeah, like
before the ball lands, before even the ball gets there, that's pass interference.
Oh,
That's
my
face.
goodness.
That's a face mask penalty.
Yeah, that is.
Although
that
I know
is
someone who's very happy about this is Max Ringler is probably somewhere
It's
smiling.
a little bit of justice.
Saints fan Max
That's
Ringler
true.
somewhere very happy
As,
about that.
Yeah, LA
As Stafford throws over the middle, intercepted by Chino Awuzie off of the hands of Ben Skoranek. So on back-to-back plays, the Bengals get the 75-yard touchdown, and they force an interception. And now they have the opportunity to not go up only by a touchdown, but by 2 possessions.
Oh my goodness, Mike! Was this what happened here? Now
That's a drop. That's just a
Oh
drop
my
by Ben
God.
Skoranek. That's a drop.
Yeah, that is just a straight up drop. He stumbled as he went to catch it by the looks of it. Yep. And then he puts it up in the air. The absolute last thing you could do. This is what happens when you lose your wide receivers and you have your 4th string wide receiver at the start of the year come in and play. Oh, this is absolute agony for Six. Oh, this defense needs to step up. Like
Here's
this
where
is
you got to
they
see
have
Von
to
Miller, Aaron Donald. You need
They
their play. They need
have
their
to
playmakers.
erase the
Jalen Ramsey.
woes.
Maybe get an interception of his own. They go dump off to P. Ryan quickly. He is tackled. That's Mixon. Sorry, just tackled at the line of scrimmage for no gain. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Yeah, and this is where again, LA, if they can't let this game get away from them here. They have every right to be infuriated right now. They have to have a short memory, say, forget it, we're going to win the Super Bowl anyways, and then just forget about that and make a big play here. Expect Aaron Donald, expect Von Miller, expect Leonard Floyd to just come in here with everything they got to try to get this ball back as soon as possible. That was an unfortunate thing for the stat books for Matt Stafford, an undeserved interception. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I have to get the screen share going here. I have to get the stream going back there. Yeah, so as you can see, 17-13 Bengals with the ball on 2nd and 10, or at least we're at 2nd and 10 right now on our stream. Bit of a delay on the field right now, though.
Yeah,
I'm in awe.
Stafford too. I know. I'm still.
That wasn't a bad throw. That hit him right in the hands.
No. There was nothing wrong with the throw. It was the receiver stumbled and then put it up in the ball. Put it up in the air. I think the receiver was surprised that he was getting the ball. I don't know what happened there. Just unacceptable misplays on number 18 there, and absolutely unfathomably horrible missed call by the referee on that face mask.
So either way, 2nd and 10 for the Bengals from their own 30 or from the LA 31. Burrow has to scramble out of pressure. He gets away from it. He'll get it. He'll pick it up himself, but he gets tossed out of bounds by Aaron Donald.
That was clean.
That was a clean penalty because he was in bounds, and that will get a bit of a response from the Bengals because they don't like seeing their quarterback get pushed like that.
There should have been 5 flags thrown, and it looks like they're not going to throw any. Wow. The refs are playing very interesting today. They've had a bunch of non-calls today, which have been really strange. And then they are letting them play, which most people love. But I mean, like, there were 2 punches thrown in that scrum there by the looks of it, Mike. I saw 2 headshots. Yeah,
so I want to see right now Donald, like that was a clear.
This is clean as dead.
He's in bounds. Yeah, that's the right move.
No, he wasn't even
that's absolutely clean.
There was nothing wrong with that hit whatsoever.
I do like the response though, but you can't punch Donald in the face.
Donald throws one back at him here. Oh, okay, it wasn't even a shove. It wasn't even a punch. And then he gets a headshot there.
There should be multiple flags on the Bengals, but again, the officials are letting them play.
That's letting them
to perhaps a fault, but either way, that can't be an excuse again for the Rams. They can't give up a 75-yard bomb like that.
I'm an LA Ram fan. I'm furious at this point.
3rd and 11 though for the Bengals now. Rams blitz. Pass is caught by Chase, who does not get to the first down marker. So 4th and 1 coming up.
They're in field goal range though, Mike.
They are in field goal range, so again, a field goal would make it.
A penalty was called, but let's not play that what if game at this point.
So 4th and 1 here. We hear Chris Collinsworth saying that they are going to go for it and maybe go for a hard count. Maybe go for a hard count and not snap the ball.
Sure.
Although Burrow's lined up.
That's a waste of a timeout way too early, though. That's just stupid.
I don't know if they would take the timeout. I think they would just move the ball back, but then that makes it a more difficult field goal. Let's see how the Bengals play this. If they snap the ball or not, they do run a play. Burrow will step up and he'll pick up the first down himself before sliding just shy of the 15.
Hey, look, great job by Joe Burrow being able to evade the pressure and slide in there for a first down, but that's a terrible play call in my books, Mike. I have no exception for that one. you have an easy 3 points to take a 1 point.
I honestly,
touchdown.
what do you guys think of that play call? Let us know in the chat. But I honestly don't hate it because right now you have the Rams on their heels. You can just try to step on their throats. Just try to just step on their throats. 4th and 1. You're in LA. You're for all intents and purposes on the road.
The stat sheet shows Burrow with a huge touchdown. That should have been a pick 6. It was a terrible throw. Joe Burrow's been playing horribly. I don't trust the way he's been playing right now.
They do go right to the left. There is a fumble, but late, recovered immediately by a Bengal after Mixon carried that for about 2.
I'd be depending on just having those defensive things happen, like those miracles happen like that. Those tip passes happen, man. They're gonna happen to everybody.
Trying to get Ryan back in the shot over here.
Oh yeah. Let me scoot this on over here. There we go. Hello, hi friends. How you doing?
Hello.
Sorry,
I'm
YouTube fans.
Yeah, that's all good.
Was not in the catch there, not in the screen there. But yeah, this has just been again, like they need to stick with this passing game, but Burrow's got to figure it out because again, I know it doesn't look like it, but he's
Rams bring pressure. Burrow goes quick to the right side, caught for their tight end CJ Uzama, who barely gets about 4 yards there.
I think Taylor
it looked like he was tackled right at the line of scrimmage, but he got a nice little pickup out of that one.
I think Coach Taylor realizes because I don't know if you've noticed, but most of his passes have been really quick, short passes this game.
Just the way to go.
Well, it is the way to go, but especially when your quarterback's not having a good night. I think the pressure's getting to Burrow. I know he acts cool as a cucumber, but I said it again. Oh,
cliche. Where's the cliche police?
It's just also cucumber. Like, what is cool about a cucumber, man?
I don't know. It's alliteration.
Cucumber.
3rd and 3 for the Bengals. Burrow drops back, pressure gets to him, and he is sacked at the 20-yard line. There's Aaron Donald, big number 99. Aaron Donald forces a big sack and a field goal try coming up for the Bengals.
Yep, and now you got the other guy with all the swagger in the world coming up here with McPherson for a field goal attempt. But yeah, Aaron Donald breaks through. Like when you need him, he shows up. He actually made this tackle while being held by the lineman there. That was just incredible. He just stormed through him and made his man look like nothing.
The O-line is not making much of an effort.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, Randy saying, who day, replacement for Odell is at fault. That is Ben Skowronek. And Jordan G. What do we got from Jordan G coming up here? McVay needs to run the football is what Bostwick is saying. As the field goal is good. And Cincy now has a 20-13 lead. I'm going to try to get our stream a little bit more up to pace here. Just give me 1 sec, Ryan. Take over the commercial. I'll be right back, guys.
Sure. Yeah. So again, guys, like I want to go back to that interception that touchdown. So the reason why I said that should have been a pick 6. So Joe Burrow ran to the right to evade a little bit of pressure, looks to his left, and then throws across his body. That's never a good sign. Normally they throw across his body, but he throws it deep across his body. So when you're running one direction and then throw it another, the issue is that you have your physical momentum of you and your body and the ball in turn going one direction. Yeah, that's weird, Mike. Sorry, our stream's acting up a little bit here. Just went backwards in time. We time traveled. But if you have your momentum going in one direction and you throw it the other, it takes speed off the ball. And when it does that, it leaves these nasty little lobber passes, which is actually what happened on that deep ball. He just had so much power on it, it got to the area. The issue with that is it gives the time for the defensive back to catch up and make that play underneath. Jalen Ramsey had that play all day, but that face mask grabbed him and threw him to the ground. So if not maybe an incompletion at best for Cincinnati, it should have been an incompletion, let alone a touchdown. But a blown call with a face mask where the guy's running in one direction and then gets face masked in that direction, there is nothing anybody, no matter how strong, physical, agile, flexible you are, could do. You're falling to the ground. You're getting face masked to the ground. There's nothing you can do about that. Because of that, T. Higgins looked like he was wide open and just walked it in for a touchdown, which is just absolutely despicable. Joe Burrow should have been punished for that horrible decision-making, throwing it that direction, but he got benefited out of a horrible blown call. We're going to be hearing about that regardless of what the score was. For a while, that was a terrible miscall by the refs.
But if you're the LA Rams, look, you're down only 20-13 right now. The interception results in just a field goal, not a touchdown, and you still have an entire second half to make up the 7-point deficit, or pretty much an entire second half, 10-15 to go in the third quarter. Plus, they also came back. Sorry, Sidco. They were down 17-7, 10-point deficit against the 49ers just 2 weeks ago, and they came back from that. So, but the difference is now they don't have Odell Beckham, whereas last week they did. They also had Tyler Higbee for a lot of that game, whereas now they don't. So
Like,
the Rams.
This was an absolutely like nightmare of a start to the half for them. Don't get me wrong. Everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. So like that's brutal, but it's far from over. Matt Stafford still has all the confidence in the world. I think he's going to be fine. I think they could easily get on the board here, tied up. But man, they have a long way. Now they have an uphill battle, and there's a mental battle that they had to fight now internally, because they know that 7 points should not be up that board right now.
So 1st and 10 for the Rams here from, again, their own 25 after the touchback. Stafford hands off to Akers for a minimal gain of about 1, maybe 2. So 2nd and long-ish coming up here.
Yeah, I have to disagree. I don't think the Rams need to go to the running game here. They can't. They can't. There's just their running game has been poor all year, and I don't see them winning this game on the ground. If they could get a big play broken, I understand.
They go quick though. Stafford goes to the right, incomplete, intended for Cooper Kupp though. That was out of his reach.
And I know that play action is what they do so well, and they do that by establishing a run game. But I just don't see them being able to run well against the Cincinnati defense front. They haven't been able to all game, and I think they need to put their hands on the ball on Cooper Kupp and Matthew Stafford for the rest of this game. I just don't think I think they have their backs against the wall at this point already.
Especially down because they just haven't shown that they've been able to move the ball consistently without Odell Beckham. And we could hear the Bengals fans making some noise also. Stafford in the empty gun, motions Henderson into the slot from out wide. Stafford looking, throwing right. It is caught by Darrell Henderson for the 1st down, out across the 40, just shy of the 45.
Yeah, Mike, that's a huge play. My goodness, how monumental that play is. They need to get that monkey off their back here after that interception, after getting the freaking missed call by the refs, after everything that's happened in the last few minutes. They needed to get a 1st down and get the ball rolling for them. Great catch by Darrell Henderson, being able to turn his body around and catch it on the backside of the shoulder here. Good job for him.
Should we go back to making PI reviewable in the NFL?
100. Well, I think egregious play should be, and that one was actually egregious. That was an egregious missed call. Just like the one in the Rams got beneficial for the LA for New Orleans against New Orleans.
More on that. We'll talk a little bit more about that in a bit. The play clock pretty much winds out on the Rams. They get it off to Henderson for, again, another minimal gain up the middle. But once again, we saw this in the last couple games as well, where the Rams were struggling to get plays off on time at times.
It's pretty inexcusable, and that's actually all usually on the coaching staff there. So I don't know what happened there. Nonetheless, they get the play off. It just went for nothing. And again, they keep running it up the gut.
And they're going hurry up here quickly to the line again. Maybe that's one way to help avoid those penalties. Stafford now has time. Stafford looking left, throws left. It is caught by Cooper Kupp out around the 45 into Cincinnati territory for a 1st down.
Yeah, and that's the way to do it if you're LA right now. You're just going to keep that connection going. Cooper Kupp, the number 1 receiver in football this year, deservingly so. The offensive player of the year. Absolutely stellar job from Cooper Kupp this game, like all year out, and they need him to show up without Odell Beckham Jr. in the game.
He was better.
We got our Niners fan here saying Debo's better. You can make a case with more on that later. Stafford drops back, throws left, caught, almost dropped there by his tight end. And Bryson Thomas keeps going out around the 30, inside the 30, just shy of the 25. So a nice little catch run there from Bryson Hopkins to put the Rams in the red zone.
That's how you fire it up there, Mike. My goodness, look at that play. He squeaked between 2 defenders, made it look easy, and ran for an extra 15 yards after the catch. They are just knocking on the outside of the red zone here, Mike. They need to punch this ball in, tie it back up, and try to get some breathing room, get that defense to go back to work.
And also the hurry-up offense, they're going back to the line a lot quicker now as well. I think that has also helped them get into a bit of a rhythm here. Stafford throws quickly to the right, caught by Kupp, just shy of the 1st down. That's Skowronek, rather, and he gets tackled at the 20-yard line, just shy of the 1st. That's a gain of 8.
Yeah, and I hate to pick on a guy, so he has to get the confidence back. Again, I respect Sean McVay, not just immediately pulling him out of the game after that horrible tip missed catch. Put him back in there, keep him confident, get him to make up for his mistakes. I'd love to see Skowronek actually come down with a touchdown here. That would be amazing.
So again, 2nd and 3. We're past the halfway point in the third quarter here. Again, Rams trail 20-13. Stafford will take this one from under center. Motions Van Jefferson to the left. He goes handoff to Akers, who gets tackled immediately. Sam Hubbard making the play in the backfield for a loss.
That's the other big man on that defensive line there. They need him to step up along with Trey Hendrickson. They actually put more pressure on Stafford throughout the rest of the game. But that was a great play. He absolutely blows up the backup tight end here and just finds his man and scoops him up. Does not give him an extra yard to squeak by. That's a loss of 2 yards there on 2nd and 3rd. Now we got 3rd and 5 coming here. And then potentially a decision from...
Yeah, so I was going to say, is this entering perhaps 4-down territory, or do you settle for a field goal?
Sean McVay likes to go for these kind of plays.
So we'll see if they could first pick up the first down here on 3rd and 5. Stafford, they'll fake it and reverse it and throw it. That's Kupp to Stafford, but incomplete, overthrowing Stafford. That was there, but Cooper Kupp just overthrew Matt Stafford, and it will force a 4th and 5.
Joe Mixon, the better.
Yeah, we got a comment. Joe, yeah, you got that there, Ryan. Yeah.
Oh, Cooper Kupp. I believe he used to be a quarterback as well at one point. He should have caught that. Oh, he
Stafford was open.
He was wide open.
He was open.
The trickery was pretty nice.
That was a juicy play call, but just missed.
Aaron Donald.
You can see Aaron Donald's reaction right away.
I do not go for it on 4th and 5th. I take the field goal here, absolutely.
And that's what they're going to do. The kick by Matt Gay is right down the middle to put the Rams back within 4. It is now 20-16 in favor of the Bengals with just under 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Mike. And again, let's not forget about that missed it wasn't a missed extra point. It was just a fumbled snap on the extra point. But let's not forget about that, because that's 1 point off the board there. Could be a 3-point game here instead of a 4-point game. So remember, keep that in mind, because that got the hiccups again.
Oh, no.
Hiccups all the time when I'm color casting.
What the heck?
But that could come into play as we move along in this game. But nonetheless, great drive from LA, being able to make up for lost grounds on those 2 terrible possessions. So being able to get some points back on the board and put the defense in a more comfortable area of the field, try to make another big play. This is where you really, 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 really want that defense to come up and make a turnover, not just a 3 turnover on downs, but you take whatever.
By the way, this is a Sopranos commercial. I'm just noticing this cast. This I think we see Meadow Soprano and AJ Soprano in a Silverado commercial. That is happening right now. That just happened.
To show that even the bad guys turn to electric. I think that's the concept.
Well, technically, Meadow and AJ are not villains.
I don't
know.
I don't watch the Sopranos.
You gotta watch the Sopranos.
I'm sorry, I don't watch
that just became my favorite commercial automatically. Because I heard in the background, no, this is the Sopranos. It's the freaking Sopranos cast in a commercial.
There was a great commercial earlier. I forgot.
And also Jamie Lynn Sigler, who plays Meadow Soprano. She's Jewish, by the way.
Sigler sounds like.
Yeah, she's Jewish.
Very pretty lady.
Yeah. So you got to watch the Sopranos. You have more reason to watch the Sopranos now.
Because there's a pretty girl.
A Jewish girl, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty Jewish girl.
No, you sold me.
Yeah, there you go. I got Ryan to watch the Sopranos now.
Say no more, fam.
Very simple. Yeah, exactly. No, honestly, that was like, because God bless his soul, James Gandolfini.
1 second.
Passing in 2012. We got Ryan 7 out for a sec. But yeah, James Gandolfini passing away in 2012, 2013. God bless his soul. Obviously, he wouldn't be able to make it, but in any of these commercials. But still, the fact they brought down the kids, AJ and Meadow, in a commercial for the Super Bowl. that is heartwarming indeed. That is definitely heartwarming. And you gotta, Ryan's gotta watch the I want you guys to tell Ryan in the chat how much he needs to watch the Sopranos. And I gotta give some love to user Ivanka, number one dad, for getting myself and my brother into Sopranos. We got the chair swap coming back here for Ryan.
Sorry, I'm all full of surprises.
Yeah, but Ryan, you got to get into the Sopranos, man. You have to.
You know what I'm into?
What?
This Super Bowl
I'm into the Super Bowl right now because it is back after the field goal by Matt Gay, 20-16. Again, under 6 to go here in the third quarter. The kickoff is out of the end zone for a touchback. Bengals will begin the drive from the 25.
No ordinary Joe.
I have a question. Yeah, we see the no ordinary Joe graphic, and that brought that gave me the idea or the thought of who is your Super Bowl MVP. It is way too early to tell, obviously, but who's your Super Bowl MVP thus far?
Thus far, it's Matt Stafford.
Stafford?
Absolutely.
Took a pandemic, a lockdown, and a pandemic to watch The Sopranos. Yes.
Absolutely.
But still, watch The Sopranos. Anyway, off first down, mix in with the carry to the right side for a little bit of a gain of 4 or 5. Like that's the thing. There isn't a clear Super Bowl MVP right now. I mean, you obviously need to see how the outcome of the game goes. I would have to say it would maybe be T. Higgins.
Oh, he does have a girlfriend. Oh, that's one of the 10 girlfriends right there.
Or his sister?
No, they said girlfriend. They said girlfriend. No. One of his 10 girlfriends there on the sideline.
Ryan, you have to watch. My mom's saying you have to watch Sopranos. Anyway, second and 6. Pressure comes to the Rams. Burrow with time. Time runs out. He is sacked at the 20-yard line.
Von Miller, baby.
That is not quite Von Miller, but that is
right,
linebacker Ernest Jones on the play.
I was so wrong on that.
To force a 3rd and long for the Bengals.
I was so wrong on that.
That's
call.
okay.
It's
okay. You got the 0 right there.
Yeah, I saw the 0 and I just assumed it was Von Miller there. Wow, they pulled up the linebacker blitz there. He blows over the chop block from Joe Mixon. Look at this.
Wow,
oh my
he
goodness.
saw that coming.
He had the balance to be able to overcome a chop block. That's one of the most difficult and painful tackle ways to block in football.
Fourth,
and he overcomes it.
4th sack of the game by the Rams, but they still trail 4. They have to make a stop on 3rd and 13.
Big
Burrow
pressure again. He's
steps
got
up,
time.
throw. It is caught. Incomplete, actually, for Jamar Chase. It looked like it was caught at first, but it lands to the ground. Incomplete. Bengals will punt.
Yeah, Mike, like I said again, I know it sounds like I'm being nitpicky, but watch the throws he's making. Burrow is not throwing the ball well. He is throwing really inaccurate passes, and he's having his superstar wide receivers bail him out on these terrible throws. That was not a good throw. He threw it in the dirt. He had all the time in the world to throw a dime there. That should have been a first down on 4th, 3rd and long. Instead, it's a 3 and out for the Bengals. Burrow needs to get it together. Again, they are not going to uphold this lead if he keeps throwing the ball like that.
So the punt is fielded inside the 40, cut up field by Brandon Powell before getting tackled just shy of midfield. So good field position for the Rams to work with here.
And again, let me take a moment to give Burrow more credit because this kid is in his 2nd year in the NFL, overcoming a nasty ACL injury, or sorry, what was it again? An ACL MCL?
It was ACL MCL, I believe. Yeah,
nasty injury
Week
that
11.
took him out for half the season last year. After he had a very beautiful start on a wonderful rookie campaign, follows it up with an unbelievable. Wait,
we got a
new Austin Powers.
Yeah, we got a mini me commercial here.
That's Mike Myers. That's the original cast.
Austin Powers?
Yeah.
So we had a Sopranos cast in one commercial. Now we have the Austin Powers cast in another commercial.
But are they gonna? Are they gonna do a new Austin Powers though, Mike?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we're very yeah. 1 second. Okay, that's a top 3 commercial. Mini me had to make an appearance. Oh, yeah, okay, that's top 3 commercials. GMC, Austin Powers, and Sopranos. What are your top 3 commercials that you have seen so far? Let us know in the comment section.
I hope that's a hint. I hope it's a hint, guys. But yeah, so sorry.
A hint for what?
A new Austin Powers.
Oh.
No, I mean, there's always been lots of talks about
maybe.
it before, but
a hint for what?
Oh, I thought you were gonna do like an Austin Powers reference there.
Oh, no.
$1 million. I don't know.
Yeah, you got that. You got that over me. But anyway, we digress.
Yeah. So what were we talking about there? Joe Burrow needs to pick up his game.
Yes, Joe Burrow coming back from the ACL.
Yes,
injury.
like give the kid credit, and then being able to beat some unbelievable football teams to make the upset all the way up, like to be a dark horse through these playoffs and to get here to the Super Bowl. I have all the credit into the world of the guy. I know compared to everybody else, I'm not hyping him up as everybody else is, but I'm saying I respect the guy. I think he's here to be. He's not like a Jared Goff where he's just going to have that burnout and then not be good for the rest of his career. I don't think that's going to happen with Burrow. I've seen a lot more impressive stuff from Burrow, but he's not playing well today. The Super Bowl is as big of a stage as you could get to. I don't blame him for having the nerves get to him, but he is not playing well, guys. He is not throwing the ball accurately.
But also, he got sacked 4 times.
Mike, sure, but he's not like.
So he's having to evade the pressure. He's having to.
Okay.
He's having to elevate his team from dealing with Aaron Donald and Von Miller and Leonard Floyd on every play.
It doesn't dispute my point. It's part of the reason why he's not playing well, but he's not playing well. That's what I'm saying.
Either way, he's playing well enough to have the lead. The Rams will try to do something about that as Stafford throws it short, but a great tackle made there by Logan Wilson on Van Jefferson to force no gain on a play that Van Jefferson had some room in front of him.
Yeah, that was one of those plays where he actually just rather drop the ball. He lost a yard rather than having a no-yard gain instead by just dropping the ball.
But if he could have just escaped that tackle, he had all green in front of him.
Of course.
You only good 5-6 yards.
Yeah, and then he had one man to beat for until the house. So, I agree. That play could have ended up in a lot more. But it just, in hindsight, would have been better just to drop the ball. But obviously, that's never a good option, right? Never a good option. Just want to take a moment to thank everybody. We are almost at 15.
We're over 14,000 likes,
we're
guys.
Almost at 15,000 likes here, guys. Thank all of you for staying tuned in. Please, we got a very exciting fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that remote.
Exciting finish,
one
way or another.
Keep powering through this with us. We really appreciate you all for coming here and supporting us all. I really appreciate it, guys.
Looks like, so again, there is perhaps Cheeto Awuzie, the defensive back, is a little shaken up. He was the one who made the interception off the tip ball before.
He also made that big play on the big tackle on Cam Akers on the second play of the game. So, yeah, he's had a good game today, and he's a really important part of this defensive core. So that's a big loss for Cincinnati. And the
Trey Flowers, who was on the Seattle Seahawks at the beginning of the year, is replacing him, but obviously he's been relegated to a backup role and forced into to start now. As Stafford has to throw under pressure, and he has the catch at midfield to Cam Akers, but Stafford took a big shot on that throw.
He did, Mike. He took a shot and a half. I didn't see who hit him. It might have been Reader there, but he took a shot and a half. But like I said, he's the grittiest man in football, Mike. That ain't going to stop him at all. They hurry the line.
3rd and 7. Stafford has to step up. Time runs out. He gets sacked. He gets sacked by big number 98, DJ Reader, who I think, like you said, gave him laid a huge hit on him before. This time he gets the sack to force a 4th down.
Stafford's not going to like watching this on the replay, Mike. He actually just falls over him here. Oh, this was just unfortunate. He takes a step to the right, and he's got all the time in the world to make this pass. But he
might have run into his lineman Austin Corbett there.
It's
but
true.
Either way, not a clean pocket.
It's just the offensive lineman did his job and got his man to the floor. It just happened to be that Matt Stafford.
And there was a lot of motion on that punt. Yeah, they threw a flag. I think I saw a flag come in because it looked like the personal protector wasn't set. Let's see how they called this.
I did not see a flag, Mike.
Interesting.
Stafford's on the bench here. They're probably going to ice up his leg. Going to wrap it up real tight there.
Rams are hurting right now.
Oh, no kidding, Mike.
Between Stafford, between Tyler Higbee, between Tyler Higbee, between Matthew Stafford, and between Odell Beckham. As Ryan will just take a quick little washroom break at this commercial break here. It's like the Rams are in a very tough situation right now, and they controlled the first half as much as they really could control the first half, taking the lead. And I think, honestly, the turning point, if we perhaps agree to disagree, and Taylor and Sitko, who are here, like that interception could be the turning point of the Super Bowl. That's that interception of Stafford. Yeah.
Honestly, I think the no call will be the turning point.
Well, yeah, Sitko saying the no call is the turning point. What do you think has been the turning point in the Super Bowl so far? There's still a lot of football to be played, but again, the Rams are just. You could also say that Odell Beckham's injury is a turning point.
Could be, but from what I've seen, the Rams. Yes, they've been playing as well without Odell Beckham, but they were still holding themselves.
Yeah,
I think that no call everything just fell apart after that.
Yeah, Sitko's basically echoing that they were, even with the injury to Odell Beckham, he's saying that the non-call on Jalen Ramsey with that 75-yard touchdown is the turning point. But I still think that 75-yard touchdown, even if the Rams had a field goal from that drive where they threw the interception, then it would be 17-16 and not 17-13. So perhaps coming back on that previous drive, they aren't as desperate. So look, either way, there's still a lot of game left to be played here, and we'll see how the Rams are able to respond. And again, they're at home in front of their home crowd or whatever home crowd that they have. Again, a lot of Bengals fans I'd expect are there at SoFi Stadium. It's like probably seems to be a college atmosphere there. And yeah, just either one way or another, we're going to have an exciting fourth quarter. I, again, picked the Bengals, or the Rams, I should say, to win 30-21. So I don't know how good that pick is looking right now. But obviously a large part of that has to do with the fact that if Odell Beckham and Stafford were fully healthy, then I think, or if Higbee would have played, as we could look at the injury, it was his left foot. Stafford's left foot got stuck. Got plantar extended, or plantar flexed in the dropping position. He is limping on the sidelines a little bit. Trying to drop back to my anatomy as we see Odell Beckham Jr. in street clothes. It is unlikely or all but certain that he will not come back in this game, which is a huge blow to the Rams and their offense. As again, there's 2:47 to go here in the third quarter. Bengals get the ball 1st and 10 from their own 26. Burrow in the gun again, 3 receivers to the right. Looking left, and he gets sacked by A'Shawn Robinson. Although Burrow did step up for a bit of or not as much of a loss there, but A'Shawn Robinson and company collapse the pocket and get Burrow behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 2. As you can see the replay here, A'Shawn Robinson was lined up actually from the right defensive end position and took on almost a double team before getting to Burrow after he was forced to step up. As now on 2nd and 12, Stafford again from the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right. Burrow. Time runs out again. He has to scramble right. He gets sacked again. This time it's Von Miller tackling him inside the 5. And the ball, I don't think the ball came out until he was down. But either way, that's back-to-back sacks for the Rams. They have 6 sacks on the afternoon. 3 more to get to 9, which is what the Bengals allowed against the Titans. And now 3rd and long from inside their own 5-yard line. You hear Ryan screaming, Von Miller from the bathroom. Von Miller indeed. Now, he has a pass deflection. He has a sack. So how many more sacks does he need for a Super Bowl MVP? Well, perhaps a sack strip forced fumble. We'll see. 3rd and 22 for the Bengals here. Burrow from his own goal line will fake the quick screen to the left or right. Caught by T. Higgins, but nowhere near the 1st down. He is tackled at the 20, and the Bengals will punt here on 4th down after 3 and out after giving up back-to-back sacks. As we welcome, maybe, hey, Ryan, if you're cheering for the Bengals, you should stay in the bathroom, maybe.
No kidding. Sounded like I missed a lot there, Mike. Sorry about that.
That's all good. That's all good. We'll see a punt from Kevin Huber here. As again, clock is now under 1 minute here to go in the third quarter. Get Ryan back hooked up over here.
Oh, we're back. It sounds like I missed some fun.
You did back-to-back sacks and a near block there on the punt by Huber as Powell fielded inside the 50, but tackled immediately.
Oh my goodness! You see the way his head snapped, man. Oh,
that's where you gotta figure that you should maybe consider a fair catch.
Yeah, that you had to fair catch that, Mike.
You think?
Have to fair catch that one.
Holy. But my goodness, 2 back-to-back sacks. This pressure, like I said, the big name of the game in this going into the halftime is going to be both of the D-lines. How much pressure could they get on Stafford? How much pressure could they get on Burrow? And so far, both D-lines have been stepping up real good. Stafford, I hear Stafford's living a little bit. It doesn't matter. I told you, greatest man in football here. You could break his leg. He's still going to stay on that football field.
Well, right now he lines up under center at 11 personnel. Again, likely a running play here. They go handoff to Akers to the left side. He gets the corner for a gain of about 4 or 5 after escaping a near tackle in the backfield there by Logan Wilson.
Yeah, that was a good play by a good stiff arm.
Or Jermaine Pratt, rather.
That was good stiff arm at Cam Akers there to be able to prevent another loss behind the line, which they've had a couple of now and trying to run the ball and make it a 5-yard gain instead. If I'm actually Sean McVay and the Rams, I actually run it again here. I probably run it both on 2nd and 3rd down, and then if I get the 1st down, run it again. You want to establish that play action. That's where you really kill teams. So I probably run it here again. I think it's going to be a run to the right, Mike.
There's 8 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter, though. 8 to go on the play clock.
Prediction. Run to the right.
They motion left, and they will just let the clock wind down to the end of the 3rd quarter. So we'll pick back up after they switch sides. Well, it's funny because like whenever they're
count?
well, I was gonna say because
the play never happened.
But again, whenever I find it funny because like let's say if it's like 3rd and goal or 1st and 10 from like the 15-yard line, and then it's the end of the quarter, you have to go all the way down to the other 15. Whereas here, it's like you're just going from 140 to the other.
Yeah.
So, and I feel like honestly that could kill a team's momentum sometimes.
It absolutely
could.
Probably doesn't.
Maybe
because momentum doesn't exist.
Momentum. Okay, we're not having this debate.
Physical momentum exists.
Yes, it's mass times velocity.
Yeah. Good job.
Mm-hmm. I remember my physics. Physics.
But
F equals ma, E equals mc squared. All right, enough.
F does equal ma.
But yes, like honestly, what was I getting at? Yeah, so the Rams now 2nd and 5. Whoa, Ryan, we almost lost Ryan there. Ryan almost fell out of his chair, low key. That was scary. Almost lost Ryan.
That's the 2nd time this game too that I've done that.
Hey,
and both of them are going to be on the YouTube.
Yeah, we're gonna see that on the YouTube.
To see my face.
We're gonna see that on the YouTube. We're gonna see the
hands
play. Oh man.
Oh man, that's good stuff. Sorry, listeners. I'm sorry you couldn't see my face there. Actually, you're welcome for not being able to see my face on that one. It looked really strange.
Yeah, it's like again the whole arm circle motion.
All right. Well, again. So again, the reason like I mentioned before,
man.
I go right back to the run game here as many times as I possibly can justify, because I want to establish that run game to be able to make play action more deadly. And what does that mean for the average listener? So if you run the ball a bunch and then suddenly you go to hand the ball off, but then don't actually hand it off, it makes the linebackers and the defensive players, like I said, defensive ends specifically, start to bite in onto the running back when really the running back's not the play. It's actually the quarterback's running it to a different area and then throwing it somewhere. It also can make the safeties, depending on how shallow they're playing, or rarely, but the corners even, take a step towards the running back, thinking that it's going to be a running play. And that one singular step could be the difference between a touchdown and an interception.
It basically opens up the entire intermediate part of the field. It also creates options in the underneath, depending on what the defense is taking away in response to that.
It could make deep threats possible too.
It
just makes everything. It makes everything.
It forces the defense, because usually you're trying to get 2 of their linebackers to bite on and remove or open up an area of the field, whether that's short, whether that's deep or intermediate. You're trying to go attack the open part of the field, what's left open. Doing a little boogie here, eh?
Yeah, I decided to dance, and now Mike's dancing.
Yeah, I'm dancing. Yeah, so we got a little.
Feel like dancing.
I don't know what made Ryan feel like dancing, but I don't know. I feel like calling this fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter, 4-point
game.
game.
Calling the fourth quarter
That's
here,
plenty
Ryan.
of reason to dance, baby.
I guess so. It's also a great reason to watch and experience this exciting finish to the Super Bowl, where the Rams will begin at their 47-yard line on 2nd and 5. And again, Stafford stays under center. They will hand the ball off the left side, but tackled immediately behind the line of scrimmage is Cam Akers. That's Sam Hubbard once again making the play.
You know what? I guess it was a little too obvious to run it again. I thought it was
especially out of that formation.
Now, wait, if they were on the other side of the field, that means they would have ran it right. But now because of the left side of the field,
I'm just saying that they came up in heavy personnel. I couldn't. I'd want to get another look at what the box count was, but if they were crowding the line of scrimmage, they should have just called. That's a chance to go play action.
That's the call. That's you got to call the audibles. Matt Stafford, which he's very good at doing, by the way. So
3rd and 7 again from the 49-yard line, 4-point game, maybe 4-down territory. We'll see if they can pick up yards. Stafford throws it deep down the right side. It is incomplete, off the hands of Van Jefferson. Perhaps a little out of his reach, coverage there by Eli Apple, the Rams will likely have to punt.
That pass was never happening. He tried to make a miracle out of that play there, Mike. That would have been something special. That would have been Mario Manningham's level catch right there if that was going to happen. He really squeezed that into an impossible window. He had other options. I don't like that call by Matthew Stafford there. Oh my God, he actually almost caught it. Holy, he almost made the one-handed catch.
Stafford gave him a chance, and
Jeez,
honestly,
he
look,
did,
Randy,
but it was just
as we
really
get the
difficult
punt
one.
here by Johnny Hecker, which will be fair caught at the 15, so a very not good, not an ideal punt.
That's a terrible punt.
Not an ideal punt for sure. And I want to get to this comment from Randy here on our YouTube. Is that Stafford? I wouldn't say he's back to his INT ways. It's just he's hobbled on one foot, and he has his star tight end and one of his star receivers out. So take away CJ Uzomah and take away T. Higgins or Tyler Boyd from the Bengals and injure Burrow's foot. And what does Joe Burrow look like?
Stafford had one bad pass, and that was the underthrown ball on the scramble.
So quick turnaround here. Bengals will go hand off to Mixon, who also gets swallowed up pretty much at the line of scrimmage, maybe gained 1 or 2 there. 2nd and 9 coming up.
Joe Burrow should have had a pick 6.
And I agree that the Bengals secondary is underrated, by the way, Randy. We mentioned that a couple of times, and I totally agree with you there.
Eli Apple's underrated. Eli Apple?
The entire secondary is underrated.
Oh, man.
Not Eli Apple. The entire secondary, Ryan.
Eli gives you negative points, man. It's like, I just...
just hating on Eli Apple here. Ryan's just a big Eli Apple hater.
He's a hothead that doesn't back it up with good play. That's the issue. That guy's a prima donna and a half.
He's kind of scratchy. Like,
you've heard of this stuff.
I think he's done more good than bad.
Everybody's heard of the locker room issues he causes. He causes huge locker room issues. He thinks the world of himself.
Well, the defensive line for the Rams will try to cause issues here on 2nd and long as Burrow drops back, pumps left, has to step up. He has a spy. He throws it. Caught for a first down and more. Out across the 30 is Tyler Boyd at the 35 for a first down.
It's the best play by Burrow today, by far, in my opinion. That was the best play by Burrow today. He had pressure. He evaded it. He didn't commit to the run too early. He took a peek up and then noticed a man, made a good throw under pressure on the run with Aaron Donald on his face, right to the chest plate. Beautiful play. That's a great play by Joe Burrow.
Kind of what Randy's saying here. Work Joe Mixon and Uzomah for small passes and collect first downs like they did to, it wasn't Uzomah or Mixon there. It was Tyler Boyd, but it worked for the first down. This time they go Mixon, but he gets swallowed up immediately. Again, that's Ashawn Robinson, who has been a stud at stopping the run in this game. Tackles Mixon for no gain.
Just gave him a huge old hug there. Just ran
right into a nice little, big bear hug. You can see on YouTube and on ColorCast. Yeah.
That was weird.
Yeah, it was weird. You're the one that said big hug.
Well, because look at the way this tackle happened. Big hug.
It's a textbook tackle.
It was a big hug. You just give him a big old hug.
Yeah.
Oh man.
2nd and 9.
12 minutes left in this football game, guys.
Yeah, and the time could become an issue if the Bengals score here as Burrow throws and it is dropped or not quite caught there by I think that was T. Higgins, and it was broken up. A nice play on the ball there by Jalen Ramsey and company.
Ramsey played a great game. I think again he had one bad play this game, but Ramsey's actually played a great game. And then he got face masked for an interception, but I can't
he also
give him that one.
Kind of blew a coverage on.
I said that was the drive. That was his one bad play, but he made up for it as much as he could.
Oh yeah, and then the interception. Okay, I guess that's true.
That's what I'm saying. He's played very well. He's played very well, Ramsey. And just again,
3rd and 9 for the Bengals here. Once again, you saw the great numbers for the Rams on 3rd down, really limiting teams to convert on 3rd downs. Burrow will get the snap. Pressure collapses. He gets
that's another one. Oh
for the 7th time. That is Von Miller. And a flag does come in. Is that a taunt? Is that a hold? What is unnecessary roughness? And Burrow, it looks like he is shaken up now.
Well, I think it might be a late
hit. A lot to unpack here.
Maybe he was hit
lot to unpack here.
Oh, there's the girlfriend's crying.
Okay, let's see what the penalty is first, and let's hope Burrow's okay. Burrow's limping off. He looks like he's okay-ish.
No.
He's hopping off, really hobbling off. Offense. Wow. So that's just a huge loss for Cincinnati.
Oh my goodness.
The offensive tackle, Isaiah Prince, just I want to see the replay into what
this didn't look like a dirty hit at all, Mike. Like this just looked like he's
finishing the block?
No, there's nothing. Oh no. Oh, watch the way his leg wraps around his leg. Oh, that's what happened. Oh no.
And okay, there's the penalty. But yeah, Burrow, after tearing his ACL last year, you hate to see that.
No. I mean, he was able to put some pressure on it at least. So, I mean, there's a sign there that I don't think it's a torn ACL, but Oh my!
Definitely
goodness.
a sprained something. Or
I
something
know.
that's not
Oh,
twisting the way it should
Von
be. And I
Miller-
think there could be a penalty. Like Huber went down as he punted that away. Powell fields it inside the 25 for no return.
So guys,
So
what
the-
happened
so
here?
the-
Von Miller did a bear hug tackle, and his legs got wrapped around Burrow, and then another player hit like he just fell onto Burrow's leg underneath, and it looked like it snapped the knee. Now I'm not talking snap as in big break; it just made
It's
him land on it
twisted.
funny and twist on it
Yeah.
funny, and that. Oh my goodness gracious me! That's not the way you want to see this game playing out, man. You don't want to see Odell Beckham and Joe Burrow go down in the same game
Absolutely
like that.
not.
That is
Absolutely
not how
not.
anybody. I don't care if you're a Rams fan or a Bengals fan. That is not how you want this game to work. You want the better team to win as clean as possible and as fairly as possible. You don't want it to come down to just a bigger injury coming down to the wire. So big loss, and then big stupid from who was it that had the
That
penalty?
was
there?
Isaiah Prince, the
What?
lineman who
Oh.
slapped. I think it was Von Miller or Aaron Donald.
No, it was Floyd.
Floyd,
It was
Leonard Floyd,
Leonard Floyd, and Leonard Floyd did look to be taunting there. It could have been called, but that after the punch afterwards, like, come on, you don't hit the face. I mean, it wasn't a closed fisted punch. Just stupid from Prince. Just absolutely stupid. So terrible
Yeah, just
decision.
a lot of uncomposed, or just not uncomposed, just a lot of bad stuff happening for the Bengals on that play overall.
Yeah, 7th sack of the game for the LA Rams, as again, not unexpected at all, to be honest. If you struggle that much against the Tennessee line,
Well, here's the thing. It's
the
like,
Tennessee line's good too. Don't get me wrong, but
wait, did you say Tennessee Lions?
Yeah.
the Tennessee
I heard
line.
that, I heard
Oh,
that.
line, offensive line, or
the
defensive line, defensive line. Yeah, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Because I swear to God he said Lions, but anyway, okay. But here's the thing though, it's like you get that many sacks, but they're still trailing. They're still trailing 20-16.
I found a way to not fall off the chair.
Yeah, Ryan found a way to not fall off his chair, by the way, by holding on to dear life to our table that if he pulls down with him, we'll see the monitor, the webcam, the ring light, the water, the keyboards, the phones, the speakers, the microphones all fall
That's
down
a
onto the
speaker?
floor. Sorry, the interface. The interface, rather. Would all fall down on the floor at once. So, Ryan, please don't do that.
Speakers.
Yes, okay.
I pointed to us for the record.
Speakers,
'cause we're speaking.
interfaces. Yes. And we are the speakers.
Feel free to
I
leave it
guess,
any
yes.
time, guys. I don't blame you on that last joke. But thank for all you that
Yes,
are actually
thank you for
tuning in
staying
and
tuned in,
dealing
guys.
with the debauchery. But yeah, we're having a great time here, guys. And
So look, here's what the Rams they have to get at least some points on this drive. They need a touchdown to take the lead. A field goal wouldn't be good enough to tie it, of course, but they need to get something out of this drive at
they
least.
have the opportunity to. They have a shortened field thanks to those penalties, and so they just need to find a way to make it work here. And again, since Odell's been gone, this offense hasn't really been able to do too much. They need to depend on Cooper Kupp. They're not getting the ball to him enough. They need to find a way to get Cooper Kupp into this game. I know he's getting double covered, guys. I know there's a reason why Kupp is not being a big part of this game, but they got to find ways. They got to find creative ways
Also,
to do
they're
it.
not afraid of Van Jefferson and Kendall Blanton and all their secondary and third
Why
options.
would they be?
Yeah, they don't have reason to be afraid of
They
them.
have reason to be good friends of.
As Stafford off play action has to just dump it off with room to run, though, is Jefferson for a nice gain of about 7 after the pocket was really collapsing on Stafford. Nice little dump off there for a gain of 7.
Yeah, and for a moment there, you got to see Van Jefferson's speed, and that's what I was going to try to tell you is that there's a reason to be scared of Van Jefferson because he's actually a very, very fast receiver. He's got decent hands too, guys. He's got decent hands. Wow. Oh my goodness.
So Joe Burrow
Since
just tied
Super Bowl
Roger
10.
Staubach's record for being sacked the most times in a Super Bowl with 7 times, 7 sacks
I don't think it's
taken.
going to be the last one, Mike. I don't think that it's going to be the last
I
one.
honestly don't think so
And
either.
Joe Burrow's not even a non-mobile quarterback. Like a couple of these sacks, he could have probably got away with better awareness.
Right now, though, Michelle runs to the right side, but he gets tackled behind the line by Mike Hilton.
You know what? I know this sounds crazy, Mike, and I'm such a big fan of the way the Rams run the ball. And I said it earlier, but I'm hitting the red button here. Stop running the ball. Done. Like pass every down. You
Both
can't
these run defenses have just been absolutely stout
They have
against
been
the run.
stellar. And again, Michelle had a
20
chance to make this.
The
play
Rams
here.
are at 29 yards rushing to the Bengals 55.
Yeah, that's just brutal. LA needs to get a drive going. They only got 10 minutes on the clock. Now, again, that's plenty of time, guys. Don't get me wrong, in a one-possession game. But and especially if Joe Burrow's hurt. But
Big third down here, though, coming up with 2 to go on the play clock. They just get the ball off. Stafford throws it to the left. Oh, out of the reach though of Ben Skowronek.
His own player hit him. His own player ran into
Oof.
him on what was supposed to be it was supposed to
And
cross up the
possibly a
defense.
punt coming up.
It was supposed to be cross up the defense, and it crossed up to his own players instead, guys. Watch this. Oh, yeah, no. Chris Collinsworth said it best there. This has to be killing Odell. Oh, my gosh. He's got the jacket on. Looks like he's not coming back into this game, guys. He's walking. I know, but he's walking, but I'm guessing he can't put too much pressure on it. And it's just because he's had that previous
I
injury
guess
to
kind
that
of have to
leg.
punt there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you need better.
Oh,
punts.
what a no! This is a great punt. What are you talking about?
I was because I looked like I was going to land short for a second
that
there,
was-
but it takes a nice Rams bounce and goes out of bounds at around the 10
Yeah, that's
or
a
the
great punt.
15.
Joe Burrow is back out there.
Joe Burrow is back out there.
He doesn't
somehow.
seem to be walking gingerly, so it looks like
Maybe
it
he's
was
hiding it.
Yeah,
You don't know.
I think it's more. It might have been one of those old Charlie horses or something. It
Well,
wasn't
I would
Charlie.
say it's I mean,
We saw
his
what
foot
happened,
went
yeah.
like sideways.
Yeah,
so-
you ever had it where like something like you twist your ankle or something and it really hurts for a few minutes, but then afterwards it kind of goes away? I've had that. I've actually had that with my kneecaps. So I got.
Oh yeah, I remember when you like do squats and stuff.
Yeah. Just there's a few things that
Or
happen. My
baseball, or when you play
kneecaps
baseball?
literally pop out. It's really gross and horrible. But they snap back in, and then it feels like I just broke my leg for a solid like 20 seconds, and then the pain pretty much completely goes away. It's so strange. It's a little sore, and I can't put too much pressure on it, but I could go run again afterwards. It's very weird. Very weird. So I mean, if it's something like that, I know firsthand it's possible. So I can't say that didn't happen to Joe Burrow at some degree. It's something similar where looked like it could have been dramatic, and then suddenly it's like nothing happened. It's just going to need some icing later when he goes to bed tonight, kind of thing, or a lot of alcohol if he wins. That's probably more likely.
Probably.
Or if he loses, actually.
Either or.
Mhm.
I think a lot of alcohol will be consumed by both of these teams after this football game.
Yeah,
Probably,
no
one way or another.
kidding, man. No kidding. Losing Odell is just been so drastic on this team, man. Not having
Even as a Cowboys fan myself, like I've always disliked Odell as a Giant, and I honestly like with the proposing to the kicking nets, to the whole
that was hilarious.
to the whole that, and then beating up on Josh Norman, and then even going to Cleveland and just being dysfunctional in that offense. Like I never really believed in Odell. I always thought he was more he had more flair than actual like game. He has a lot of talent, don't get me wrong, but to me it was more flair than actual performance. But in LA, he has really rounded into a really good receiver, a really good, consistent, reliable receiver and teammate. Maybe he's been kind of like that the whole time. We just haven't really seen it, but it's just worked out in LA. Maybe also because they're winning, it helps. But I just really like the way that Odell has grown, and I just really hope that at this point that his team could win him a Super Bowl for him, can come back and win this game and make up for the fact that he was injured in the first half there.
You know, he's a prima donna, and everybody knows that. And like,
don't
there
think
was
he
a
is
lot of
anymore,
there was a
though.
lot of dysfunction in Cleveland because he
I
felt
won't
like he
call
was
him
the
prima
number one
donna
receiver and not getting the number one snaps. But
Right
here,
now, Mixon with a big hole up the middle for a first down.
Nice.
yeah.
A big run for 13 yards. There was just no one. He just ran through that gap over the right side with authority.
That's a huge run, Mike. But again, this happened earlier in the first half, and then they followed it up with three straight duds of plays, and then nothing happened. So again, good start to the drive. That's what Cincinnati wants to do. They want to make this a 2-possession game and really put the damper on the hopes of LA here. Put it all on
Is that
Matt,
the longest run of the game?
A beat up Matt Stafford and a freaking bruised offense without their number 2 receiver. So
That's right up there for the longest run of the game. By the way, though, Joe Mixon is averaging 5.2 yards per carry.
I know, but he's
And
not. He's
will
not
get
getting
another
a lot of
handoff
carries.
here with another big run for 8 yards this time, just across the 35.
That was a great play in my opinion, Mike, because that was a really good fake to the like a fake out and then a draw. It was a really delayed draw. I think those are the kind of runs that they need to run more if they're going to try to. Really good job by the offensive lineman opening up that hole wide open from there. They just push their men to the outside. That's all their odd job is to do there, and then let Joe Mixon speed to the rest. He got a little tied up at the start, which didn't let him quickly get that
so
first
much speed and explosiveness that it didn't affect him. On second down, he gets it again. This time, though, he gets swallowed up, but he keeps those legs churning.
Yes.
But the
good running back
reinforcements for the Rams break through and don't allow him to get more than a yard.
That's what good running backs do, Mike. Once they make that first contact, they don't stop kicking it with those legs. They have to keep driving with those legs. Sometimes it works out. This time it didn't. But a big thing is it allows time for your offensive players to help push you through the line, or to be able to get the angle on your opponent and be able to use your momentum in your favor. Lots of things could happen there. Good job. And this is a big third down, Mike.
Yeah, 3rd and 2. Burrow throws quickly to the left for a first down out of the backfield. That is Chris Evans picking up the first down just shy of the 40.
Yeah, great quick throw. That was actually a beautiful throw by Joe Burrow. And easy first down. 7 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock and taken. Tick,
Clock
tick,
becoming a factor, especially again if the Bengals can somehow
Absolutely
muster
is.
up a touchdown drive here, then that would pretty much put away the Rams at this point.
No, I can't agree to that one, but it would make it very difficult.
Well, especially without, if they had Odell Beckham, maybe, but without Odell Beckham,
They still got Cooper Kupp, Mike. They still got Cooper Kupp.
But they still double him on every play, and they haven't been able to really find him that much.
I get you.
Either way, off play action, Burrow goes to the screen to Mixon. Mixon won't throw it this time, and he will get tackled behind the line of scrimmage there by Ernest Jones.
It's as good as a snap. It's as good as a sack there, and I think Floyd was complaining there, or somebody was complaining because the stiff arm might have looked more like a face mask, but he's not going to get that call ever, and I don't think he should have either. So, but nonetheless, that's as good of a sack there. A 3-yard loss there. That Mixon prop bet of 25 yards or more in the air is not looking good right now. Where is he at? I don't even know if he's in positive numbers. He's had at least 2 for negative catches.
So look, getting that right now. Right now, though, on 2nd and 13, they'll go draw to Mixon. He has a bit of a space on the right side, but can't quite get the corner. Nice tackle made
shoelace.
There. He gets tackled for after a gain of about 2, which could have been a lot more.
Yeah, that could have been a lot more, Mike. A little bit lower there. We're just getting that number.
Yeah, Mixon is at 1 receiving yard
after 5
right
catches.
Now.
Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Yeah. But that was a shoelace tackle there. I believe that was Floyd that made the tackle. That was if they didn't get that was going to be another first down. So now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
We do have Ernest Jones, the linebacker who made the play, is down.
Yeah.
You okay?
Oh, sorry, just stretching on my neck.
That's all good. That's
my
all good.
My neck or my leg. I don't know
Your
why.
neck?
It was my neck, but
Your
I was gonna say neck and then I went to say leg. I don't know why. Anyways.
Okay. Yeah, anyway.
3rd and 9.
3rd and 9. We see Ernest Jones got off the field with a little bit of help and pretty much his own power. So that's a good sign for the Rams defense. But 3rd and long here for the Bengals.
Yes.
Another big 3rd down as the clock winds
No
at
kidding.
6 minutes and a half to go here in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 9 from their own 40.
TikTok goes the clock, Mike.
All 5 receivers are out wide. Burrow throws it quickly to the left. Dropped, though, by Tyler Boyd. He had that in his lap. It might have been a bit of a bad throw by Burrow, perhaps a bit behind him. Either way, incomplete, and the Bengals will punt.
Look, I've been hagging on Burrow's placement today. That was not on Burrow.
that was a nice. That was on point. Flat out drop by Tyler Boyd.
Okay. Can Burrow throw it better? Yes, a little bit. He wants to lead his receiver a little bit more, but no, that's on Boyd.
Tyler Boyd just full on turned his head.
The defender may have had him before the first down marker there. Whether or not, it doesn't matter. The fact that Boyd dropped that ball is atrocious. You can't do that, Tyler Boyd. That's why you're the number 3 receiver. Boyd came in on Cincinnati looking to be their number 1 receiver for the years to come, and he has not turned into that. He's been a bit of a disappointment, and this is a great example why. He's had a bad case of the drops through his career.
So the punt, though, by Huber is fielded by Powell and fair caught just outside the 20-yard line. So the Rams will take over at their own 21.
And obviously,
so is it becoming touchdown or bust territory for the Rams?
No, but as obviously, it's not, but it's obviously a critical drive. I think every drive is critical with this amount of time left on the clock here, Mike. And they want to get here as fast as they can. They don't want to have a buzzer-beating touchdown to win the game. They want to get the lead and hold on to it with the defense. That is what LA wants to do. And again, I know he's double covered, but the man to do it right now is Cooper Kupp. Stafford's hurt. We all know it. He's playing through some injury here. So is
And
Joe
they haven't
Burrow.
been able to run the ball,
They
of course.
They haven't been able to, and they probably
And that's a
won't be able
huge
to.
testament to the Bengals rushing defense. Also, again, they've
Yes, it is.
the Rams as a team are averaging under 2 yards per carry, 18 rushes for a total of 29 yards. Again, as a team.
Yeah, Mike, and they've just continued to. It's just
Tough sledding.
it is, man. It is. It's your version of a slugfest. We haven't made that joke today yet, eh? So
Took us that. Maybe it's a 2-week break between the championship game and the Super Bowl.
maybe we were
but-
just picking up good habits and dropping
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, just hardly any penalties called there, Randy. Yeah. And Joe doesn't look good. This is a YouTube comment from Randy N. But yeah, just that's one thing is that they missed obviously that pass that OPI on T. Higgins before.
Yeah.
But besides that, we haven't seen a lot of penalties that have really affected this game.
No, they're not calling a lot of penalties. And again, they should have called one that should have taken 7 points off the board. They didn't. And it is frustrating to watch.
It is.
But-
There's a total of 4 penalties for a total of 34 yards this entire game between the two teams.
Again, that's awesome in one way, but it's not because there shouldn't have been penalties. That's the issue. There's been a lot of non-calls. And again, people have to remember, refs are nervous for the Super Bowl too. It's huge. It's an honor and a half to call the Super Bowl. Very few refs that play the game actually get to do it at some point, guys. You got to understand that the Super Bowl is also a testament to how good of a referee you are. And it's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking. Making a missed call in a regular season game
That's
versus
why
a
you
Super
can
Bowl.
help the officials
big-
with video review. Like if there's an obvious
Mike,
PI or OPI.
I agree,
And these
and I
moments-
believe that
That's-
one was an egregiously missed offensive pass interference.
Yeah, and by the way,
That's
seeing
egregious.
Russell Wilson of all people getting the VIP chair next to the commissioner, at least for this fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's cool.
Interesting.
He's talking about a trade.
Maybe talk, yeah, like Soviet Sun saying maybe he's talking about a trade out of
Get me out of
Seattle.
Seattle,
Let's see.
please.
So the Rams will begin this drive 1st and 10. Again, just over 6 minutes to go here in the fourth. Stafford throws it right quick, caught just shy of a first down there by Hopkins, the backup tight end.
And they just got to keep going that the whole drive, Mike. I think they'll probably run it here, even though I don't think they should. I think it's time to give up on that run game because last time they got a 2nd and short, they ran it, lost 3 yards.
Well, I don't mind running the ball, but don't make it obvious that you're running
I don't
the ball.
mind a delayed draw. Or
As right
something.
now, Stafford will step up. He'll throw it. It is incomplete.
Way off.
Looking for a flag goes Ben Skowronek, and he doesn't get one. That was well short. Perhaps he was tied up at the top of the route. 3rd and 1 coming up.
That was either a bad throw or a missed call because that was just way off.
Sidko saying we should run the ball here. I think you could run the ball if it's not obvious.
I don't mind running the ball on 3rd here because Sean McVay is going to go for it on 4th down.
At this point, you're getting to that point where you kind of have to.
You don't have to, but Sean McVay's probably going to.
This looks like they have 12 personnel here, 2 tight ends.
Oh, this could be play action, Mike.
Or it could be play action, could be a run. They do run the ball, and Akers did not get it. He did not get it.
I don't think he got it either, Mike.
And that's what I'm talking about, though, running the football out of obvious running formations.
No,
Why?
I don't know why they didn't run the quarterback draw. Stafford's one of the best in the game against it. He's going to go for it, Mike. He's going to go for
Sean
it.
McVay's going to go for this, it looks like.
Yeah, the quarterback sneak here would have just oh my goodness. Wow. How does that
At the line, the play made there by Jermaine Pratt. Unbelievable.
that actually might have been a first down, but like by the hair of the
Either way, the Rams are going to go for this.
that's a
4th
bad
and
choice.
1. Cup motions in. He gets it. Cup gets the outside. He has the first down and more. Tackled just shy of the 40. Jesse Bates made the play to prevent any further gain, but you see Ryan just pounding the desk right now.
Put the ball in the
Almost hit me in
playmaker's
the
hands,
head.
baby. That's
But
what I'm
there we
talking
go.
about. Man, you put the ball in the superstar's hands. Let them do the rest. Thank you, Sean McVay.
And let's see if he does that again. Here's they go. Hurry up. Stafford with time. Dumps it underneath, but incomplete. Intended for Akers as he was well covered there by Logan Wilson.
Early contact, but that ball was poorly thrown anyways. It actually looked like it fell off of Stafford's hands as he threw it. But Sorry, just like.
But that's how you run the football. You make it less obvious.
Yeah, no, I
Don't do the
I
same
agree.
old, like little
I
stretch or
agree.
little.
They haven't been doing those jet sweeps
off
either
tackle
this
or
game.
off right guard or like you got to mix
They
it
haven't
up.
been doing those. I'd like to see a jet sweep with Van Jefferson at some point as well. But yeah, like put the ball in your playmaker's hands. I love that decision by Cooper Kupp. He could have potentially got more yards on the outside, but said no, it's 4th and 1. I'm taking the guaranteed first down.
So now Stafford drops back, throws it quick, caught by Kupp, out to the 45, just a little shy of the first down marker, 3rd and 2.
Playmaker's hands.
Sing it, Ryan.
In your playmaker's hands. Dun,
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 dun. Put it in your playmaker's hands.
Dun,
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 dun.
put it in your playmaker's hands on 3rd and 2. What are they
Dun,
going to put in their playmaker's hands? Let's see. What the hell was that? Stafford, quick throw to the right, caught for a first down by Hopkins. Out across midfield.
Put it in the third stringer's hands.
Put
Bum,
it
bum,
on,
bum. Put it in the third stringer's hands. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh my god. What the hell was that?
Good. A great play by. Look at this.
Yeah,
3
it
minutes
was a
of the
great
clock.
play by
They're
Hopkins.
actually trying to run the clock down here, Mike. They're trying
Honestly,
to
and
win
I don't blame them. Stafford will keep things going. Stafford will have to dump it off quick to the right, caught behind the line of scrimmage. Akers plows ahead for a gain of about 2, maybe 3, maybe 4
Early
before he
whistle.
finally gets whistled down. I think they'll give him the 3 there.
Bit of an early whistle there. Akers might have been able to tussle out of that one hilariously, even though he had 2 men on him. He did have the right angle to try to spin around, but whatever the case is, there he got 3 yards in that. Yeah,
And we're looking at this could be the difference of the
that's
game.
what I'm saying.
The
That
missed
fumble
extra
snap,
points.
That fumble snap, man. I told you earlier.
That could be
Watch
the
out.
difference of the game. Stafford steps up, throws it deep over the middle, caught for first down and more than 30. Inside the 25. That is Cooper Kupp. Right in your playmaker's hands. Put it in your playmaker's hands.
Let's go, baby.
Playmaker's hands.
That's what I'm talking
First down for the Rams inside the 25 of Cincinnati.
Second, 2 minutes and 45 seconds of the clock. They are just on the outside of the red zone here. This is 4th down territory all the way, Mike. You don't settle for a field goal no matter what here.
Especially since time is becoming an issue. They go quick, though. Stafford looks right, throws right. It is caught just shy of the first down by Cooper Kupp once again.
I'm not going to sing the song this time, Mike. Put it in players' hands. Okay, but my goodness, that was such a tight window. They're just realizing that, okay, you know what? He is double covered. We're still going to throw it to you anyways.
They're just going to let the clock wind all the way up to 2 minute
I
warning.
know. Well, it's like they knew they had 2 on Cooper Kupp the whole time. They are going to run it down the 2 minute. Well,
Oh,
yeah. No, this is gonna be a
Maybe.
hard.
Let's see,
I think this is gonna be a hard
2.
count here. Just try to catch.
Clock
them
winds
offside.
down to 3. No, they run another play. They run the ball. Akers gets the first down before being tackled across the 10,
Oh!
down to the 7.
Wow, Michael. Wow. Look at Akers.
You just called me
feeling it.
Michael, I think.
It is your name,
But like, no one calls me Michael. It's weird.
Mikhail.
They call me Mike or Langer. I don't know. Anyway,
Michelle.
whatever. Either way, that was interesting. I guess that's how impressed you were by that run by Cam Akers.
I was too,
sophisticated,
honestly. So I had to call you by like your. You could call me Ryan Nasso.
Rhinoceros?
Fins up?
But yeah, I don't think this is a rhinoceros, Ryan. Pretty sure this is a rhinoceros or something else. But anyway,
Fins up, baby.
Fins partially up. I'll give you that. I like that.
Anyways,
Except when they play the Cowboys.
wow, this
Whoa.
game has suddenly gotten very like. What do we got going on here? Well, we're gonna have a 1st and goal on the 7-yard line with a minute 55 left. A touchdown makes it a 3-point game, guys. A 3-point game. This game may come down to that missed
I was
extra
about to say
point.
something really stupid, and I
Say it anyways. It makes for good
I was going to
content.
ask, do you go for 2? But the obvious answer is hell no. I told you it would be something stupid. Ryan's just giving me a really stupid, like blank look right now.
I thought it was
and
going to
don't
be
blame
just
him.
like, I wonder if like what happens if you put your shoe in the microwave? Like something like that.
No, not that. Like, okay, that's what's I think. Yeah,
Hold on,
I think
Mike,
going
Mike.
for 2.
Wait, Mike, what does happen if you put your shoe in the microwave?
You want to find out? You want to put your shoe in
Is
a
that
microwave here?
is that a life hack? So like my feet will be warm for
No.
the rest of the day?
We're here live on ColorCast on YouTube, showing you what happens when you put a shoe in the microphone. Although they're
Microphone.
a shoe in the microwave.
I'm down.
Although I was gonna say that there is. Oh my god! How do you put a shoe in the microphone?
Why would you put it in the microwave? Again, toasty feet.
No, I said, how'd you put a shoe in a microphone?
Back to football.
Back to football here. Yes, we transitioned back to football. No, but there's seriously a YouTube channel called "Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This?"
That sounds great.
Fun
We should look
facts.
it up. You should
Yeah.
put it on the side tab there.
We'll look it up later. But either way, there is under 2 minutes to go in Super Bowl. No, don't put it on the side tab, Ryan, because
I want to change your background again.
If you must know, Ryan changed my background to a gorilla scratching himself. I'll just say that. Or Harambe, yes. It's 2022, but we still remember Harambe. 2017, right?
Moment of silence.
Moment of silence.
Moments up. All right.
For Harambe. Rest in peace. But it was 2017 or 2015? Or, sorry, 2018.
I don't remember anything past
Anyway,
2020.
whatever. So moment of silence for Harambe. God bless him. And back to football.
We got a minute 55 seconds left in the Super Bowl.
55 to go here in Super Bowl
4-point
56.
game. Hey, my, guys. What do we got a game for you
Justin,
here?
shoot me out, cuz Bengals got to pad the lead. Yeah, these are a little slightly older comments here.
Yeah, let's
So-
not look at those new comments anymore.
Yeah, because
They're
I
ahead
can't
of
because
us.
they're a little bit ahead of us. So we'll get to them in a little bit, guys.
Scroll
but right
up a
now,
little bit there first, so we don't have any more
we'll be good. We'll be good. So now again, this drive is over 4 minutes long, 11 plays, 71 yards. First and goal for the Rams. Stafford looking. End zone overthrows Van Jefferson. He was
Wide
open.
open.
Van Jefferson was open.
That was just a pure horrible throw by Matthew Stafford. There was no excuses there. I actually might think he was throwing it away. I don't know if he even saw Van Jefferson because there's no reason to throw it that high. I don't.
Look at the replay right now. Van Jefferson again came from the bunch across. Yeah, he was maybe she was trying to throw it over the safety. He had to throw it over the safety.
Yeah, I think what he
It would've
just,
been
I think in the last moment he yanked it because I think he didn't see the safety, and in the last second he let go early because he realized he didn't want to throw an interception right here at the end of the game.
So now Stafford on second and goal. Stafford looking end zone, has to dump it underneath, but it's incomplete. Intended for Darrell Henderson.
There was some contact there, Mike. No call.
Again,
But-
Jermaine Pratt was there on the coverage. Perhaps again a little bit of contact, but right now third and goal. A minute 47 to go. The crowd noise ramping
That
up from
one,
the Bengals
Man,
side.
Stafford had to put the ball in his arm, like he had to tuck it away and run there.
Why? But also, my question is: could you have run the football on first down or second down? Maybe.
Absolutely, you could have.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm
you
kind of
could have.
surprised
Even
about.
as bad as the running game has been, absolutely. This is where you just target Cooper Kupp. You just target Cooper Kupp. Yeah, put him in motion just like that. Maybe run him across the screen again right before the snap. Maybe not.
So Stafford, third and goal.
Start.
Stafford goes short, incomplete, but a flag comes in late. Intended for Cooper Kupp. Once again, Logan Wilson was in coverage. Let's see what the flag is.
It's going to be a pass interference. It's going to be a first down on the 1 yard line. Here, Mike.
Unbelievable.
It's going to be a PI. Oh, it's going to be a holding. Okay, defensive holding
So
instead.
5 yards, automatic first down or
Strange.
at the distance of the goal.
Strange. I thought that was a PI because it looked like that ball was thrown by the time he grabs onto him here. He does grab onto him.
Yeah.
They've been
Although that is,
Just-
you know what though,
I
that is
know.
just great coaching. You put your best receiver forcing
Yeah,
a linebacker to cover your best receiver.
yeah, he twists the hips there. That is fair. That is a fair call because right there, that
And-
tug there puts Cooper Kupp out of the position that he wants to be to make that catch. I think Logan Wilson could have made the play on the ball without
And
it.
if
though.
you think
Silly
that was
mistake.
questionable, well then go back to the non-call before. As Stafford on third and goal rolls right, goes to the end zone. It is
Oh my
caught by Cooper Kupp for a
goodness!
touchdown, but a flag is down. There is a flag down.
That's gonna be a late hit on Cooper Kupp right there. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a
What's
late
the
hit.
flag?
The guy freaking killed Cooper Kupp afterwards.
I think that was supposed to be first and goal. By the first and goal. I think
We
the
might have
graphic on the
offsetting-
field said third and
We
goal.
might
Said,
have offsetting penalties here, Mike. There might have been a holding first.
let's see what the call is on the field. Officials are discussing.
I'd like to see a replay in the meantime here. I can try to call it for you guys, but I just that was, man, what a catch by Cooper Kupp. Regardless, though, whatever happens with the play, this could be taunting after the play. Like this could be a lot
There's
of.
we look at haven't seen the right tackle. Was there a hold? That was kind of a hold.
That's
Yeah, that's a
absolutely
hold.
before. That's one flag. Where's the other flag though?
So one by each team.
Yeah, they're gonna offset.
Yeah, so offset.
Yep.
Replay first down. All right, so the Rams
Let's
will get
go.
another chance. They don't get a touchdown there, but they get another chance, and they have a fresh set of downs. Again, 1:38 to go in the fourth quarter. Once again, Matthew Stafford, top 10 in fourth quarter comebacks, top 10 in fourth in game-winning drives.
And number one in our hearts right now, Mike.
Yes, number one in our hearts right now.
Holy Mackinac. Crossing over sports there a little bit there
Yeah.
with that comment, but nonetheless. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So first and goal, do you maybe run the ball
I think
here?
I run it once for the clock purpose, but they might not. I like
Let's
a
see.
draw play here.
They won't go draw. Design scramble right. Stafford end zone incomplete.
Yes.
Early
What a
contact.
flag! Another
It was
flag.
early.
There you go.
It
Another
was
flag.
early
That was intended,
contact.
I think,
Yeah,
again,
he shoved
for Cooper Kupp.
He shoved. Cooper Kupp is aching right now because he took such a blow on that catch that he made. This is an easy call. This is a first down and goal on the 1 yard line now, guys. First down and goal on the 1 yard line. Look at this. He grabs him here and then watch him shove him
there
to the
you go.
ground.
More jersey tug.
Before that
more
ball is
jersey
anywhere
tug.
close, shoves him to the ground. This one's not even close. This is an easy call.
And first and goal from the one.
You could say what you want about the other one, a little tug on the arm there. He did like on the hip. He did twist him. That was a clear PI on the first one. This one's like nobody in the world's going to argue that Eli Apple didn't PI here. This was just like he hugged him before the catch, guys. That was
So
a
we'll
little
go back to first and goal. First and goal for the LA Rams. Again, they've had three.
Here's where I
four
play
first
action,
goals.
Mike. Here's where I
On the
pretend to
1
run.
yard line.
Yes.
What about the sneak artist and Matthew Stafford?
Yeah,
That's another
that's
option.
a good option. That's a good option.
But also, you could afford to bleed some clock.
that would certify his MVP title if they win this game too.
So first and goal, Stafford under center will go for it himself. Stafford, no
Short.
signal, won't get it. He's short,
he got
just
half
short
a
the
yard.
half-yard line. He got half a yard they needed, and I think the Bengals have to start calling timeouts here.
Mike, do you do that 4 times? Do you just QB sneak it 2 more times and then on 4th down do it again if you still don't have it somehow?
Sure,
Because
I don't.
worst case, you don't get them.
Worst case, you fumble it.
Well, yeah, okay, sorry.
Worst case, you fumble it
Sorry.
and don't get a touchdown.
What if you don't get it, but you put them on the like half a yard line on the defense there, like, and you have your 3 timeouts still, like, or actually they just called one. Did they call one here? Why
no,
would you call
the
it? time-
Bengals called one.
Oh yeah,
The Bengals
that
have to
makes more
call
sense.
one.
Yeah, the Bengals should call it right here. Yeah, being able to run the ball here is huge for LA too. There's 1:30 on the clock. Getting those timeouts for Cincinnati is gigantic. I like the 2 options here, or more QB sneaks, or bootlegs. Bootleg, for those that don't know, is where you run to one direction with the quarterback right off the
I don't
snap.
know. I think that's a little risky, but let's see. Second and
I don't
goal
think
now
bootlegs
here
are
again.
risky.
Under 1.5 to go here. Stafford will throw it to the end zone for Kupp. It is
Wow!
Kupp for a touchdown. Cooper Kupp puts the Rams ahead of the Bengals with under 1:30 to go in the fourth quarter.
Oh, Nelly, folks! Are you watching this game? 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock. Cooper Kupp gets his second touchdown of the game. Unbelievable. He's still seeing stars after the amount of hits he's been taking right now, but it does not stop this superstar on an absolute tear this season. The offensive player of the year, the triple crown of the wide receiver category, gets the 6 on the board. Point pending. The kick is up. It is going to be good. It is 23-20 for the Rams. The Cincinnati Bengals have 1 minute and 25 seconds left on their season to tie it or take the lead back with 2 timeouts
So
on
this
the
might be
clock.
still too early because there's plenty of time for Burrow and the Bengals to tie it up and come back in this game. They do have to go up against that stout defensive line of the Rams. But who is your Super Bowl MVP if the score stands? Stafford with 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 283 yards passing, or do you look at Cooper Kupp as again, 1 rush on that 4th down conversion and then 8 catches for 92 yards, 2 touchdowns?
Both deserving. I give the edge to Stafford, but both deserve it at this point.
But
But
emotionally, I say Stafford, but I say logically Cooper Kupp because Cooper Kupp didn't throw 2 picks.
one of those picks Matthew Stafford didn't throw.
I'm taking Cooper Kupp just for the fact of how clutch he is, especially what we just saw. Amazing.
Yeah, he's very clutch. Our friend here saying that he would take Cooper Kupp because of how clutch he is. And again, Cooper's hurt. Cooper's in pain right now. I think he's seeing stars. I think he'd be in concussion protocol if it weren't for the fact that it was the Super Bowl right now.
Well, he should be in concussion protocol anyway.
I'm just telling you on what I
one way or
believe is
another.
happening right now. He took a nasty hit on that first catch he made that was overturned by penalties. And then the second play after that, he took a long time getting up because he is in pain right now. But that superstar, both the quarterback and receiver, are playing through very gritty games here and just completely stepping up when they need to. But it is not over, folks. There's 1:25 on the clock.
85 seconds exactly. The kick is in the back of the end zone for a touchback. So it is field goal to tie it, touchdown to win it. Joe Burrow.
Potentially.
Well, yeah, I guess. Well, depending on how quickly you score that touchdown.
It's true.
But 23-20, it's a 3-point game. The LA crowd perhaps going to get a little rowdy now as Aaron Donald wants it to get rowdy.
Yeah, tries to get them up, man. The defense wants it to get as loud as possible here. This is where home field advantage would come in handy if you weren't the LA Rams and didn't have any fans.
On that note, Joe Cool, let's see what Joe Cool can do here. Again, first down from their own 25. Burrow looks left, throws left,
Terrible.
Caught by Chase. First down and more, down the sideline, 40, up out of bounds around the 45-yard line. So a big first play on first down.
Terrible play by two players, amazing play by one. Jamar Chase made a beautiful play. He made a very difficult catch look easy. Come down, which usually would make you fall on the ground after a catch like this. Watch the way he had to catch it. Not easy at all. Jalen Ramsey bit for that one. He tried to go for the pick to end it there. He got blown past, and it just made him look like an idiot.
I don't know if it was, yeah, I guess.
That throw was also terrible as well. That was a terribly thrown ball.
You're just not hating on Joe Burrow.
It was a bad throw. No, I'm just looking at balls that I've called out every bad throw by Stafford too.
Here on second down, though, Burrow caught to Boyd near a first down at around midfield.
This is going to be a timeout here. No, they're going to hurry up to the line here. Burrow is Burrow limping?
I don't know if he was limping.
No, okay, he's not.
So I'll get to your chats in a little bit here, guys.
1 minute on the clock, guys.
1 minute. The clock is ticking. 55 seconds. Again, 2nd and 1 from midfield. Burrow drops back. Burrow throws it deep down the right side. No one in the area, though, just throwing it away. Probably maybe thinking that Chase had a chance to chase after that one, but it was
Chase.
maybe the wrong route. Either way, falls to the ground incomplete.
Chase. Mike, are we? I don't think I have it in me to watch a overtime Super Bowl.
Really?
Why
can't.
not?
Not
Why don't
what-
you have it in you?
Because of the stupid overtime rules.
You're the one that didn't want this season to end.
The stupid overtime. I am down for overtime to last until the next NFL season. That would be fun.
That would be pretty
It's
funny, yeah.
on the Super Bowl.
That would be pretty funny. I agree.
They go for so long that they have to call it a night and then start it the next day. Like, that'd be great.
So they go draw on 3rd and 1. Mixon
He
doesn't get it. He is.
get there.
P-Ryan doesn't get there. That was Samaje P-Ryan off the draw. It is short.
Taylor, you're such a bad coach. Why is Samaje P.
Not
Ryan
you,
in it on
baby. Not
third
you. Not my
down?
girlfriend Taylor. Zach Taylor.
Zach Taylor is a
That
joke.
was a.
Samaje P. Ryan over Joe Mixon. What drugs are you on, Zach Taylor? Oh my goodness. And you know what happened here too? He didn't read the play. He just charged the gap. You know who reads plays and makes adjustments? Joe freaking Mixon. Oh my God, you big dummy poo-poo head.
I would credit more Aaron Donald than I would.
Aaron Donald did make
They
a heck
all
of a
make
play
great
there.
plays.
Sitko was
Caroline
saying.
did nothing. Like, oh,
Wow.
P. Ryan
4th and
out
1.
there.
Either way, here's the game. 4th and 1. Bengals season on the line. Burrow is in the shotgun. 3 receivers out to his left and right. Burrow pumps. Burrow gets sacked. Ball comes out, and when he gets it off, but he gets sacked, and the Rams force the turnover on downs. Aaron Donald with the play of the game.
That's the game.
That's the
LA Rams
game.
are going to win the Super Bowl, Michael, in front of their home crowd. Matthew
Back-to-back
Stafford.
seasons.
Welcome to the
The
Hall
home
of
team
Fame,
to host
baby.
the Super Bowl wins it on their home field.
Unbelievable. Odell Beckham
Odell
Jr.,
Beckham, Matthew
Cooper
Stafford.
Kupp, Matthew Stafford, Aaron Donald, Von Miller with his
As
second.
Aaron Donald with the game on the line
Leonard
just busted
Floyd.
through the
Joe-
left guard.
Mad respect to Joe Burrow for that throw there. He actually almost had his man there through that pressure. Joe Burrow, your Cinderella story comes to an end. What an amazing run. Congratulations to Cincinnati Bengals for making it this far. I know it's heartbreak for you guys right now, but my goodness, what a season you had to get here, and what joy it must bring for the future of your franchise after going three decades without a playoff win.
I am so happy for Matthew Stafford. Yes. So Justin
Look at Sean
Nanetti.
McVay, baby.
Shout
You're
out
winning your
Justin
first
Nanetti.
title.
Shout out all of Rams Nation. Shout out Randy N on YouTube. Shout out to all of our listeners on ColorCast, of course, getting to your chats right now was so close. Yo, we had 20. So M. Polanski predicted 24-21 Rams. He was off by 1 point on either side.
Yes, it's true.
And Sean
True,
McVay will get
true.
his ring. Sean McVay in his second trip to the Super Bowl.
The
will get
blue Gatorade.
What did you bet on? What did you bet on?
I forgot.
What did you bet
I didn't
on?
bet on anything, and I forgot to call it. I called blue, Mike.
Daniel Stidham was thinking that the Rams were going to win, and they did. Stafford or AD for MVP? AD.
Aaron Donald.
Oh yeah, Aaron Donald. I would say
No
it's
chance.
Stafford or Cooper Kupp.
Yeah, it's no chance it's gonna be Aaron.
Donald made the game-sealing play, but to me, this is a toss-up between Matthew Stafford and Cooper Kupp. You can't go wrong with either or.
I do believe Matthew Stafford earned this one. Again, it's hard to watch. Joe Mixon, for some reason, was on the sideline on those last two plays. Unbelievable, terrible coaching. My goodness, Zach Taylor.
They had 2 downs to pick up 1 yard. The
And yeah,
Bengals had 2 downs to
and
pick up 1
both
yard.
downs, on both downs, Joe Mixon was not on the field. Inexplicable.
Maybe was he hurt?
He was on the field earlier. Oh, look at Odell. He's crying. Odell's crying. Odell, I know it hurts that you weren't able to finish the game with you guys, but
he
you had
opened
a
the scoring
touchdown.
with
You
the
had a touchdown. You had a huge
So happy
catch
for
after the
Odell.
touchdown,
And
man.
Joe Burrow, you will be back here, my man. You will be back here, Joe Burrow.
Well,
you
we-
will get back to the
we
Super
did
Bowl.
say that about Jared Goff.
I don't know, but come on, Jared Goff, Joe Burrow, they're not the same.
I think.
Mike, Shalom is losing his mind right now.
Shalom Aleichem.
He's a Rams fan.
So
Yes, he
Shalom
is.
Aleichem. Our friend is a Rams fan, as we see Aaron Donald in the post-game interview, just tearing.
Could you put it louder for us?
Yeah, we're gonna get the volume up here in our mini Super Bowl party here.
What a game, too, Mike. They
What
had to
a
come back for
game.
so much adversity to win this game, too, Mike. This was not just a walk away. This was a tight game down to the wire. It
Someone
came down.
on back-to-back home teams wins the Super Bowl at home. Yes. Woo! I am happy for Aaron. I'm just happy for this. I know, yes, the Bengals fan, like I'm happier for the Rams players than the fans, the same way that I would have been happier for the Bengals fans and the players had the Bengals won. But these, again, to put into context, the LA Rams spent 8 premium draft picks to acquire Jalen Ramsey, Matthew Stafford, and Von Miller.
Yep.
8 premium picks.
Yep.
To acquire those 3 star players.
They invested.
They're going to be over the cap by $13 million next season. They went all in to win this year,
and they
did.
They got it. They
At
invested
home,
in success
in LA.
And they won in home. Exactly. This is how you. And again, Mike, we talked about this before, but this is how you bring a franchise to LA. They have struggled to put fans in the stands, even with winning teams,
But
Mike.
not only
This
that,
is how you
also,
do
this
it.
is not only gonna. That's not only how you build a team in LA. This is also how. This could also change how other teams build their teams. With maybe we don't want to hold as much value on first-round picks and second-round picks. Maybe we want to go out and get star players like Matthew Stafford, like Von Miller, like Aaron Donald. Well, they drafted Aaron Donald, like Von Miller, and like Jalen Ramsey, and like trade and also acquire Odell Beckham in the middle of the season. Take a flyer on Odell Beckham. This could possibly change the way teams build their rosters.
Yeah. Oh, can we talk about Cooper Kupp's haircut though? It looks terrible. I mean, he's got the helmet here. I
Yeah,
understand,
that's true.
but like
Andrew Whitworth also at 40 years old. You keep playing until you're 40 and you get a Super Bowl as a left tackle.
yeah, absolutely beautiful.
We're going to keep this rolling. But I just want to say a huge thank you to our listeners again on ColorCast and
we're gonna keep the talk going on, guys.
on YouTube. We're going to keep talking here. We're going to keep celebrating through the post-game show and just keep it rolling here, guys. But once again, just want to say a huge thank you to all of you for tuning in.
Yes.
And just again, I want to get your feedback. If you were cheering for the Bengals, you got one of Stafford's teammates here joining in. We got the fireworks going off in Los Angeles over the stadium. Unbelievable.
Yeah, this is just amazing, and I want to hear.
All of your.
Let's hear your
what
predictions.
you have
Who's
to
Super
say.
Bowl MVP, guys? Super Bowl
Super Bowl
MVP. Call it
MVP,
now.
Is it Cooper Kupp or is it Matthew Stafford?
I believe it is going to be Matthew Stafford. I believe he deserves it.
Who won the coin toss? Who won the coin toss again? The Bengals won the toss, right?
Did the Bengals win the toss or the?
It was heads. Who picked heads?
We picked heads. The Bengals won the toss.
And the Rams started with the ball.
I think the Bengals won.
Well, it would be 8 in a row if that's the case.
That would be 8 in a row if that is the case, indeed. As you see the throw, like Stafford just trusted Cooper Kupp to make a play, and he did.
Yeah, he did.
Unbelievable.
He did.
On Eli Apple.
Football,
On
yeah.
Eli Apple. Eli
Eli
Apple is the
Apple.
guy in coverage on Cooper Cup there, which
He-
you can argue is perhaps not the best idea if you're a
Not at
defensive
all,
coordinator.
man. Not at all.
What a guy.
But yeah, let's hear it in the comment section, guys. Who MVP? Who is the MVP? I got
Thank you, number one dad.
Matthew
Matthew
Stafford
Stafford.
for MVP.
Yes.
I'm also typing it in the chat as I
Again,
say it
Joe
out
Burrow,
loud.
you will get that. You will get back to the Super Bowl. I promise that you, Cincinnati fans, you will get back to the Super Bowl.
That.
Okay, so I'm not promising. I'm just saying that you will get back to the Super Bowl. I'm
I'm
empathetically saying that you will get back to the Super Bowl.
not saying he's not going to, but it's hard to get back.
Just get an offensive line and maybe get a better coach, or have your coach learn
Yes.
from that mistake that he made and not picking up 1 yard on 2 downs.
while
to save your
leaving your
season?
superstar, unbelievable running back that I don't believe was injured, but again, we'll find that out later, on the sideline during it. I got no idea, man. It's
Oh, man.
it's just
nuts.
silly. It's just silly to me, man. Pins up. Dolphins on the screen. But let us know, guys. I hope you guys all enjoyed this Super Bowl just as much as we have. We are not going anywhere, so please feel free to stay
We're gonna
here.
keep it
And we're going to keep it
rolling.
rolling on for our final one of the season here. We've really enjoyed casting these football games. This game that Mike and I both absolutely love and adore. And it's just been amazing. I want to thank Mike for having me on all these times.
I want to thank Ryan. I want to
It's
thank, you know what, I
been
also want to thank our,
amazing.
not only our audience on by the way, number one dad says Cup for MVP. Beham 2 says Cup for MVP. So I think it's leaning strongly towards that. Let's effing go, says Boswick, who let's try getting you back on the hot seat. Why not, Boswick? We'll try getting you back. Did you you might have actually requested before, but I want to put you on. I think we could get Boswick back on now.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
see.
get him on here. Please
Let's get
come
some
on the
live
hot mic,
reaction.
guys. Yes, please do.
Either way, until then, yeah, I would say I also want to thank our live audience.
Oh no.
Like, I want to thank my lovely girlfriend Taylor,
and my
Taylor
lovely
Stellings,
friend
and our lovely friend Sidko,
Why
Soviet
is
son
it
Sidko.
So uncertainly.
Anyways.
Welcome in user GG Sports and potato number 1. Welcome in potato number 1.
Yes, welcome.
We
Where's
got a
potato number
potato.
2?
Yeah, where's potato number 2? I know. Potato number 1. You got to bring potato number 2 onto the cast as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there like a bunch of potatoes?
I
Do you
don't
have like
know.
a
You
potato
requested-
family?
Hang on, let me. I'm gonna stop the screen here
Mike.
over here.
I have a
Mike,
question.
I
Where will Devontae Adams go?
Devontae Adams. It depends where Aaron Rodgers goes. We're
exactly.
gonna actually get to that in the
We'll
post.
see if we could get you on here.
We're gonna have
Boswick.
some. We'll make some previews for the next year right at the end of this. But Mike, I had a sad moment, and that moment just came reality.
What was
We
that
are now
moment?
at the furthest point for the next football season, for the next football game.
But with each second, we get closer and closer and closer. With each second,
And the lane.
we get closer and closer and closer. So it isn't
we
all
there
that
yet?
bad. It isn't all that bad.
Are we there yet?
Not
Are we
quite.
there yet?
Not quite. This is going to be a long off season. There we go. Okay, let's get you in here, Boswick. I'm trying to get you on the mic here. Invite to hot seat. Really want to get Boswick on here. He's trying to get on. He's a Rams fan also, given by his thumbnail. Want to get some there you go, Boswick. Let's go. Let's hear it from you, Boswick. How you feeling?
How are you doing, brother?
That might be a little bit of a
I don't think it's
of a
going to happen,
stretch,
buddy.
possibly.
But he did play incredible, and
He
was
made
a
the
huge reason they
game-sealing
won.
play, and I think that I'm thinking about Odell Beckham also, how he wanted, like, he felt horrible about being hurt and not being available for that second half, but
He
y'all
should.
went out and won the game for him.
He shouldn't. Yeah, he played so well beforehand too. Like he played so well. Although it might be his last game as a Ram. We'll find out about that. But there's so much going to happen in this offseason. We'll talk about all that later too.
Stafford and by Cooper Cup to just
Ah, sicko scared me.
Yeah, man. No kidding. Yeah. No kidding. No kidding. If they want to get back, they need to.
Improve the offensive line and hope their head coach learns from those mistakes, those late perhaps game management mistakes there. But listen, Botswick, where are you celebrating from? That's a party. That's a Super Bowl party.
Yeah, man.
That's enough wings. Like, once you have wings, you have a party. I honestly feel you on that. I do feel you on that. Hey, listen.
It's the Super Bowl. Tell them where to go.
Yeah.
You scream as much as you want, brother. You enjoy it, man.
It's your team in the
damn
Super Bowl. Your team
Scream louder.
Your team just went all in to win the Super Bowl this year at home, and they did it.
Rejoice,
So,
man. I want to hear
celebrate
right
however
now.
you want.
Give us a hollow right now, buddy. Let's go. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. No kidding. Everybody was. That no call, yeah. Jalen
But it's
Ramsey,
better off
another
that way.
name.
There was a total of 6 penalties for 41 yards in this game, by the way.
Yeah. That's nothing. Yeah.
I agree with you there, Botswick. The only reason why I would say Cup is because Stafford threw 2 interceptions, whereas Cup didn't turn the ball over twice.
Again, one of those receptions doesn't count, man.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
true.
like-
That's true. And that's
it's like,
fair.
it's one interception. Come on.
But
Come on.
you cannot go wrong with either pick. Either way, Boswick, finish with a scream, finish with something to celebrate.
Give us a scream,
Yes,
buddy. Give us a hoorah.
10 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Celebrate. That's all good, Boswick. Thank you so much for joining our hot seat, Boswick, as we see Stan Kroenke about to accept the Lombardi Trophy from Roger Goodell. It should be the players and coaches before the owner, but that's just me. Either way, we're gonna take you through this this post-game celebration. Of course,
I like the owner getting it first.
Yeah,
Mike,
I don't
because,
know.
Like, yeah, the players just earned it, but I like the owner acknowledging his team. You know,
Cup was more instrumental in the win. Nice jersey, both, I think.
yeah. What's up,
Oh yeah, our question. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so
Andrew Whitworth, baby?
you can argue. Look, Beham too. You can say either or. Honestly, you cannot go wrong with either. Cooper Cup or Stafford as the MVP, you cannot go wrong.
It's
Like
true.
I said,
I agree. I'll be perfectly content with either of them.
I'm excited to see. As
Mhm.
we see again, Stan Kroenke addressing the podium right now. Again, first Super Bowl in Los Angeles. Their second Super Bowl since the Kurt Warner Super
You
Bowl.
pronounce it crony? Is that how it's pronounced?
Stan Kroenke,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
not
yeah.
Crony.
Yeah, I heard crony.
Kroenke.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
What's Kronkin?
Gronk? Gronk.
Or it's like Australia. I guess Australians say Crockett. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh man. This guy kills me.
You kill me too, bro.
I know. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny, yeah.
That was good.
And again, and also I guess that's another way to thank you guys and thank our audience here in Taylor and Sitco for putting up with our shenanigans the last 4 hours and 41 minutes and counting. There's Sean McVay getting the Lombardi and possibly retiring. Maybe.
Why would he retire? What drugs are you on?
That's the rumor. I'm
No.
just spreading
No
the rumor.
chance.
That's all. That was the talk on Twitter today.
No
Could someone
chance.
validate that in the comment section? Someone wants to validate that in the comment section?
Jeez, there's no way.
Like,
yeah, and you know what? Collinsworth made a good point. That was one of the best drives we've seen in football history. That fourth down. Remember that was a fourth down on their own 30.
Yeah, Cooper Kupp, the conversion.
Like that drive was gritty.
He won't care. If he wants to retire after coaching in the NFL for 3 seasons as the youngest coach, then he won't care, clearly. Stafford waving at hopefully his wife or his kid. And I just want to wave back.
Or Detroit.
So I think it's going to be Cooper. I have a feeling it's going to be Cooper Kupp that's the MVP because he's in the next line to get the interview.
Now Whitworth will retire.
Possibly, yeah. Andrew Whitworth, again at 40 years old.
Attaboy Cooper.
Coop. Kupp is the MVP, it looks like. That's well deserved. I feel like Stafford did enough to deserve it, but Cooper Kupp is the MVP. Again, 4 receptions, 39 yards, touchdown on the game-winning drive. Overall, Cooper Kupp for the game, just pulling up right here, he had 8 receptions, 92 yards, 2 touchdowns. So that is a well-deserved MVP. Again, the Triple Crown winner, the Super Bowl MVP. And I love Andrew Whitworth just getting all the attention there. As we welcome in, I think there's someone joining at the last minute. It might have been Lynx.
Nonetheless, man, wow.
So I'm trying to think what Super Bowls were better than this one. So definitely not
I don't
last
want to
year.
talk about all that right now. I want to watch Matthew Stafford hug his kids.
Fine.
Where's
That's
the
Cooper
hug
Kupp
of
and
the
his
life?
kids?
Oh,
I
no.
think. Or no, is that Stafford?
Oh, Stafford.
Yeah, I guess that's Stafford. Yes, that was Stafford with his kids.
I want to hear Stafford on the interview.
Yes.
I want to hear Andrew Whitworth on the interview. Oh, maybe not. Hollywood ending for the home team. I like that. Hollywood ending in LA, baby.
This was more of a Hollywood ending than last game, though.
Oh, they're going to switch to the Winter Olympics in a moment here, eh?
In
That's
6
fair.
minutes, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Interesting.
But my goodness.
We'll keep it rolling here on ColorCast.
Congratulations,
of course.
Matthew Stafford. Congratulations, Cooper Kupp.
That is
Congratulations,
well-deserved.
Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said it on his, so Cooper Kupp MVP, well-deserving, absolutely wonderful game from him, obviously, with a game-winning touchdown, with the
And of
game-saving
course, the
fourth
game-saving
down
fourth down
conversion, absolutely.
And on those plays, though, like he had to make some contested catches.
Yeah.
He had to make some hotly contested
He
catches.
did, and then he had to make some really painful plays too, where he would just get crushed. He got thrown into double coverage, made the catch still, got crunched by 2 defenders. When he made that first catch, again, they got overturned. He got blown up at the end of the play, right to the head. He was down for a while holding on to that football still. That's like a miracle in its own, the fact that he held on to the football. And he was down for a while. He got up and he played through it anyways. What normally probably would have left him out of the rest of the game. He played through anyways, and then he goes up and then he gets the game-winning touchdown.
This might be a tough question, but
Might be a tough answer.
maybe, yeah. But Odell Beckham, he had 2 catches for 52 yards in the touchdown in just about a half of football.
He was on pace for being
Would
the
he have been
MVP.
on pace for potentially winning the MVP?
He absolutely
Yeah.
was on pace to
Could
make
have
that
been.
MVP. Absolutely.
Possibly.
No questions asked. No questions asked the way he was playing. He could have absolutely been. T. Higgins, 4 catches, 2 touchdowns, and 100 yards, man. T. Higgins just took care of business for the Bengals. He played an unbelievable game. And you're our buddy.
But also needs to be mentioned is the Rams continued their air attack despite only 43 yards on the ground.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
They only
is
rushed for
that's why
43
I give so much
yards.
credit for Stafford. He didn't have the
It's the same thing as that he dealt with in Detroit. He had
I
a
know.
1,000 yard rusher in his entire 12 years with Detroit.
That's they put the offense. And again, Sean McVay did exactly what I said he should do if he wants to win that football game. I know his game script has always been that play action and then utilizing the run. He had to abandon it, and he did. That's the mark of an excellent NFL coach. Seeing what the game script is and being willing to make those changes you have to, even though it means throwing away the playbook that you had before the game. That's what good coaches do. That's why he deserved to win that Super Bowl, guys.
Our Rams fan, Botswick, is very excited about Cup winning the Super Bowl MVP for sure.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. I said, yeah, absolutely.
But there is a case for Aaron Donald to have won the MVP. He did have 2 sacks in the game. The game-sealing sack, 2 tackles for a loss. He had 3 QB hits and 4 total tackles, but mostly the TFLs, the sacks, and the 3 QB hits.
It doesn't even show the pressures, too, man. It doesn't even show the pressures.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it was an all-around unbelievable game for the Rams. Just way to overcome that early game stumble early in the second half stumble. That could just be such a turning point for so many teams. And we've seen it with the Bengals doing it against Kansas City. Kansas City never found their footing again, guys. Don't forget about that. When Kansas City had a rough start to the half, they fumbled through it and they just couldn't get it back together. The Rams stood tall. They lost players.
I was going to say the turning point in that game, because there were a couple. It could have been the Odell injury. It could have been there was the interception, where that could have been easy 3 points, and the Rams are up 16. I want to say 16-6 at that point, and not just 13-10 or 16-10.
Yep.
Regardless, they could have been up by that. That could have made up for the fact that they missed the field goal, which also was almost a difference in the game.
Yeah.
But either way, and then obviously they give up the 2 big plays to start the second half. All of a sudden, they come out of halftime up 17-13. Yeah, up 17-13. They give up the touchdown. Now they're down 20-17. Or wait, sorry, I'm confusing it. So it was 13-10 at half. Yeah, so then they get up the touchdown to make it 17-13, then to make it 20-13 in a matter of 2 plays. So now all of a sudden you were up by 4 and now you're down by 7, and you have to deal with that and overcome that. And also, I think that something has to be said about how well they've overcame the missed plays earlier in the season and in the postseason. They had the missed plays blowing the 17. They sat on a 17-0 lead against the San Francisco 49ers. And then they sat on a 27-3 lead against the Bucks. And I think that kind of prepared. And then they had to come back from down 10 against the 49ers last week. They had to come back from down 10. So I think that those moments really prepared this team mentally for anything in the Super Bowl. Any of the biggest moments that would have happened to them in the Super Bowl, I think it really would have. It really prepared them for what was to come. And I just think that drive led by Matthew Stafford and the defense to stay on top of their game and to force and to allow Stafford and the Rams to have a chance. Because remember, the Bengals had a chance to bleed the game away.
Yeah,
they had the ball. They had a chance to bleed the game away there.
Yep.
But the defense stood tall. The defense stayed in the game. They didn't give up, and they gave the ball back to their offense, back in the hands of Matthew Stafford. And Matthew Stafford just led the offense to marching their way down the field, pass chunk play at a time, because they couldn't go to Odell Beckham or couldn't go for too many big plays, except for the one to Cooper Kupp, obviously, that set them up at first and goal.
Yep. They
overcame all of that to win the Super Bowl.
Yes, sir, they did. I want to address a quick comment in the section here.
Let's see it.
Lang 2727 is telling us that Zach Taylor should apologize to every man in that dressing room.
That's what we're talking about. I'm going
to get there in a second. Let me just finish what he says here. In what world would you call a run with your backup, then force you to call one of your final timeouts, just a grateful game call to lose the game? Now, listen. I don't mind calling a draw play on third down in that situation. I don't. I really don't. You're close to field goal range. Are you trying to
tie?
You're trying to tie.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
You have a chance to win.
You have a chance to. You're not.
We're going to say bye to our to Soviet son here, guys. Just give us 1 second here.
Thank you so much for having me.
Our pleasure. Say hi to our YouTube audience. That's still on right now. Hello.
I hope you guys enjoy the Super Bowl.
Thank you, buddy. I hope you did too, man.
Honestly, the despite the fact that the Bengals did not win, I had a lot of fun watching.
That's good.
Want to be
All right. Anyways, Sitko, have a good day, buddy.
Take care, Sitko.
So sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, yeah, going back to that last.
So
play,
listen,
that last. Play
I don't
there.
mind running it, but here's the issue.
You have the ball last. Go win the game. I agree.
Samaje
I agree.
Perine. Do you guys know where he was before the Cincinnati Bengals? The New York
Jets.
Jokes, the Jets.
You're telling that to a Jets fan. Also,
Yeah, I'm
who's
going to
making
tell
those
you right
comments.
to your
Yeah,
Jets
that's right.
fans. He was a joke on the Jets as well. He was garbage. I believe he got dropped by the Jets or just got picked up off of waivers. And you used him over all-pro Joe Mixon on third down in a must-convert situation. And then
Yeah, we're talking about Samaje Perine.
And
like
then
27.
you have the audacity to leave him on the sideline for fourth down as well. Shame on you, Zach Taylor. I've been hounding on Zach Taylor's decision-making throughout the playoffs.
Oh,
I
they've
think-
definitely won. They've won in spite of him. So much star power.
I
Hard
think
decision for that MVP is just
decisions like that make me question how much of a role he really has in this winning offense. and this winning team.
Sorry, Ryan. Samaje Perine was a Dolphin, Mr. Dolphins fan.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it could be. Anyway, so
Wait, what? No.
I'm gonna. Okay,
Who am I getting?
Continue.
Perine
I'll
was a
fact
Jet.
check this. Samaje
Did we pick him up
Perine.
as well? I don't even know if we ever started him.
Samaje Perine. He might have been both. Honestly, he was a Dolphin, not a Jet. He was a Dolphin in 2019.
Who am I getting
though.
him mixed up with then?
Maybe you're thinking of LaMichael Perine.
Oh.
Who's still on the Jets.
Oh,
I think of his brother, LaMichael Perine.
He's got a brother.
There you go. Yeah,
Hilarious.
LaMichael.
Hilarious.
Perine. There we go.
That's too funny. Did he even get a snap?
That
as
guy's
a Dolphin?
terrible.
Huh?
Jets fan, like 27 saying that guy is awful.
Yeah, he is. It sounds like the whole family is, to be honest. But my goodness, just like I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Joe Mixon is so talented, and Joe Mixon would have done what Perine didn't have the ability to do, was to realize that his hole was not there, that he had to change the play up and bounce to the outside. Actually, he had more of an opening on the inside on that play there on the left tackle, or sorry, the left guard. On the what's that? The C gap? Whatever the case is.
The right side, yeah, I guess the
it was on the left side.
I
So
think the B or
A, B,
gap.
C,
I
D,
think one of
right?
the A or the B gap.
Yeah, or is that how? I forget how it works. But I used to be an O-lineman. No problem. I forget this crap. But it was just absolutely horrendous decision. This absolutely horrendous decision making by Zach Taylor. I question what his impact in this team has been, and I think you should continue to as a Bengals fan. I know it's hard to look at a team that just made the Super Bowl and say, "Man, how could you question their coaching?" Well, look at
Ryan,
Montreal. Hold on, look at the Montreal Canadiens. What just happened in Montreal? What just happened in Montreal, Mike?
But what is a team that is in last place with a terrible coach and tanking? Obviously tanking after changing their GM.
They made the
have to
Super
do
Bowl.
with the Super Bowl.
They made the
Final.
They made the Stanley Cup Finals, Mike. How could it be a bad coach if they made the Stanley Cup Finals?
It was clearly a bad coach in a tanking season, clearly, or not good enough to keep his job. Clearly.
On top of that, it was on.
And I don't know how much Ducharme has. I'd be very curious to know. It's a whole other topic, but I'd be curious to know how much Dominic Ducharme has to do with the. He deserves credit for leading the Habs to the Stanley Cup final last year, but how much of that is on Ducharme or the veterans like Eric Stahl, Shea Weber, Yoel Armia on the fourth line, Corey Perry, Carey Price. How much of that is on veteran leadership, coaches on the ice essentially versus the actual coach? I'll pin that for another time. But going back to here though, I would say I agree with what 927 is saying. You're the one that hates overtime rules. So why are you okay with the tie?
What? I wasn't
Sorry,
okay with the tie.
just-
You have to take the tie just to situationally. You have to take the tie there.
No, you have to, but you can go for the win. So why are you running the ball and needing to call a timeout?
Because you need to get the first down, Mike, which they didn't do, by the way. Knock.
With Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins, and Tyler Boyd, and CJ Uzama, and Joe Mixon, who put on the field, of course, you're not confident to pick up 1 yard on 2 passing plays with those guys. You're telling me you're not confident in picking up 1 yard with all those weapons in 2 plays.
So Rajay Perine against the
and
LA Rams
those
defense?
kids, those kids in Cincy now getting a day off from school now, and then you know what? Screw them kids. Screw them kids. Honestly, yeah, we could have a discussion about how the day after Super Bowl Sunday should be a national holiday. That's a whole other discussion. That we could have. Honestly.
I just can't believe that I'm still baffled by Zach Taylor's ineptitude. And I've been really critical about the Bengals this whole playoff ride. I'm not trying to take credit away from them. They deserve to win their games because they won their games, guys. But this was a little bit I'm getting awful bad vibes of what happened with LA a few years ago, where they went on a good run. They had a good team. They went on a run that was maybe a little bit better than their team said, and then suddenly they fell from grace. Now, LA in this case,
about 2018, like where they lost 13-3 in the Super Bowl.
Yes,
they had one season where they basically their entire offensive line got injured.
Guys,
they still were 9-7 that year.
I understand, and I'm just saying. And good on LA for being able to turn it around. I just don't know if Cincinnati's gonna be able to do the same.
But here's the thing, though.
I don't.
Cincinnati can get maybe one great offensive lineman, or actually, sorry, I'd say two good offensive linemen are more important than one great offensive lineman. But if you could get two or three good offensive linemen to protect Joe Burrow, they ran the ball well in this game, even though Joe Burrow got sacked 7 times. They still rushed for 79 yards, 4 yards per carry, which is
Joe Burrow got sacked 7 times. But
but that's what I'm saying.
Outside
so
of that
if you upgrade the offensive line and you make your coach make better decisions late in the game, if he learns from his lessons, you'll be back here. You're also in a division where Pittsburgh could have Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson as their quarterback, but they could also have Mason Rudolph. Since the Browns, they could be all healthy next year and be a good team that runs the ball well and wins 11 or 12 games. Or they could have Baker Mayfield throwing 3 interceptions a game again. You could have Lamar Jackson have an MVP season next year.
Mike, I'm going to make
the Ravens to a great season, or he could get hurt again and they'll be inconsistent. So all this to say is that the AFC North, as tight as it is, it's tight because these teams are all above average to good, not because there's any necessarily teams that are great. So I'm saying that if the Bengals could be that team that is great next year, then they can be back here again.
Mike, I'm going to make a bold prediction.
Jared Goff was the quarterback in 2018, by the way, for the Rams.
I know. I understand that. I am going to make a prediction that's going to piss off a lot of people that are listening, and it's going to make you tell me I'm out of my mind. The Cincinnati Bengals are going to join the Baltimore Ravens as a team that went to the Super Bowl and then not make the playoffs the following year. I don't think the Cincinnati Bengals will make the playoffs next year. And do you want to know why, Mike? Do you want to know why?
Well, the quarterback competition, of course, in the AFC.
For one, their division, let alone the conference. The division is tight. I think Baltimore's too good. I think Baltimore's just too good. 2, most importantly, we saw something in Joe Burrow today that we hadn't seen throughout the playoffs, but we have seen in other parts of the year. We saw what happens when he struggles. Don't let that 101 quarterback ranking tell you otherwise. Don't let those 0 interceptions tell you that was a good game. That man had 1 interception, which was a pick 6 in my mind. I said it once, I'll say it again. Watch that gameplay over and again. That touchdown to T. Higgins on the opening drive of the second half for them, that was an awful throw. That was a 0 brain cell moment for Joe Burrow. He heaved it up, and because of a horrible penalty that didn't get called for goodness knows why, instead of a pick 6 or at least an interception or at least an incompletion, it was a touchdown. Without that touchdown, he is 0-0 and I think less than 200 yards passing. Now, don't get me wrong. He had 7 sacks, and the defensive line was giving him problems all game. He made some horrible throws without pressure because he thought he was being pressured. I get that. I understand. But we saw what happens when he struggles, and because of it, I have my issues. And I don't think that defense is going to be at what it needs to be able to beat out the Baltimore Ravens for that division. And I think that the wild card race is going to be tight for them. But I don't even see them. They might not make playoffs. And I'm going to make a bold prediction that they don't make playoffs next year.
I'm going to debate you on that, Ryan, because I think that while Justin Herbert is great, a great quarterback talent, what has he done besides the stats in terms of, not Justin Herbert, but the Chargers? What have the Chargers done with Justin Herbert so far?
Blow it.
Exactly, because lying 27-27 like this, Brandon Staley just whenever it's 4th and 2 or 4th and 3, doesn't matter if it's from the other 10-yard line or his own 10-yard line, he goes for it.
I respect that. That's not even why he blows it.
But here's
That costed him one game this year. That costed him one game, Mike.
or they also call timeouts when the Raiders were possibly content with running the clock down.
That was a mistake. That was a horrible coaching decision. That was horrible. That costed him a playoff spot.
All this to say is that the Chargers with crap, I'm flying. Who's Williams? Who was the coach before Brandon Staley last year?
Oh,
I know who it is, and the name's like there. Come on, help me.
I don't
chat.
remember. You're gonna have to look.
Anyways, Chargers. Okay, Chargers 20. Anyway, so all this to say is that the Chargers haven't done anything relevant with Herbert yet.
Mhm.
Anthony Lynn.
Thank you.
There you go. Thank you, Anthony Lynn. They haven't done anything relevant with Herbert.
Okay.
The Raiders, I think, could take a step forward with Josh McDaniels. It could also be a mistake that they got rid of Rich Bisaccia or did not.
I thought you were gonna say
put
Joe
faith in
Gruden.
Rich
I'm like,
Bisaccia.
no, that's the best.
No.
That's the best thing that's gonna happen to them.
So I think, Anthony Lynn. Thank you, Lang 2727. So to me, it's a matter of the Raiders could be not as the Raiders could be better, right? And challenge honestly, the AFC West will be a tough division.
Mm-hmm.
The AFC West will be a very tough division. The AFC South is the Titans, and maybe the Jags will be better with Doug Peterson. We'll see. There is competition in the AFC, sure. All this to say,
Well,
though.
hold on.
All
You
this to
forgot one
say-
big thing.
All this to say, Mahomes and the Chiefs,
And
also Josh Allen, the Bills,
and
also the Patriots and Mac Jones,
but
maybe who am I missing?
Aaron Rodgers and the
Yes,
Dolphins.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers. Sure.
Fins up, baby, fins up. Rodgers coming to Miami. Rodgers coming to Miami, baby, or Broncos. Like, it's true that he might end up being a Denver Bronco. But
All this to say is that there will be competition in the AFC, but I think the competition in the AFC North can potentially be not as hyped up or as strong as people are hyping it up to be. And I think that will spark an opportunity for the Bengals that if they manage this offseason properly, they will win that division again and make the playoffs again.
I think the greatest misjustice to football
And
this
also-
year is
sorry,
that the
one more
Bengals
thing. I
came
know-
out as the top
And,
AFC team.
and as much as you're criticizing Burrow, which I agree with in terms of some of the throws that he misplaced, he also played the last third of that game with a injured knee that twisted like the wrong direction. and who knows how
so
much
did
that
Stafford,
affected
but
him.
yes.
Stafford was more of like a foot-ish. Yeah, I guess that was a foot.
No,
Which, same thing.
you're right. And again,
Yeah,
I'm not trying
sure.
to give too much hate to.
Dolphins,
I'm not trying to give too much.
what is this? Fitting P giving it up on Tua already?
I will happily give it up on Tua if it means Aaron Rodgers. Absolutely, no questions
Okay,
asked.
there you go. Now one more here from Randy giving up. Yeah, okay.
I'm like happily giving up. If it's Aaron Rodgers, absolutely. Why would there even be a hesitation? It's just like a snap decision. Absolutely. I'll go all in, just like the LA Rams went all in this year too. They didn't even have to that's fair. But yeah, like of course I'll go all in on that. And I'd like to hear more from the chat, please. Like we're on our last cast of the season here, or at least for football. We'll still be here for hockey and hopefully baseball when it comes
And
around.
Olympics. Don't forget Olympics.
yeah,
We got
absolutely.
late night Olympics
We-
this coming week.
We do, but just hang out here and let's hear your opinions on this. I'm going to hit you with some
let's
hot
get,
takes
we
and
got some,
predictions for the next
cat-
year as we have been doing so far. But again, my
Well-
bold prediction for anybody that didn't hear before is that the Bengals won't make playoffs next year.
So I think Rodgers is staying put, and McDaniel's going to have to figure out a way to make Tua an NFL quarterback. Yeah, not much.
Well,
That's pretty
that's
accurate.
fair. Rodgers,
As much as I don't think it's possible. Sorry, I think is the right. Is that Mike McCarthy is the right man to unlock that? Who's Is that Mike McDaniel? Mike McDaniel. Yeah. Because whenever I see as a Cowboys fan, I first think of Mike McCarthy. So
I don't have any big thoughts on Mike McDaniel.
Pardon me.
Like, okay,
But I will say this. I told you this before. If Mike McDaniel could somehow instill the 49ers offense and make Tua look like Garoppolo at worst.
I don't want to
with
look
a
like
good
Garoppolo.
no, at worst. I'm saying if Tua can look like Garoppolo at worst, you need a much better offensive line for that to happen, and probably a slightly better defense.
Mhm.
But the Niners or the Dolphins, I should say, they can make a wild card spot in the AFC. They could challenge for it at least.
They absolutely, Mike. They absolutely could. They absolutely could. And again,
McDaniel's
especially if they have Aaron
brilliant.
Rodgers. Also, I put the odds of Aaron Rodgers staying in Green Bay at like 30%. I highly doubt it this time. I really do.
Do you think he retires?
Huh?
Do you think
No,
he
I think he
retires?
leaves, and then wherever he goes, huh?
Oh, we have my girlfriend Taylor, who's a Packers fan.
I don't think he's
who's
retiring.
getting some trauma by listening to this.
If he retires, that era of quarterback is over, and I don't think the era is over yet because I think Rodgers still has a year or two.
As much as a close game, we got a comment from
I don't
Randy. As
think
much
so.
as it was a close game, Rams defense has been stronger than their offense during the playoffs. I think it was pretty balanced. I want to pin this. I think it was pretty balanced. I want to hear from the comments. This is another interesting discussion.
No, their offense has been so stellar.
Who contributed to their and also thoughts on Deshaun Watson? We'll get to that in a little bit there, Randy. But first of all, I think I would say it was pretty balanced because you had the offense the offense put up 30 plus in the Cardinals game, 30 plus in the Bucks game, but also the offense almost fumbled the game away against the Bucks. But then they also had to go out and win it with back-to-back great plays to Cooper Kupp. And then in the last game, I would say, the defense kind of shut down the Niners, but they let things get away. But I would say this is a perfect championship where both the offense and the defense fed off of each other. You didn't have, and that's what
I
takes.
agree.
And that's where, again, it takes a great team to win. You need to be strong on offense and on defense.
Yeah, no, I
You need a great team to win.
I can't say that the defense is the only reason they won. No, it was quite even. They both played really well.
Guys, we all know Brady's gonna come back.
No, it's true. Well, that's what I wanted to say about Aaron Rodgers. I think Rodgers is gonna do what
Do
Brady
you
did.
actually think he's retired? I don't at all.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to
agree.
retire. I think he's going to do what Brady did. He's going to go somewhere else and try to win a Super Bowl and likely do it. Like, I think he's going to go to a team that is stout outside of the quarterback position.
So
and
is
then
Tampa not stout right now?
Huh?
Is Tampa not stout right now?
Wow, I didn't even consider Tampa Bay because Tampa Bay is potentially a destination.
Why would he
for
not stay in
Rodgers.
Tampa with Gronk?
No,
party it up with
Rodgers.
Rodgers.
I didn't even consider
because
it.
I thought we were talking about Brady. That's what.
No. He had enough. Like
line 27 is the.
Because Brady has 7 more rings than Rodgers. That's why he's okay with retiring. Rodgers wants to show that he could do it.
Has hated Rodgers for the last 4 years for some reason. Maybe they have good reason to.
He's a bit of a prick, but I mean, besides that, whatever.
Stumbling for some stumbling blocks or stuff. Well. So Rodgers is still under contract in Green Bay, I believe.
No, he's not. No, he's
Or he's a
not.
free
He
agent?
signed a 1-year contract. Yeah.
Was it on there?
Yeah. Also, we'll get to Deshaun Watson in a second, but again, I highly doubt Rodgers is going to stay in Green Bay. I think he's going to go to a team that has good wide receiver core, a strong defense, and is a team that is just a quarterback away from being a Super Bowl contender. I think Tampa Bay absolutely is an
under
option.
Contract, I think, unless I don't think it's a void year. I think it's a final year of his deal. I think Rodgers is still under contract for another year.
I don't believe so. All right, well, we'll talk about that later. But Brady never officially retired is also true. I think we'll hear about his retirement in the coming days. I think we will, but there is a chance that he doesn't. I do agree. But
Also,
anyway,
Aaron we're talking Lang 27 says the Colts. He does not want Aaron Rodgers wanting to leave Wisconsin, just end up in Indiana.
well, I mean,
But that's a weak division, so that division's there for the taking.
no, the Colts a great place for him too. Again, there's a couple great places for him. I mean, the Colts is great, but they don't have the wide receiver core that I think he would want. But it would look much better with Devontae Adams on it, which Devontae might go wherever Aaron goes. Again, you need to have the perfect recipe here, okay? Either they have to already have the wide receiver core or have the cap space to be able to afford Devontae Adams and Rodgers, okay? And there's only a few teams that fit that category. Denver Broncos are one of them, okay? The Denver Broncos, they're they have a good wide receiver core. They just haven't had a quarterback to throw it right. And to add Devontae Adams to that receiver core, the defense that they have, absolutely stout, stellar, amazing in every form, okay? So it would be an amazing place for him to go, okay? The Dolphins are another case, though, guys. So is Tampa Bay. If Brady does retire, Rodgers in Tampa Bay sounds like a perfect solution to the Tampa Bay's problem there. If they could afford him, of course, which I believe they will be able to. Tampa Bay just still in it after just taking elite quarterback for another elite quarterback. But the Dolphins are another option.
Crazy.
The Dolphins are not
That would
hard
be
on
insane.
cap.
Going from Brady after years of who was it? I think it was. Let me get this right. Brad Johnson, Jeff Garcia, think I might have skipped a couple there. Then they went to Josh Freeman. Then they went to Jameis Winston.
Yep.
And then they in 3 years they get.
Oh no,
Brady,
you missed Mike Glennon.
Mike Glennon.
You missed Mike Glennon.
Wasn't he more of a backup though?
Oh, he was a starting quarterback for a year.
Josh McCown also. I think him and Josh McCown went at
Terrible.
it for like a year or two.
And then suddenly Brady.
And then in 3 years you get 2 years of Brady and possibly 1 year of Rodgers.
Yeah,
How
definitely,
insane would that
it's
be?
all a possibility. So Tampa Bay is another option, but
They
again,
drafted Mike
Miami
Glennon,
has an unbelievable wide receiver core, right? An absolutely great wide receiver core. Will Fuller, Devontae
Don't
Parker,
beat me to Uncle
Devontae
Josh.
Parker, and just like Jalen Waddle, or it's a great 1-2-3. Also,
It's a
dropping,
great 1-2-3. It's
drop,
just such a great 1-2-3.
go away. Dropping Fuller and adding Devontae Adams into that makes that like the best wide receiver core in football. Probably, yeah. Maybe you could argue Dallas, you could argue Tampa Bay, but like up there, just up there. Oh, you could argue LA, of course, too. But it just puts them up there. And the Dolphins have the cap space and they have the defense for it. Seattle doesn't have the defense for it. I don't think he'd go to Seattle. They have the absolute offense for it. I don't think Rodgers would commit to Seattle. Randy's mentioning Seattle as an option. Russell Wilson gone. Russell Wilson, there's a lot of places he might want to go. He had rumors of going to Miami when he
The Raiders?
was.
What about the Raiders? What if Rodgers goes
Yeah.
to Las Vegas?
I actually don't know if the Vegas Raiders would want him as much. They might just be too gung-ho on Carr.
Because I do think Derek Carr took a huge step this year.
Also, they lost a lot of they lost a big part of the receiver core.
and Derek Carr just elevated them. Derek Carr made a whole lot out of not much.
Yeah, I don't
Darren Waller, of
don't
course,
see him going to Vegas unless he
Hunter
really just wants to
Renfrow.
party it up for his life. Like I
Maybe.
just don't see it. I just don't see it. I see him wanting to go to Florida. I just don't see Jacksonville being the place. Miami or Tampa make perfect sense to that. And they fit the categories of what he would want, right? So I really do, but I'd put my money on one of those three teams, Tampa Bay, Denver, or Miami. But there are obviously other destinations. And let's talk about Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson. What do we do with Deshaun Watson?
Nobody knows yet. It's a very I don't want to be too political here. The court case is a very interesting one. And all I have understood so far, at least of what the NFL's put out, is that all but one, there's only one alleged victim that actually had any case, any evidence. The rest were just all here, word of mouth. So that is a little a big question mark.
But there's multiple question marks here because
I understand.
Not only do you have the off the field legal issue, but you also have the issue of does Deshaun Watson in terms of the NFL's own legal system? You look at these. These players got away from
if the
legal issues
NFL
off the
is saying
field.
that though, Mike, then again, the one is obviously relevant, and I'm
But
not
just
saying
but
one victim
there's
is not
multiple stages to clear because you need the off the field situation to clear, you need the within the league situation to clear, and you need teams to be okay or not okay with the situations off the field and within the league.
Mike, that's what I'm literally saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say is if they clear the
it's
air on
multiple
what
levels.
the issue, Mike, if you clear the air of what the issue is,
But
then it doesn't matter.
What if the air isn't cleared yet? Does the team want to take a chance on Deshaun Watson if the cases aren't settled yet?
So here's my statement on that then. Why are teams so interested in him? Now, they could just be poking the waters and trying to see if they could get a deal that's worth the risk in their view. I understand that. But the pursuit of it, there were and the asking price, the fact that if Houston thinks that he's guilty of it, why are they asking for that much? They're not going to get that much from him, right? Once they knew that they weren't going to get that much, why not ask for a reasonable price and just sell him? Just sell him. Don't take that dumb risk. If you think he's actually guilty, just sell him.
It's a multi-layered game of poker.
I understand. Now there's some ethics behind selling a guy like that. I understand that, but I mean, I highly doubt. And also, why not just sell him conditionally? Why not sell him conditionally on the outcome of the issue? There are so many things that you could do. They haven't. And I think it's because I think they truly don't believe there's an actual case against them. And this is not me commenting on it. This is just me stating that these are the reports that I've heard. And these are the, and I'm not saying he's guilty, not guilty. I'm not trying to take anything away from any victims here whatsoever.
My girlfriend Taylor would want to hear this. At the end of the day, thinks blank 27 thinks that Rodgers stays in Green Bay.
I don't see it happening,
agrees.
guys. I'm sorry. I think the era of Green Bay is done for Rodgers. This was his last role. He said that this was his last shot. He's giving them one last shot this year. This isn't a secret. Like this was just like clearly he says we're going one more time because I think you guys could do it this year. They didn't do it this year.
What about the Panthers as a team that wants Deshaun Watson as line 27 is suggesting?
wide receiver core is not good enough?
Robbie Anderson, DJ Moore, Christian McCaffrey.
That's Chris McCaffrey, I guess, is technically a wide receiver, I suppose. But
There's a Schefter rumor that this morning that Tampa is doing a lot of work
Also
on
the
Watson
defense.
and Russell Wilson.
Tampa wants Russell Wilson would check out. Yeah, that could
Yeah.
be fair. That's fair. There's a lot of a lot of these make sense. I don't see Carolina being a good contender for. I don't see that.
Carolina could be a contender for someone. Maybe Russell Wilson.
I do. And honestly, again, I think just like Tom Brady, Rodgers wants to go live somewhere fun. He doesn't want to live in Wisconsin. Again, like somebody said, not just living in Indy. I think that's why Vegas would own. That's one of the reasons Vegas a while. I don't care. But Vegas, that's why Vegas is one of the potential options for Rodgers. Otherwise, the Sunshine State. He wants to live in Florida, guys. He wants to go to the
He
place.
looks like he wants to live in Florida.
It's true. He looks like a
He
Florida
looks
man.
like a Floridian.
Yeah, he looks like a Florida man. It's pretty funny. But yeah, no, I absolutely think he wants to go to Florida. And then again, that's why I think Tampa Bay and Miami are going to be the two of the top contenders, as I said with Denver. Obviously, other places are considerable. I just I don't really know where else. Both LA teams don't need a quarterback. And so where else is there that he'd want to go? So the Californian teams are not really a place. Vegas,
San
we already talked about.
Francisco.
Yeah.
San Francisco.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about San Francisco.
Remember
You're
San
right.
Francisco?
No. You're right. That was actually a fourth team.
The
You're
team that passed on him
right. No. You're right.
for Alex Smith
San Francisco is another option.
and made him wait.
You are
forever.
absolutely 100% correct. San Francisco is absolutely one of the other options.
He acts like a Floridian too.
Yeah, he does act
Exactly. Guys, the 49ers, yes. I got to the 49ers there.
Yes. Sorry, I did forget about that team.
27.
My apologies. San Francisco is absolutely one of the top contenders as well. Bye, Jimmy Garoppolo. Get out of there, you piece of crap. You piece of garbage. San Francisco had a better chance without
A
him.
piece of garbage.
He is terrible.
He did make it to 2 championship
he
games
is-
and 1 Super Bowl in 3 years.
I don't like him, and I don't like his football play. So therefore, goodbye. I have,
agree with that.
huh?
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I
He
guess.
is again. Well, this is all reports, so I don't actually know the guy, but reportedly he's just one of the biggest douchebags you can talk to. And he acts like it and looks like it. I'm not saying he is, but he acts like it, and that's what people say. So is Rodgers apparently, but I don't want to talk to him. I wouldn't want to deal with him when he's not that good. Just why are you dealing with a crappy person when he's not even at least a good player to deal with it? He's garbage. I don't understand. Jimmy Garoppolo's numbers are terrible. He had 1 good season, and that's been it, guys. And so he was not the new Brady.
I will say this.
He did win a
again.
Super Bowl, though.
If you value Tom Brady in the playoffs, you have to value
No.
what Jimmy Garoppolo has
No.
done. You have to appreciate at least a little bit of what Jimmy Garoppolo has done.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Okay, he's won games.
Yeah. Because
He
apparently wins are a QB stat. Jimmy G is will have had a better career once he retires than Tua. Will have changed my mind. I mean, as a Jets fan, bantering Tua, I don't hate that.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment,
If
Tua,
Tua
at
has
the
to make
moment,
two-
at the moment,
Tua
you're
has to
right
make it
about
to
Tua.
a Super Bowl and 2 conference championships to
But
have
it's
anything
way
to say
too
about
early.
that.
It's too early to call it out on Tua,
Yeah.
guys. Look at Josh Allen. He did nothing until his 3rd year. He looked like absolute garbage. He looked like a wasted pick, and now he's one of the best players in football. I'm not saying Tua's that level. I don't know. I'm just saying he hasn't looked terrible. He's just looked a little less than average. That's all. That's what Tua's looked like. He hasn't been terrible. It's wrong to call him bad. He hasn't been bad. He just hasn't been good. He just hasn't been good. And he's been a very conservative player. Maybe that pays more homage to his call, to Brian Flores'
What
approach.
What about the Dolphins' offensive line?
It's been garbage. It
So-
still has been garbage. It's been
'Cause
perpetually
there
garbage. They put so many picks
You
into
got
that
that right.
offensive line, and they just don't fix it. It just nothing happens. They keep on drafting garbage, and so it's just been oh my god. Ever since Long, they haven't had a good lineman. Long and Incognito,
Richie Incognito.
and I hate
The
that
bullying
guy.
situation.
Yeah, that guy. No, that guy's a jerk.
He's still in the league though. I think he played for
I know,
Vegas this year, right?
That guy's
Is it Vegas or Buffalo? I think
Jesus,
Buffalo.
man. That guy's actually a jerk. say what you want about Garoppolo being a prick,
Although
but
then
that,
again, he has
Incognito is a bad person. He's just not a good dude. He's a bad dude. But
He also like made some media appearances though, so that means anything. Like again, doesn't matter, I guess. But
so do dictators.
yeah, that's true. Like I'm saying, like he's been on panels for ESPN. Like I'm just saying they might not be so willing to bring him on if he was a complete douchebag, possibly.
No, that's not true. You put anybody in front of the mic. Somebody that makes a fool of himself on the mic is good publicity.
Yeah, I guess.
Look what we're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much.
Oh man, no, but
What's that, guys? I'll be right back here.
all right, but yeah, so yeah, like I think the league's gonna get a little more. It's a little sadder next year without Tom Brady in it. Potentially no Aaron Rodgers, no more Big Ben, which actually makes it a little better because he's been on his bad side. You know, he's been playing horribly. But there's gonna be a lot of vacancies at quarterbacks, which is something that we haven't seen in a long time. I think this is an interesting. I think we're heading into a new era of football. It's just that era of teams having their franchise quarterbacks. Well, that era of those like long-term old superstars are gone. With Rodgers is the last one. Matt Ryan came a little after the era and is not really the same caliber as everybody else, but he's the closest thing to it with Matt Stafford.
Such a missed opportunity.
I know, but
he should have won the Super Bowl that year.
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, we won't talk about that.
But you know, Breeze left. Brady's 99% gone. Rodgers is either gone or on a new team, and he's going to be gone soon.
Rivers, Big Ben, like you mentioned.
I never liked the Rivers, but
He's
like
still in that category
yes.
statistically.
And him and Big Ben gone. So just like those names that we've
Tony Romo. No, I'm kidding.
The names that like the '90s kids like us grew up with are gone. They're gone. And it's not just the '90s kids. These are the names that our parents told us were the best players they've seen in a long time, if ever. Right. And so it's just like these aren't just like, you know, names that we grew up with and that's why we knew them. These are like some of the best quarterbacks and some of the best era of quarterbacks we've ever seen. And with that all gone, we got new faces. And again, Mahomes leads the new effort. I mean, Russell Wilson kind of started the convoy, but Mahomes is the new face of it. Then you got Herbert, Allen, Burrow, all of these young guys that are all showing that they can be this next era, and it's time to see who is going to be. And that's a different kind of excitement.
Emerge as the GOAT of this era?
Mahomes.
You think it's going to be Mahomes when it's all said and done?
Yeah, I know this year wasn't as good as his other years. I don't think he's digressing.
Second half. Tua turned the ball over.
Tua turned the ball over is still learning. It's too early to rule him out. Watson, if he was playing, would be up there with Mahomes for me. I don't think I give him the edge over Mahomes, but he'd be up there. I think he'd be number 2. I think I'd take Watson over, assuming he's all legally clear, guys, and he's not actually a horrible person. I would take him over. I'd probably take him over Josh Allen.
I think with Josh, I like depends. It depends on because we've seen Josh Allen have those games where he barely puts up 10 points against the Jaguars. We've seen Josh Allen have those games where he barely puts up 10 points against the Jaguars, but then we've seen Mahomes become interception city.
Yeah. Again, every quarterback does though, man. You know, Brady had horrible games. Rodgers had horrible games. The best players all the time. Joe Montana had horrible games.
Of course. So
look at Dan Marino against the Jaguars in his final game.
I think it's almost like, you know, it's funny. I think it's almost like comparing Justin Herbert to Joe Burrow. Because on the one hand, you have the physical specimen, like the physical beast specimen, like with the rocket of an arm and just like fearless as a runner, although Allen is more fearless and more of a design running quarterback than Justin Herbert is by far. But then on the Mahomes side, you have the more freelance, kind of cool swag, just, you know, almost too cool for his own good, too casual at times, and it results in just a little bit of carelessness with the ball.
I don't know. I think it's just the way he looks when he plays, but that's just because he's just that smooth of a player.
But he also made, like in that game, I think he maybe thought he just took too much time to throw the ball, and he took a sack on 3rd and goal. which resulted in them taking the field goal instead of winning the game.
Sure. But
know?
these are very case instances, and I don't know how much it holds over time. It's just like
You could even make the case that Josh Allen did more to deserve the spot in the championship than Mahomes did.
yeah, and I'm sure Happy Place is
This
happy to
year.
hear that.
Yeah.
But like again, I'm just the Super Bowl's done. We've talked enough about the Super Bowl. I just like to look towards the future and say, what is the future of football? And we really are, pending Aaron Rodgers, heading into a brand new era. This is a brand new era. This is an
I'm
era
just
of the
happy for an
mobile
era.
quarterbacks.
Now that the Tom Brady era is gone after 20 years, I can, I guess, appreciate Brady a little bit more.
Of course.
But I am excited for a Brady list.
Don't
An
it
era
always-
without Tom Brady.
Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you got till it's gone, Mike?
No.
They
not
pay
Brady.
paradise, put up a parking
Because now it's a
lot.
matter of who will be the next Tom, who will build up a resume that will be close to Tom Brady's resume statistically and
So far,
championship wise.
so far, there's only one person.
Peyton Manning.
No, Patrick Mahomes. Like
Patrick-
has a chance.
Oh,
to
you're
make it.
saying like now that has a
Yes,
chance. Okay,
yes,
yeah,
has a chance
I was
to
thinking like
Patrick
already.
Mahomes making it 2 of his first 4 years or
He-
5
but
years.
He
but,
should
like-
have. Brady in his first 3 Super Bowls, he won them. Mahomes should have.
He lost one. Mahomes lost one. He's 1-1.
I'm saying he had
And
made
he
it to
is-
4 consecutive AFC championships that resulted all at home that resulted in only 1 Super Bowl win.
Okay, that's
Brady
still impressive.
Brady made it to his first 3 Super Bowls.
Mike, those
and
are
won them
insane
all.
numbers. Those are positive
I
numbers,
know-
Mike.
I know they're
Only one
positive.
Super Bowl one win is actually, technically speaking, assuming all teams are equal, statistically what you're supposed to win. That's exactly one out of 4.
But Brady won 3 out of 3.
Yeah, Brady's the GOAT. That's my point, Mike.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I would say in those Super Bowls, that was also on great teams that he was on.
Okay,
That
here we
kinda
go.
carried him
man.
there.
All right, we're not going to do
Bill
this again.
Belichick, Mahomes, Andy Reid is a great coach.
You're making the argument
Yeah,
for Mahomes
yeah.
being the next option.
I know, but at the same time, I don't think he's done enough. I don't think he's done enough.
If you don't
in the-
think he's done
I'm
enough,
saying
then
to-
you
to-
have
to-
to
not
understand my
I'm not saying-
argument to
I'm not
Burrow.
saying to me. I'm not saying to me. I'm saying to people that believe, winning is a quarterback stat, and Super Bowls matter more than.
Of course, he hasn't
production,
done
whatever.
enough. He's
Yeah.
not the GOAT. We know that.
Yeah.
He can be, and he
Can.
has out of everybody.
But-
he is the most likely,
But
and
you
he's already
have
on
to
pace.
win 7 Super Bowls or let's say you have to win 5 Super Bowls
Yeah.
to even be in that category.
I would probably
Joe
agree with
Montana's
that
at
number.
5, right? Joe Montana?
I don't know. I thought it was
No,
four,
no,
but
no,
whatever the
Joe-
case is, just like I would agree with you that if you want to be considered a GOAT compared to Brady, you got to get at least 5 rings.
I think
I
Joe
would
Montana
agree.
has 3. No, 4.
Yeah,
4.
that's what I said 4. But yeah, like sorry, that came out rude.
Yeah, it's
Like,
all good. Not only is Tom
yeah.
Brady the GOAT, 7 of his 10 Super Bowls are absolute classics. He just delivers.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But
he just
also, some of
delivers.
those Super Bowls are absolute. Like those other 3 Super Bowls are complete duds.
Okay, 3 out of 10 Super Bowls being duds is like
And are
the
one
pace
of
of
those
the
7
game.
Super Bowls? Are you counting that the Tyree Super Bowl? Like it's a classic, but it was like a 17-14 game.
it's still classic. I don't like
You
if
think the team that went
the
6
thing
in a
that
row with
matters
the
the
top
most-
offense in the NFL would score more than 14 points
Like-
with their undefeated season on the line.
Mike, the most important minutes of the game are the last minutes, man. The most important quarter is always the fourth quarter in the minds of people trying to tell stories. The fourth quarter is all that really matters when it comes to making a game epic or not. So you can have a boring 3-quarter game. If that fourth quarter is exhilarating, people love the game. That's it. And the opposite is true, where if you have an exciting first quarter and the rest of the game sucks, people don't remember it. They want big finishes. They don't want big starts, right? So obviously those all-around games, like Kansas City, LA a couple of years ago, those are like the all-time best games to watch. I agree. Okay. But yeah, like that's just the way it goes, man. And that's just how people are with football. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that's what we see. And so some of these Super Bowls have sucked because of that. But whatever. This Super Bowl didn't suck. I thought it was really good.
Oh yeah.
We've been treated to good Super Bowls since the LA New England Super Bowl. So hasn't been a bad one.
Last year's a terrible Super. Last year's
It
an
was
awful
okay.
Super
It
Bowl.
was okay.
It was a bad Super Bowl.
It
The
wasn't
refs
great.
took over that game. The Chiefs' offensive line was a college offensive line, or like a replacement, like barely even a replacement level offensive line, and Yeah, just that was a bad Super Bowl. It was over
good,
after the
but-
first half. It was over after Leonard Fournette took it to the house at the beginning of the third quarter.
Sure, but like, it wasn't good, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad, Mike.
Either way, look, Ryan.
Yeah.
Everyone in the audience right now, as you might be hearing a little bit of CTV news coming on right now.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in on ColorCast, on YouTube, everywhere. It's been a lot of fun. This was a fun run. This is a fun playoff run to watch and a fun playoff run to call and to commentate and to analyze
25,000
with
likes,
you, my
Mike.
friend.
25,000
Yes.
likes to finish this one out,
25,000 likes from you guys. Yeah, let's try it again. We're on camera. We got to get this right here.
Okay.
Ready? No.
baby. What?
It's the good old thing.
Oh, yeah.
What do you know?
Oh.
You're doing that on purpose. Obviously, you douche. Oh, man.
But no, 25,000 likes for our final NFL stream of the season, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much for
Absolutely.
tuning in. And
So much.
look, hey, again, stay tuned for some hockey. We got Olympic hockey that we're going to cover.
Yes, sir.
Stay tuned for some NHL hockey.
Mm-hmm.
Stay tuned for also some maybe baseball. We'll see. What's next, guys? Yeah, just basically a lot of hockey is what's coming up next.
We gotta do a Habs Toronto game. Is what we got.
Yeah, we got to do some Habs Leafs games together. That
Sounds
would be
fun. But
absolutely
thank you
lit.
so much, guys. 5.5 hour stream. This was even though this was the first time we've done a stream with only one game, it still lasts almost as long as our other ones.
Basically, yeah. And this is 5 hours straight without
Yes,
a break.
sir.
So
Yes, sir.
yeah. Although we did take our bathroom breaks this time and our pizza breaks and all
It's
that.
true.
But,
I
yeah.
had to with the pizza.
Yeah, we had
I don't
to,
want to go
had
into
to.
detail on that, but yeah, let's end it before we talk.
Yeah, hey, from Ryan Silver, the Silver
Thank
Lining.
you so much, guys.
Yours truly, Mike Langer. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Have a great night. We look forward to you joining us next time.
Peace out. Thank you very much, guys.